topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Technical difficulties. Oh, yeah, it's on today. 1, 2, the microphone's on. Hello. How y'all doing? Welcome to another episode of Killah Priest Podcraft. I am your host, Lord Son, Harry Potter, Horror Potter. And running the rock is none other than ADA Dizzle.
What's good? Welcome back. It's going to be a wild show. You already know. Let's go.
Oh, man. And welcome to the best Podcraft on the whole YouTube, soon Spotify, soon other stations, you know what I mean, across the globe. And I will call y'all the Sephra, the Merkaba channel, you know what I'm saying? The craft room. It's called the Merkaba, you know, the body of life, Sephra. Mm-hmm. Have to get that. And we have the architect, which is Vinny Black Lodge, and we have an oracle. We have the Oracle, which is Coach Kandaka. Just ahead with the Mr. Rogers welcome vibe. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna get ready. We're gonna put on our spiritual garments today, our minds, and we're about progression, just doing things and making things happen. And like we said, we was gonna do. There's gonna be an episode moving around. Like, I don't know why Johnny Carson was moving everything, touching everything. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff here. All right, so this is what we got today, yo. We finally got the, as I said on my live, and as y'all see, we finally got Killah Priest Matcha. It's called Lord Son Tea Company, potions, tonics, and elixirs. So you can purchase it now, everyone that's in the Podcraft that's coming in. I'm gonna be doing this over the time. What I am gonna do though, we're gonna run through some matcha tips, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna taste some, and it's really good, man. This is organic ceremonial. I have the team coming in, and then later on we have the boxer. We're gonna give him some Zab Judah along with my man Dro. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to be here on the Podcraft, so we're going to set it off like that. Wow. Yeah, no doubt. Somebody said joke. Yeah, so look, when you first open up, it's this easy, because when we do the tea ceremony on the show, a lot of y'all want to open up the tea and use this tea. This is high grade. We made sure that it's the perfect grade, because they asked me, yo, which grade you want? I said the top. Organic, grade A, straight from Japan. Not up the block. Because my friend is Asian, and he has a hookup at a spot, somebody he knows over there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is really coming straight from Japan. We actually went to a couple of tea masters together, me and my man Jason. Said, where did you source this from? He said, look at the can. He's like, this looks really good. Said from Japan. Gave me the bow. So we open up. So when you first get it, right, it arrives, you just open it up by pulling this. Boom. Inside, this out. It's double, making sure that it's healthy and good. You gotta just twist a little bit. Wow, got it out. So this can, you don't throw this away. This is what you do. Take this, you get some scissors. Some of you have strong teeth, you know what I mean? You know, a lot of your, it's good for your teeth. You know, magnesium, strengthen your teeth. Goat milk. No, look at that. I knew you was gonna oat milk.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, some people drink milk still.
Calcium.
Yeah, calcium, black seed oil. Thank you. And then you take the scissor and you cut. Wow. Now, some of you may be bougie and you just keep this folded and you lock it up in there. I'm going to let AD smell it. Sue's here. I'm going to let him smell it. I want to take the first smell. This is grade A. Now, let me see. Take a sniff.
Heard?
Yeah, I should have bought another matcha to compare it. We got some more matcha in here.
Smells good.
Very cut, grassy. Said that before. Very cut, grassy.
I'm used to smelling weed, so smelling tea is a whole new thing for me.
Yeah, well, you're not the best person to do it.
Yeah.
Sula, no. Yeah.
Kind of smells like a hybrid.
Hey, that's right. Yeah, take a sniff.
Take a sniff.
you went to go grab. He looked at the screen. Hey, Jimmy B. Shout out to Jimmy B. Shout out to Ralph. Top Shelf. That's right. We're only dealing with Top Shelf. Yeah, this is like right here. We dealing with matcha champagne. You can give it back. You can have to powder it. Yeah, this is real stuff. Top A. All right. So when you cut it, look, I would, and you need one of those spoons like cocaine, but you don't do no cocaine.
No.
This is like green cocaine, but we call this good mental. Good stuff. This is tea. Let me say that now because somebody might just turn on the channel and say Prince is selling high-grade cocaine and it happened to be green. Nope, this is tea, matcha tea. Now check it out. I would keep this and you pour this in there like that. And, oh, so after you do this, it's the first step.
Oh my God!
And you disperse of this. But if you want to catch a little bit of this, you could put some water in this and then put that in the bowl, right? Boom. So now you store it like that. Wow. You have your own tea. You opened it. It's all yours. No one touched it. It's all organic, straight from there. And then you put it up into your cabinet, put it on your top shelf. Put it on your top shelf. And on Podcraft days and days you just up, you get up and you have all that natural good stuff that's in there. Let's read some benefits of matcha. Now, I'll do this with this. I have a little spoon. AD, my bag. I always have a spoon on deck. You have a little spoon? I'm an expert, so I can grab basically.
There you go.
There we go. Okay, when you grab your spoon, make sure it's a small one. They have these little smaller. And you just want this much, especially if you're just starting out. You see that? Just a little bit, but you know if it's just you and you ain't drinking for two, you just want to put a little bit in it and you just dump it right there. Pow. Some of you could use a strainer. You could put it through a strainer because it's just like flour. You got to think like flour. Make it simple for you, yo. Take your whisk when you're doing that and just whisk it up. Y'all saw a flea when he was on here, right? Mm-hmm. Just whisk it up a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Here's where the magic happened. When you whisk it up without the water, because I'm breaking it because I didn't put the strainer. Take your hot water and you put a little bit in it. Just a little bit. Maybe I should have did more because and then you whisk with that. Because you want to make it like pasty. Make sure you get the sides. And then you want it all like this. And then you froth. You froth and then you like, what's the day's math? What's the science of the Hey rule? Look on the wall. You might want to talk about the Matcha. You might want to open up the Torah. You might want to go through some science or some esoteric knowledge or some Moorish books that you could be going through there. Or you could just be, going through self-healing, self-working while you're doing it. And while you whisk, you get this kind of texture, frothy. Now, this is the first, you saw expert whisker. I'm not going to front. He's like, I'll put him up there. Flea, that was incredible. Certain people could whisk. There's different type of styles you can whisk. It's up to you and your wrist how it moves. DJs should be able to whisk the hell out of this, right? DJs? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know you'll whisk the hell out of this.
I'm AD.
AD. Then you pour a little bit more in there, and then you just whisk the top. That's it. You just whisk the top because it's already broken up. And then, they have these little machines that you don't even need that. I mean, these little things that you could just pour it in, but you're taking out the experience. If you really want to do the matcha, you need to whisk. And we're going to have whisk soon. Or you could just put it in a blender. You could just do anything. You just want the top. And then you finish. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord Sun Tea. Now I want to give some of this to Sue, let him taste it, and I'm gonna taste it. I'll taste it too.
Wow.
So and you have to taste it too, AD. So I'll just do a little bit of this.
Nope.
AD doesn't taste anything. This is just you mix that with your other little tea that you got over there. Okay. AD, very little. Just take a sip. All right, y'all. Here you go. Oh, beautiful. Oh, man.
Good.
There you go. You go. What you think? Grassy. And then I didn't put that much. Look, this is high grade, so it's got a light, beautiful flavor to it. Oh, it's because I didn't put a lot in here. Yeah, so this one right here, very light, very rich, and it gives you that cut grass. And then if you want to add sugar or honey, Manuka honey, you could put a little bit of Manuka honey in there. If you want to become a tea expert and you're growing up in your tea, you might want to put a little bit in there until you could deal with it, but it's very good. If you're used to green tea, this is the greenest you're going to get. This is like the essence of green tea. What is matcha? AD, let's pull it up. As they come in, I see Lord Sun whipping up Pyrex. Shout out to Donkey. Y'all come in the building. So I see y'all laughing. Where's the camera, AD?
Oh. I'm right here.
Yeah. So weed called tea tree. Tea high, tea drunk. This will get you nice. Shout out to Donkey. Thank you for ceremonial grape.
Ceremonial grape.
Yeah, I picked the highest you can go. I picked the highest you could go because I want you all to get the best matcha that you could taste. Very rich flavor, very dope. This right here is very good. And I want you to taste the best. So I asked for the best. And we went out there, we sourced it from Japan itself. Word. And it came straight from the motherland of tea. Right. Now, the next one I'll make it a little stronger. See, I just wanted to taste it. And then the benefits you get out of it is like later on. Let's look up some benefits you get out of tea real quick.
Out of
Naisha,
matcha?
shout out to Naisha Champ. Me and AD keep going over through your name. Is it Naisha?
Nyasha.
Yeah, you say Nyasha.
Yeah.
Nyasha. Shout out to Nyasha Champ. I say Naisha.
Nyasha.
Not that good with names, man, but we got hers together because she's always coming through. So high in antioxidants. This is what we're doing, y'all. And then for you who want to make a latte in it, you can grab, I wouldn't, go ahead. You can talk about your milk. You can grab oat milk. They have almond milk. They have different type of milks. But number one, it's high in antioxidants. This is what you're getting. This is what you're getting. May help protect the liver. I like how they put that in there. So if you're drinking a lot of this, for you who drink alcohol and things like this will help. And you got to remember, do everything moderately, but it's in time. We had Minister Inky up here telling that you have to get it into your system after a while. Also, number 3, it boosts brain functions. You want to think, you want to get up. Good time to drink this is around 1 and 12. Get a 1 o'clock cup. You can also name your cup times. You can get a 1 o'clock cup. You can get a 5 o'clock cup. But the early cups, just name your time. And when you take your matcha, early in the morning is very good. You get up 6 o'clock matcha. Doing some. That's when you want to work. You ready to build. You ready to sit down. 6 o'clock matcha. You getting that your equality together. You ready to build. Some of you might want to come in on your 9 o'clock because you're just snobby a little bit. And you're up. It's 9 o'clock. You're getting up late. You was up hanging out late at night. So, you want to have your matcha then. So you can have it there. But it's on sale right now. Okay, it says may help prevent cancer. Man, science studies show, man, the more of greenery that you take in, more greenery, more good herbs and good things that you do for yourself, it'll fight off infections and bacterial diseases that you don't even know about. And it's happening. It's not like your stomach is jumping up and you're asleep at night and there's something waking you up and saying, get ready, we're going to war. There's poisons in the air every day. There's poison, toxic, everything that's going on every day that your body's fighting that you don't even know about. And things like this help fight along with, you can take your sea moss and it helps carry those things through. So the vitamins that you're taking, stay on them. And the fruit that you're eating and things of that, stay on them. You can do all of that while doing this. Go see your doctor. Show him this. I guarantee you. Now you're on it. You don't even need me around just to check things out. All right. May promote heart health. See, here's the thing about when they always say may. Is because they want you to come and buy their products. So it's funny that you pull up that one, AD. They want you to buy their products, and their products is like with the system. So there a lot of times they'll say may or don't do it because they want you to buy their product, their store version. So it's nothing to panic about. It always worked, but the system is not for you. It's just only for the system. So they'll tell you something like, yo, it may do this, it may do this, because it will scare you to run back to them. No. Oh. Last I checked, people have been eating vegetables for ages, living long lives and things like that. You know what I'm saying? But they're not going to talk about that. Just same way as they put commercials with big hamburgers and a little bit of lettuce and tomatoes on it. You don't even want to look at them. It look crazy, but the burger be juicy. It's got this style, the way they take the pictures, but then when they cut the lettuce, they just throw that on. It's like throwing salt over your back. They just throw that on there. They cut up a couple of tomatoes that they found on the ground and slap them on there. You don't even want that.
It's to get you to buy more. If they just give you a patty and buns, you're going to still be hungry.
Right.
But if you get a real burger that has a lettuce, it's got tomato, it's got all this volume to it, it's got pickles, then you're going to have one burger and be full.
Right.
They don't want that.
Right.
They don't want you to be full. That's why it's going to be less volume.
Right. That's true. It's all product and it's all advertising. What they will put out there? It's like distractions and what's the word I'm looking for?
Manipulation.
Manipulation. Exactly it. And manipulate you and to scare you. That's right. So Ed Wren said Killah Mondays. We going in today. I got Zab Judah coming, Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? Got Dro coming back. And then we also have more of these coming. They come here with my partners, you know what I mean? I have the whole clique coming through. Jason, you know what I'm saying? Okay, number 6 is a good one. Pardon me. Helps you lose weight. That's right. Fighting a lot of weight. People that's battling their weights, just keep eating. Drinking this. Just keep drinking it. It'll help. Matcha tea is very easy to prepare, like I said, and it's fun. It's something you could do for those who children. If you have children, you can make it with your children. It could be like a family thing that you can have around the house. You can also play like you're having a ceremony, or just have your own little ceremony. But when you have little ornaments and little things that go along with it, it makes it all fun. Yeah, I like that. And you just whip it around there, and everyone would enjoy it. Also, let me put this disclaimer out because we're going to say this. You can make cold brew matcha. Look it up. I'll do that one day. You can make it cold brew. For those on a hot day, put you in some matcha in there and some ice water. Man, it's so cool and refreshing because it tastes just like honey oak mixed with grass and a little bit of lemon. And when I say grass, I don't mean just out there. Not like you just going out there to eat grass. It's have those it hits your palate with those notes of that summer grass, that beautiful. But it has the honey oak in it. You know what I'm saying? So it's some of you ate rice. A lot of you ate rice before. What kind of rice? Wild rice is nutty taste. So, very beautiful. It's good. Jody said yummy. Shout out to Jody.
So if you guys want to check out Killah Priest Tea, go to lordson.co. That is not a typo. It's not supposed to be .com. It's .co. So go to lordson.co and you can order that tea right now.
Exactly. Have a lot of big things coming up. How's your weekend, AD?
Good. It was good. It was productive. Got some things done. You know what I'm saying? Been working on your music.
Hey.
Doing mixes. Doing some mastering. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Always at work, man. We always at work, man. We just released the Mark of Buddha. Shout out to Mark of Buddha, the Mark of Buddha remix of Lord, which is, man, it's killing. If y'all haven't heard it yet, nothing but positive reviews, and people are really liking it. And I thank y'all from the bottom of my heart, and thank you, Mark of Buddha, with coming with that dope beat, you know what I mean, taking it and transforming it like that, you know what I'm saying? Also, Royal Priesthood, I'm looking to put out, I was talking about doing Use Your Mind, right? Use Your Mind remix. I got to see that video. Me, Ka Zodiac. It's incredible, the song. And he's a dope lyricist off top, you know what I'm saying? Me and K9, we have stuff coming he'll be here when I'm gone, you know what I'm saying? He'll be here Wednesday. I can't wait for that. So we have a host, and we got Bragadino, we have the whole Royal Priesthood family. So we're gonna come and we're gonna drop something. What about that song we did too? Because it's summertime, and when you get summertime, it's certain songs you gotta come out. The one with Ty Phoenix and all of us on there.
Yeah,
that's the joint.
The collaboration joint.
Yeah, the honey, the honey joint. Put some fires up if y'all want to hear that. Yeah, you on it too, AD.
Yeah, I just don't know which one you're talking about.
Roy Priesthood, yeah, Triple JC. That's called a honey. I'm thinking a lot up here. When I'm up here,
Royal Jelly.
Yeah, Royal Jelly. Yeah, when I'm up here, Royal Jelly is the joint. When I'm up here, should we play Royal Jelly in a minute?
Sure.
Yeah. So when I'm up here, let's go through that. I love that song. That, man, I might want to, I know that's a Royal Priesthood one, but I might want to take that. Put that on. Killah joint. It's so fire. Everybody spit on there. It was dope. Yeah, number fire coming, man. We have to play that. Then you got a joint with Danny Arcade. Remember, I did a joint with Danny Arcade. Danny Arcade is also Royal Priesthood. We got to reach out. It's just so much. There's so many of us. Remind me of the clan a little bit, but it's just everybody is focused, and everybody. Not saying that the clan is not focused, but everybody is coming with they top A game lyricists, and I love that. Lyrics are just beautiful, and the beats, the producers that come in. Shout out to Purpose, you know what I mean? Tragic Allies who got a joint out there right now, and we're moving closer and closer to 60,000 subscribers. So make sure y'all hit that like button. Triple JC, yes, Triple JC is Royal Priesthood also. Let me say that now. Triple JC is one of the dopest Australian rappers that I heard in a long time. He be sending me verses, and I'll be like, man, this guy can spit, yo. Really dope. Triple JC, and here's my thing for all you. Don't stop. You are a part of the family. We all a family up here, and we all pushing together, and this will win. Shout out to Danny Salinas. Said coming soon. And we have enough fire up in there. Let's play that song real quick while I make some more real matcha tea. My acha.
I'm surprised I didn't even upload that. That's crazy. It's not online.
You played it already.
Oh, you know why? Because you were talking about launching it in an album.
Yeah, it's on a Priesthood album, regardless.
Yeah. Okay, hold up.
Royal Priesthood. Let me say this. As y'all coming on, as y'all coming in the building,
All right.
and we up here building. All right, we about to play something real quick. Remember, you heard it here first.
Straight from the nebula for the nectar. Hannibal Lecter, sting animals, mammal collector. Wings mechanical, the hive wrecker. Cremator, resurrector. Tea from Asia, read the meta nectar. Roll weed paper, the study bee behavior. How they see nature. The hybrid trees, high above the poison ivy leaves. Royal priesthood, destroy the mic and leave. Come join our Viking League.
Divine feminine, covered with the creator's armor. Worthy of praise and honor, such a captivating charmer. We know the real truth behind the veil of their persona. Bow to the shrine of my kind, the Black Madonna. I'm Sekhmet meets Kali in a firestorm. I birth again and recalibrate my entire form. Aboriginal blood, we be the deepest roots. While you fast, we feast on the sweetest fruit.
Might steal your queen bee, better watch the throne like Kim Surgeon. Best protect your neck like a collarbone. Philosopher coast with your hexagon cobblestone. Who could win a bar fight without a bottle of fire line? Telepath, Beyonce, and I know the beehive speaks for me. That's Beyonce knows the X is gone when the comba's drawn. Like a stop sign at 2 lines with just 8 bars and made an octagon.
Daily discipline, do mudras, chant mantras, eat mint for clarity, circulation, samantra. There's similarities to my fortress and Alhambra. Connect spiritually like a roster to his ganja. A will like Black Mamba. Connoisseur, hard to monitor. Really the obligee, they tell me I'm an obligor. I'm the jaw, that kangaroo law is really dinosaur. Final call, the first should be last. Check the final score.
Yeah, I see him watching. We bit the apple, that's actual facts. You looking at the one that just happen to rap. It's in my jeans, I don't happen to slack. If I ain't feeling you, then I don't feel you. Won't happen to dab, that's real rap. As stone when I write songs, I write wrongs and wrongs. Write a check, I can write moms. My life's bomb, boom. Better watch for them pythons. They hug you till you out of breath. Can't eat with your life gone, let it breathe.
And your Grand Royal Highness, minus the law beside us. I write and get tinnitus, finest smoke out the sinus. High above the brightest stars of Orion, built alignment, following assignment. Don't know where the time went. It's rhyme crime shit, shotgun set height. Combat the rap sound, round 1, say fight. Tactical warfare with practically no fair. Grammatically, I tackle any beat with a dope snare.
Music is being made. Real artists is coming. Yo, it's going to turn around, yo. This is it. This is it. Everybody on that track spit nothing but pure, what could I say? Oyster music? What could I say? The essence of just beautiful lyrics, yo. That song is fire. We might have to call that Royal Priesthood. I don't know what's this Royal Jelly. And how everybody had went into the. What was you thinking, AD? AD, you came off on that, yo.
Yeah, I just went with the flow of the beat. You know what I'm saying?
Was it the other artist? Because you got to hear. Did they
No,
put the battery
I
back?
didn't. I did my shit quick.
Wow.
As soon as you said to do it, I put the headphones on. I used my headphones and I play it loud. I smoked a little bit. And I type all my lyrics out. Do you know what I mean? So I heard the way he was gonna sound first,
Yeah.
and then I kind of just filled in everything else.
Shout out to Purpose. Purpose from Tragic Allies. That's him on the beat. Same cat who did Bodega 95. That's why, yo, hip hop beats like that, every artist that came on there just murdered that. Yo, I can hear that again.
I like the tempo of that. I like those type. I like boom bap.
Yeah.
beats.
But it sounds summertime, right?
Yeah.
K9, Ka Zodiac, man, yo, bro. I'm very fortunate. And I'm listen, bro.
We got to get Ka on the show, though.
Let's get him on the show.
People don't know how much knowledge he has, man. I talked to him.
You could tell, man. You can listen to his music, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to his music. I already know.
No, he goes in.
I already know. Yo, the new Rakim, yo. Ka. Come on, give it up, yo. Come on. Yeah, Tragic Allies. That was, yo, so you could just basically say it's them. That's Purpose. And you know, Purpose, Tragic Allies. Somebody said Healing Ministries. What's the MC? The dope cast from Tragic. My man. Who's on tour? So, his purpose and what's the God name? His purpose and who? On Tragic. Yeah, SD ass. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to SD, man. My bag. SD Knack is crazy. We was on tour together, man. We went to I think Greece. It was fire. We went to Greece, man. All right. So I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to make another one. Man, I feel beautiful right now. This is very good. And I'm not just doing that to hype it up, but I am being real about this. I'm ready to drink this whole thing. All right. So, when you I wish I was here to have a cup with me. We're going to have Zab Judah drink some too. And my man Dro. Yeah.
So the Zab Judah, the one who fought Floyd Mayweather.
That Zab Judah.
Is coming here.
Yes. He will be here. Man. Right here.
That's crazy.
Right here. Zab Judah is coming.
Because look, you mentioned it to me before the show, but it didn't really register right. I wasn't sure like it was going to be on Zoom. Mm-hmm. But you're saying he's coming on. It's going to be here.
It's coming here.
Yo.
At 9:00. Couple more hours.
That's crazy.
It will be right here. Shout out to the Podcraft is growing. Trying to build. And that's what we're about, building. That's what I told you. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew Israelite, Mighty Hebrew in the building. And I know Mighty Hebrew might call in because he probably knows some of his family because he's from Brooklyn. And I think and I'm going to ask him about his name. And I already know what time it is with him. So, you might want to have Zion Lex come through. Yeah, so Zab Super Judah is coming through. Probably, let me say this. AD, you might not agree with me on this because you're a Pisces. I know Mr. Floyd is a Pisces.
Yeah.
But I think that Zab Judah may be a slight faster than Floyd. I knew you was going to laugh. I think, because we talked about this, I think Zab Judah is probably one of the fastest. I'm talking about fast, just because to me it was Sugar Ray Leonard at first, but speed wise, I wish we had R.A. the Rugged because he knows about all of this stuff. But Zab Judah may be one of the fastest hand throwers, punchers that was ever created.
Like Pacquiao in his prime?
I knew he would come back. Pacquiao, we're going to ask that. When he get, we got that same energy. Pacquiao is fast. Zab Judah was like because he did the 50, I asked him when he was here, he did the 52. A lot of stuff that I want to talk. I had to ask that brother. I used to see him up in Cheetahs. It's not to say anything, but I'll wait till you get here. Shout out to Rash. So what you doubting his skin? You know how fast he was?
I got nothing bad to say about a fighter coming to my house right now. I'll tell you that.
No, nothing bad.
I ain't gonna say nothing bad about a fighter.
I'm putting him up there. I'm putting him like I think he was faster than
Hell yeah,
Floyd.
He's fast, but absolutely. I mean, they're all fast. They're like
no Floyd. Floyd is super fast, but I think Floyd just had
Floyd is a defense boxer.
Yeah.
As a fish is hard to catch.
A master.
A fish is slippery. So the Pisces fish Floyd, he's hard to catch. You know what I'm saying? He's got the shoulder roll. Floyd knows defensive boxing.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Zab about that. Yeah. Oh, this is Mighty Hebrew coming alive. I know this is ghetto for me holding it, but I gotta hold it right now.
You have a stand
till we get our way of I'm being real with them. Well, we could just have cats call in.
Yeah.
Might want to come on the Zoom. Shout out, we got Mighty Hebrew in the building. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. You live, bro.
Mighty Hebrew. It's just for L. Oh, you,
Hey,
got
shalom.
you got Zab Super Judah coming on.
Zab.
I haven't seen Zab in years.
Yeah, indeed. Yep, indeed. Zab Super Judah will be here in a minute. Yeah, he'll be here at 9 o'clock.
Absolutely.
So I don't know what time
Absolutely. Matter of fact, Zab Judah, he's real close friends with my younger brother, Anthony the Messenger Thompson, a pro boxer from out of Philly. We all Hebrew Israelites. Yeah. Zab Judah,
yes.
give a shout out to Zab's father. You're well.
Yeah.
Powerful brother.
Right.
That did a lot of training. Boxing champion itself.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's good that you have Zab on there, man. It's been a long time. Last time I seen Zab was probably like in 2008. He was fighting I think Costa Zoo or somebody like that.
Yeah.
I think that was up in New York City, Madison Square Garden. It was myself with Zab Judah, my little brother Tyon, my little brother Anthony Thompson. He open box. Prince Asiel, we all come through together. Yeah, but Zab, that's my brother, man.
Oh, that's beautiful. He's a legend, and absolutely. I know you know his family because we talked. I went to go see him. Joe took me to see him 2 days ago. I was with Zab, and it was to see him work. Yeah. See him working up in there, and you know, he has a family, sort of like his family goes way back. So he's in the Ville, and his father is like a priest or something. Yo, it's real. It's real. I'll let him tell that story. He
Hebrew Israelite priest. They've been in the Israelite culture for years. They come out of schools like Hashava, Shema Israel, all them schools out in Brooklyn, New York.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. I know. Did Zion Lex used to box too? Was Zion Lex a boxer?
I'm not sure, but Zion Lex is well acquainted with Zab Judah. Absolutely. They from around the same area, Brooklyn. You know, I'm from Philly.
Right.
But they from New York, but we all congregated. We congregate back and forth together.
Yeah. What's the nation?
We can't hop back and forth to Philly and New York.
Well, the nation is close anyway. So everybody that's in the community knows each other because the families are there, and these are all Hebrew families, right? Correct?
Absolutely.
So it's gonna be fun.
And as a matter of fact, while I'm here, I just want to announce in 2 weeks, Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon is coming out. Killah Priest, I'm going to send you an exclusive song right now. If y'all got time, y'all can play it tonight. It's called 9 Ether Beam.
9 Ether
so
Beam.
I'm
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 9 Ether Beam. So I'm sending you the album cover and the exclusive song. If you and AD want to play it,
we will play it, brother.
But Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon is no joke. It's better than my first album.
Yo, listen, we can't wait to hear it. We can't wait to get into it. And I can't wait to hear it, bro. Just send it in. Somebody say Zab fast. Nobody's doubting that.
What you say?
No. Somebody's said they can't wait to hear it. The Podcraft is giving you props. They're giving you props. Stringer said Mighty Hebrew got bars though.
I'm putting this out your WhatsApp right now.
Okay, send it to us. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, man. Making positive moves. At least this brother has really went out to Africa. A lot of people talk. He's actually out in Africa right now with a community.
You already know.
Teaching, building, has a restaurant. Hold up.
I got a restaurant, nightclub, also 45 days. The Ancient Bantu Hebrew Israelite Awareness Center will be opening up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing a lot of positive things. And also, I'm putting the PowerPoint together in response to Garfield and Ak West. You thought I let that slide.
Okay.
But I got something for y'all. I'm gonna make y'all famous.
There you go. That sounds very interesting. Yes, that's I would love to hear that, bro. And also, definitely gotta see Garfield on that, huh? Garfield and Garfield. All right, so we'll have them
you
through.
already know.
We'll have Unc and Garfield back through. You know, they want that smoke. And I guess we'll have y'all build that out. You know what I'm saying? Sort that out. That'd be cool. Also, what's up with you and Tahuti, bro? When is that going down?
I don't know what's going on, man. I heard nothing from him. I don't know what's going on, man.
Next slide.
I'm still open for the debate if you want to debate, but
That's the Floyd.
I don't know, man. I don't see him on the Killah Priest podcast.
Yo.
He ain't really communing with anybody too much. I don't know what's going on. I think when I did that interview with him on his live, I don't know, man. He might have took another direction because I bodied him on his own show. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what that situation is. Oh, Killah Priest, you got that song. It's there.
Okay.
Not Ether Bean.
Right. Oh, not Ether Bean is there? Okay, we're going to play that in we're going to play that in 2 minutes. We're going to play that for you. Wait, you have to get off the phone.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're going to play that for you.
I'm getting off the phone now.
All right.
Yo, give a shout out again to Zab Judah. Shout out to AD, Killah Priest podcast.
Thank you, bro.
This is the Mighty Hebrew signing out. 45 days. You got the ancient Bantu Hebrew Israelite Awareness Center opening up in Moshi, Tanzania. And Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon will be out in 2 weeks. This song about to be played, not Ether Bean. Shalom, shalom. All right, now, Killah Priest.
All right. Peace, brother. Thanks for coming through.
Shalom.
All right, shalom. All right, so AD get back. We're gonna play that. Yeah, man. It's about making moves. It's summertime. It's time to start feeling like the summer. You know what I mean? You can't be feeling down. Some of us got to understand that when we go through things, you go through things to go through them. And that's exactly what it is. You don't stay there. It's a tunnel. It's something that you travel. It's a portal. And sometimes it get dark, but there's always light at the end of the tunnel. But we can't be scared to take those type of dives and take those kind of trips when we're going through something. And I'm just saying as a collective, because sometimes you be thinking that you're going through things all by yourself, but there's a parallel worlds and other people are going through things. You know what I'm saying? Everything is, other people are going through things similar to yours. You might think you're in this all by yourself. But here's the bright side. You will go through it. And it will happen. You'll pass it. You'll feel good again. If you're not feeling good now, you'll feel good again. Don't worry about it. It's coming. It's as destined as going to sleep and waking up. You know what I'm saying? You get tired, and then you get power in the morning. You know, you're going through something, so it's nothing but to go through it and and be good. Jimmy B said it sound like bite money, but yo, that's what it is. Janie, shout out to Janie. I have a aunt named Janie. She passed away. She was one of the greatest aunts. On my father's side. Triple JC said perception. And that's one thing that we don't use. If we start using our mortal powers and our powers that we have into them, it'll get there. And I like what Ralph W. said. He said it's like a pendulum. Pendulums go around. Vibrations go around. What goes up, what comes down, what goes down, comes back around again. And that's the way it is. So we got to be tough not to go through those things and don't worry about. See, we taught not to worry about things, and we sit there, and our whole biology and our mind and everything is there. We start to training ourselves to sit in the zone, and you start training the body to go through that, and then it identifies with the way you thinking. That's why it says a man thinketh, so that he is. If you think right, then you'll get your body to start communicating and start thinking outside of that realm that you're sitting yourself into. It's thinking outside. This whole thing is coded, yo. You just got to break the code, crack the code. You know you keep doing one thing the same way and expecting different results. Change up. Don't expect the person who keeps putting you down just to change overnight. It's not going to happen. You have to change. Get out the situation. Turn around. Turn the other cheek. You know what I mean? And sort of speak.
Ain't nobody gonna mess up your stride. Ain't nobody gonna hold you down. Oh no.
That's right.
You got to keep on moving.
Hey. Right on time. Right on time. Say the verse again.
You heard that song?
Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna hold you back. Oh, is that by Boy George? Who made that?
Matthew Wilder. Break My Stride.
Break My Stride. What's up, Priest? Shout out to Belgium. I will be out that way soon. So I'm on my way to first before I get it more, I was about to go into the Mighty Hebrew. Hey. Ain't nobody gonna break your stride. Can we have the lyrics up there? The road was rocky. Some of you walk around with rocky roads. It be rocky, man. It's not easy. This thing is not easy. It's just like what Minister Inky said when you're taking the supplements.
Shit, only rocky road I had was ice cream.
You and your dad jokes. That was a straight dad. Give it up to a dad joke. All right, man. If y'all tuning in, welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. You just tuning in. We have Mighty Hebrew. We got Zab Judah coming in. Hey. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Yo. You know those, yo man, play that part again. That's telling you something. See, we listen to songs just to start twerking today. Twerking and two-stepping, but you got to listen to, they make songs with words in it that you can really listen to, and then the rhythmic vibration kind of like captures your soul and talks to your subconscious, sits in there because there's a message being displayed, like flowers. They said pheromones, what bees do.
Huh?
The chemicals that flowers send to you, the smell of jasmine. Yeah, I don't know if a lot of y'all don't live in Cali, but Cali got this smell in the summer. A lot of places can't hang. That jasmine, boy, just be hitting that jasmine. You can walk by a jasmine tree, and there's a vibration. You can't see it, you only can smell it. It's the other sense. You ever said, man, I can smell that. I can damn near taste it. Getting feelings, it's dealing with your sensation, and that's the way music is. It echoes into your memory, it knocks into your memory walls, right? And so you kind of listen to a song and think of a place you was, a place and a time, takes you to places, and then it sits in your subconscious. I mean, you play songs, you be like, man, I was doing this during that time. Captures, it's mystical, very magical.
Your olfactory in your nose is the strongest sense for memory recall. So that's why a certain scent can bring you right back in time.
Wow.
You heard that?
Certain scents can bring you right back in time because your nose, there's science in it. Go ahead, go ahead.
The olfactory, that's like the part of your nose that's able to smell.
Right.
That's the strongest sense for memory recall.
There you go. Go. Skin tones. Everything's vibrating off of music. Even your skin has tones in it. Can't see it, but it has vibration, sounds, and colors. It's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place to be and a beautiful time to be. Yeah.
We can get more scientific.
Let's go.
The anatomy of the brain allows olfactory signals get to the limbic system very quickly. The memories associated with smells tend to be older and thought about less often, meaning the recollection is very vivid when it happens.
Right.
That's the power of scent.
Incentive. Let's play that Mighty Hebrew real quick, and then we're gonna get back into shout out to Dr. Josh too.
Okay, what's
And Megan.
the track?
He just sent it to the show. It's called Nine Ether Beam.
Is it my email?
Yeah. Triple JC said that's real shit. Real talk. Ben Frank said herb. You could use that. Yeah, you could use herbs, essential oils. I can smell. Christopher said, I love it. You can use that.
I didn't get anything. Go to your email.
Yeah, Mighty Hebrew, where you sent it at?
If it went to your email, that means you have to check it.
Yeah, you sent it right here. I got to send it to you. Non-ether bean. Okay, I'll send it to you. Okay, hold up. You should be playing this every day. What's the other one? Mr. Robot. I used to like, because we got flagged before when we play songs, things like that.
Yeah, I try to cut it off before like 8 seconds.
Well, Coverboy told me something. Shout out to Coverboy. If we turn it down or we speed it up a little bit and turn it down, they can't recognize it.
It depends.
Yeah.
They're getting smarter with the content ID system.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not your
It's like a digital footprint.
Right.
But they're aware of speeding things up. I've attempted to upload tracks that I sped up and change the pitch, and sometimes it'll still pick it up. It depends on the track. But yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
I would upload tests, but yeah, that's the content ID system. And depending on the label will determine how strict they are as far as enforcing it. You know what I'm saying? Like the last show, they blocked the whole video because of one song.
Yeah.
Whereas you might get away with playing a song in another one.
Right. Thank you, Ben. Ben Frank said pheromones. That's what
pheromones. Yeah, that's for attraction. Even animals have that.
Yeah, I like that. Pheromones.
Okay, I got the track.
All right, let's play it.
Here we go. Yo, that sounds good.
I be the 9, eat the bean of the 4D, the 4D, I'm a Elohim. I be the 9, eat the bean of the 4D, the 4D, I'm a God. It's the Elohim, Ben Ami, Mizraim. Universal thought, rock at 9, eat the bean. Who be the one, rock the spot non-stop? I, scientific God, the human juggernaut. 11 trillion, 40 billion infinite children time travel down tree of lives, etheric molecules that were cute like Rubik's 6-point born Judah, macabre light be dark blue, Manu Divishnu, Ha'adam from Azulik, pure real form existence, thought the distance, peak wisdom we building, less than zero, our enemies feel pain, goodbye hero. Black rain descent to Tamana through earth chain. Elohim reign and Lord to reign. Feel the essence Egyptians fame. We be noble Aryans. Next to our names like Juali, Ben Ami, Harabi. Vision I see me beyond 3D. Eyes above hills, a shadow to become. Hayah, Daniel, sun root to Yahweh, Kakma, golden one focus, unfold omen. I be the 9, eat the bean of the 4D, the 4D, I'm a Elohim. I be the 9, eat the bean of the 4D, the 4D, I'm a God. It's the Elohim, Ben Ami, Mizraim. Universal thought, rock at 9, eat the bean. Who be the one, rock the spot non-stop? I, scientific God, the human juggernaut. Torah reigns supreme, Azulitic world, born imagery from the all I see. The breath influence within the cosmic stomach. That's panoramic. 613 commandments got Ha'adam, Kakma standing. Chanting, making war cloud sounds of cosmic form and atoms to shatter the sound. Barrier the patterns, explode the matter. Born Saturn, Trenton, Venus chain. Israel reign with lightning and thunder. We plunder from Babylon to North Philly jungle. Small wonder crumble in the west. Now humble from God's judgment. The vultures of others now coming clashing in the multiverses as poetic verses and full mental. It's never destroyed. The art of noise, basement music, diffuse fusion.
Do you hear the universe talking? Yo,
that's fire. I like it.
Fire.
I like tracks
Brothers
like that.
are going back to channeling. I love that.
Yeah, it's got a lot of aggression, and I like that. I
like
I like good
Mighty
energy
Hebrew
tracks.
anyway.
Yeah,
Mighty Hebrew get you going.
I like the sound.
What's Mighty Hebrew sign?
I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
even know if he's into that.
But he's calling into exactly. But he's calling into. But I'm just asking you.
Yeah.
I didn't ask him. You know what I'm
I feel
saying?
you.
So he's just calling into. I like when we get back connected, connecting the plugs right. You know what I'm saying? So it puts something else to the music to bring it out. Coverboy said War Cloud. I say brother. He was in the Brother J at One Zone. You know what I'm saying? Because Brother J was always there. You know. So that was beautiful right there. So brothers are connecting back to the source, you know. It's gonna be crazy. Lyrics went really well with the beat. Yeah, the beat was strong. Yo, who did the beat?
Yeah, I like that beat a lot.
Yeah, the beat was. It was warrior drums type, you know. Man, shout out to Mighty Hebrew once again for that. Real. Y'all tuning in right now. You are welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. We are here now. We're going to have Zab Judah coming through a little later. And we're going to be building today. Peace to the Mighty Hebrew. This is from Adam G. So I have a show coming up in Amsterdam. I won't be here for Wednesday. But we're going to have K9 come. Yeah, but K9 is coming through.
Yeah, guest host.
When I get back, I have a show coming up with Raekwon and Chef. If you're in the LA area, it's called Back to the Basics, Saturday, June 25th.
Where at?
In OC. It's going to be at the Garden. When we at the Garden, let me give you the.
You mean the Verizon Wireless Center? Unless they change the name again.
Yeah, address is Garden Grove.
Change the name. No, it's still the Verizon Wireless Center. Isn't it? Oh, you're saying Garden Grove?
No. Let me get that.
Oh,
right.
no,
I'm gonna get it correctly.
Hold on.
So I'm gonna get
Are
it
you
correct.
saying the Grove?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah.
What's the
yeah.
address of it? Repeat,
It's in Costa Mesa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on.
Grove, Costa Mesa. And
Yeah, peace, Mighty Hebrew. Yeah.
Yup. Y'all like that? I see the audience. They like that song.
Yes.
2 weeks Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon. To answer your question, DJ Los, the one that DJ for Worcester 5'9", Slaughterhouse, different cats in Detroit. He did that beat and he produced the album along with Lord Melchizedek and DJ Kuntar from out Tanzania. But yeah, that's an exclusive DJ Los beat. And I'm a Cancer, so you'll know.
hey,
I'm a Cancer.
There you go. You have it there.
Cancer with the answer.
Yeah. He probably could break down his own sound too and all that. I know how you get down, Mighty Hebrew. Man, that was beautiful, man. And it's getting more strong too. It's coming strong. I mean, the music, I like the beat choice. I think he went out.
Nice.
Well, I want to make sure I get that right.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I just want to give a shout out to DJ Los. You know, he's a well-respected DJ all over the world. He made a lot of powerful beats for Slaughterhouse, D12, Eminem, different cats like that. So, yeah, he's the exclusive producer of my album, Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon. And the Israelite on top.
Hey, no doubt. Shout out to the Mighty Hebrew.
Absolutely.
Word. Shout out to the Mighty Hebrew, man. The song was dope. Keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Keep it coming. I like the direction.
Absolutely.
The direction you headed.
I'll make sure. Absolutely. I'll make sure you get the exclusive album. It'll be out in 2 weeks, but you will have it by next week, a week before it come out.
Hey.
The whole album. You will AD.
All right. Tell them I got my I finally got my tea. I finally got my tea, Lord Son Tea. Tea Company. We'll be here, man.
Shucks.
Yeah.
Shucks. Do your thing. I'm gonna sit back and listen.
All right,
Shalom
brother.
to the God. Shalom,
Peace.
shalom.
All right, shalom.
Okay, so we got to make a correction. It is not the Grove in Costa Mesa.
Yeah, I never said that.
I know that was my fault. It was Dilated Peoples, the Alcoholics, and Killah Priest at the Garden Amphitheater.
The Garden, yeah.
It's probably might be a new
25th.
venue, yeah.
All right, what date they got me?
12762 Main Street, Garden Grove. The date is set for 6/25. So Saturday the 25th at 5 p.m. Dilated Peoples, Alcoholics, Killah Priest, be there, Los Angeles, Garden Grove to be exact, which is Orange County. 12762 Main Street. Saturday, the 25th.
Exactly.
Get your tickets now.
What day am I there? Because no Raekwon. Yeah, the Alcoholics. Yeah, shout out to the Alcoholics. Shout out to Dilated Peoples. All these groups. Karis One, the great legendary Karis One, and the great Raekwon.
I'm putting the links to these tickets.
So the 25th, I'll be there.
In the description.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Lord Sun T Cole. Yeah, I can check it on Coach Kandaka got it right up there. And you can order it now, so that way when we do the tea ceremony, which we're gonna do in a few, because we haven't done it in a long time, and I haven't made matcha in a long time. You know, if you have been watching the show, I've been doing a lot of oolong and breaking down a little stuff. And I've been talking to tea gurus such as Kelly. She's way advanced, super advanced, and I like watching her. And I met her through Guam when we went out to Guam. Shout out to Tree when I went out to Marina, and I had some of the best time. The best time, man. It was beautiful. Got to see a killer whale. We got to make music, and I will definitely come back and go back out there, because one thing about Guam, he's a real brother, and very peaceful. And the vibe that they had up there was very loving and energy wise. You know what I'm saying? So we had a great time, and I'll be the first to say that. Met with Tree, and then my man, he usually up here, Marcus. A shout out to Marcus and everyone that was there. You know what I'm saying? We went into the boat, we did music, and that's a place I could sit there and make music. You know, because the vibe is right. You know, so it's a good time to go to places that make you feel good, and you know, you got good vibes around you. That's why they say, "Oh, you could come, but don't bring that person with you." You be like, "What's wrong?" Now, you could come, but don't bring that person with you, because the person that's coming with you, you bringing baggage. They got a whole bunch of stuff that they dealing with. You know what I'm saying? That you have no idea what it is, but the other person could pick it up. They could be looking like, "Oh, that person right there." You can't even get to the club or the party. You can't get into certain spots because it's not because of your energy. It's who you bringing along with you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times you just gotta watch the company you keep, and you gotta have that type of energy that everyone has the same vibration, that everybody's vibrating on the same zone. You know, and that's what growth is about. Don't try to tear down or destroy. Always try to build, because that's what we deal with, building. Shout out to New Orleans. Hit me. And shout out to Black Diamond too. Shout out to Black Diamond. I got your song, brother. Black Diamond is definitely down with Royal Priesthood too. And I'm not trying to make this just a big anybody could get down. It's just that these are cats that I've been rolling with for a minute. I did a song with him, and he's just dope. From Cali, one of the best MCs out in LA, you know, and real talk, not just because he's a Leo. Not a Leo, yo. It's all these Leos in Royal Priesthood. We got Sagittarius, we got all signs. You know what I mean? Aries, Taurus, you know what I'm saying? Hieroglyphics was good too. So getting your energy levels right, and being in the right zone. That way you can grow. Because I'm talking about growth. If you don't understand about growth, it's not for you. You want to stay in the same place, that's for you. I mean, this is not for you. elevation of, just like Crumb. When Crumb comes on, yo, shout out to that brother. That brother always bringing something about elevation, but it's something about his spirit that's rising higher and higher. Cats will come on with a vibration. You could come, you could bring him too. He on the list. She's on the list. When you come to the table, you come with a good vibration, and people see it because people are watching. What's the name made a song called, you know I'm going with this. You know I always do that. Somebody's watching me. Sometimes I feel like someone's watching me. It's about Maxwell. Schizophrenic. It's a good song though. I love it. Let me see. Christopher said growth is good, isn't it? But we have to say it. It is good. It's like eating fruit and vegetables. It's good for you, isn't it? That is good. Gotta call it what it is. Yeah, this dude was wild, right? He couldn't even take a shower. He said somebody was watching him. And he looked like Michael Jackson, too. He looked like that Michael Jackson at that time. We gotta watch out, though, so we don't get flagged. But that was, now you can see a little bit of Thriller. I'm not saying Thriller came because actually it was from Torture from the Jacksons, if I'm correct. If you check out the video of Torture, some of y'all be like, Priest, how do you know all of this stuff? It's because I'm a very good student of music itself and talking to cats like AD, because I don't know anything about the technical part, but I learned everything by listening to AD and other people who come to the show and talk about that. I'll be quiet. You start talking about healing, I'm listening to Minister Inky. I'm listening to Hari Hari. I'm listening to, when you start talking about astrology, I'm listening to AD. I'm listening to Marvelous Marv. And I haven't listened to Ka Zodiac, but I get that vibration. Start talking about Kemet, ancient Kemet, Tahuti. Let me see. Sul. Let me see. I want to say Shaka, but he came on one time. But it was very educational.
Always something to be learned. I learned from the craft room too.
Yeah, I listen to
We got a lot of intelligent people in the chat room.
The craft room. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you want to learn about biology, Gozy. We got cats out there. You want to learn about Hebrews? Mighty Hebrew, Zion Lex, Neptali. She's a female. She's the only one on the board. We give her a prize. She's the only female on board. Not to take anything from Coach, but Coach is just doing the, and Jody. We give y'all props. And Nyasha, I say it right?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta think about my knee in the Shah. Yeah, I hope I'm saying it right, Nyasha. And who else we had? Not much. Sorry, y'all. I'm coming back to you. I mean, there's the ladies put the vibration in there also, so you can't knock them. For real. Yeah, there's a couple of ladies want to learn about.
Shout out to the ladies.
Yeah, indeed. Doja, remember Doja? Shout out to Doja. Doja came with the book, Making Things Happen.
Mm-hmm.
So we talked about, then you have a host of MCs and beautiful lyricists, a lot of beautiful lyricists that came through the Podcraft and it's still here. a collective of great minds coming together, building and sharing music. There we go. Yeah, let's show that real quick. All right, so this is the website. When you go on there, I guess y'all can order. Yeah, it's real simple. So I don't know who that, I see the Lord's Son T, but I don't know who that is holding it. Who let that Olmec in there? I get that a lot.
So that's your new logo right there, huh? With the Lord's Son. That's dope.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah, the dragon in there. Shout out to Jason. Jason came up with that. And then you see the Yunnan Mountain.
Ceremonial grade matcha, 30G tin.
Shout out to
30 grams.
Jason, very smart individual who came up with the shoes, the soles, and things of that nature. Yeah, we got 30 grand. It's real tin. So the package and the marketing coming good. Well, weed is good. When Mojito getting his own place. Yeah, that's for you, AD.
I mean, this is his own place. Shit.
Matcha. Like that, right?
Machiavelli.
Yeah. I've been smoking resin, man. Okay, resin. That's for the advanced cats who know about that. Somebody said yes, frequency. Make a dank. Yeah, so we building about doing things that come to us in baggage, and how you lose excess weight that's on you. And sometimes the weight doesn't have to be actually on your body. It could be in your spirit, something that's holding you down. Now you go to the gym for that, and they have mirrors all around the gym. There's a reason for that. So you can see your progress. Within yourself, and you have to look in the mirror within you to look at it. I'm just talking. It's real talk. You have to look in the mirror within you. If there's any fat, you have to deal with it. I mean, you know what? You can look at it and just say, oh man, that's there, but ignore it right now. Now you have to work on it. Just like with everything else. If you want things to change, you have to work on it. It requires us to work. Can't do anything. Things just don't come to you magically. You have to work on it. So when you're working on self, you're putting something to it. And once you start to work, it'll work for you. Until you start getting the motor working again.
Mm-hmm.
So that takes, and this is not Patreon. I'm just doing this on the house. When I set up the Patreon, like I told y'all, we can have one-on-ones, but I'll be talking about some of the things y'all like. Some of the things I like to talk about too. But don't expect things just to come to you without working on it. And that's for yourself. You got to take approach. You got to approach it. There's no pill for it. There's no, you know how they offer you a distraction and a manipulation pill? Lose weight this way. The best way to do it that you know is going to work is when you take it into your own hands. You have to do that. Make a vision board for your soul. I like that heavy flow. See, I love the craft room because I could look at y'all and y'all always have something. Make a vision board for your soul. Yeah, exactly. Do that. I like that. And you have to put that into perspective. So make that board today, now. Whenever you get time, now is the time. We put off those things and we make those things wait, but we are quick to get the new iPhone. Download this app. You do it right away. Yo, you know this app right here. This is better than Tinder. You ought to download that right there. This is greater than Tinder. But your own self, you'll make that wait. Your own liberation, you make that wait. You put that on hold. But if you put that same energy into that, just think of how quick and how on point you will be because you're putting something good or something interesting back into you. You're investing your stocks into you. Real talk right here. This is a real moment. Nobody's going to talk to you like this. Being real. Let me see. Trying to get off. I'm trying to see what y'all got to say.
Oh, we got. I missed some super chats earlier. My bad.
Yeah, I like to pause on it because I don't want to rush these things. When we talking like this, you can't rush it. You just gotta be able to talk. That's what conversation is about. Not trying to get to the point. Try to see who knows more than everyone or who knows more. It's about actually getting to the solution. That's what it's about because it's about healing. People want to get healed eternally in either way. I'm not going to sit up here and talk when the doctor's up. You don't do it when you're sitting in the office. You be quiet. You take your glass of water, you put the gown on, and you sit up on a gurney. Is that right? Hospital bed, gurney. And then you attach the IV and you watch the thing, you be quiet, waiting for his results to come in. We controlled, yo. We allow that to happen. There's certain people that get up and don't even listen. They walk right out, but they never get the symptoms of what's going on with them. So we talk. That's what we do. We don't push.
You got Nyasha Champ says, KP, you're the GOAT. You're
Thank
a
you.
multifaceted individual with many talents. It's reality inspiring to watch.
Thank you, Nyasha.
Congratulations on your new product. I will be supporting.
Hey. It's good to hear good. I don't hear them a lot, but it's good to hear, compliments when you're pushing for something that's good. People that don't give you compliments don't really care about you. And I'm not talking about myself, I'm talking about you. Sometimes you'll do things that's good and people around you won't even tell you. Remember when Minister Inky was up here? Because he was the last person up here. They don't even tell him, yo, what you're doing. I'm just using that, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot more. Jesse Lee Peterson. There's a lot more people who don't get props when they're doing things. And I'm talking about you that's home, and you may be doing something that you know that you feel with your soul and your gut, but the person around you is not going to give you no props because they don't want to. They want to hold back because they're actually jealous of you. I said the word.
Or they're still looking to love themselves first.
Let's get there. We don't. I said I'm gonna take it slow. You're right about that.
Yeah.
Because they're broken themselves. They have to fix themselves first. That's their problem.
Once your cup is full, you're able to pour more to others.
Sometimes it'll run over. You have to pour it.
Yeah.
It without you even knowing. It illuminating.
That's why
pass through the rivers.
You're a Leo, so you shine like the sun, and you give everybody that warmth.
Well, it's rays. Yeah, exactly. I don't know which way the rays are going. I'm just pushing it out.
Exactly.
It's not my job. My job is just to build. Sometimes I hold back, but I everything's at the right time.
Yeah.
You can't just rush anything.
Timing is everything.
Shout out to Fella B.
Only you can lift you. This show brings great knowledge. Health first.
That's right. You can say that again. Only you can lift you. There's another song that only you can make me happy. You know what I'm saying? No sleep at night. Ba-do-do-dum-dum.
Shout out to Danny Salinas.
Can't help the way that I feel. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all don't know that song.
War Cloud says, may God continue to bless you, KP.
What you said?
War Cloud says, may God continue to bless you, KP.
Thank you, brother.
Stranger says, how about Flea doing a part in Star Wars? I think he means Obi-Wan Kenobi. We're going to wait for Rasul to come on the show before we talk about Obi-Wan. Right, Rasul?
Yeah,
we're going to talk about that later, but hell yeah, that was really cool to see Flea up there.
Yeah, that's you. And I wish I watch enough Star Trek to hang with you and Sue.
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Trek is a whole other fan base.
Yeah, y'all got that on lock.
Mm-hmm.
And what's another one? That's it?
Yeah, that's it for the super chats.
Yeah, somebody said, what a difference a day made. That's another good one. It's a song.
Mm-hmm.
What a difference a day make. Is that the blues? That's the problem. And that is true. What's the difference a day make? I like that. And that's by Ali Me. Sorry, y'all. I mean, it takes a time. I take my time to get your names right. I know simple stuff like Jimmy B and Ceaseless. Somebody said that, they got Darth Vader on that. Yeah, we can move on, man. We could start getting into y'all ready to start talking about Star Trek?
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
We're going to wait till Sewell comes on here.
Yeah, we're about to bring him on.
Yeah.
About to bring him on. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. We're going to bring Sewell on. You ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Sewell. You want me to say it like that? All right, hold up. He don't like the way I said his name. We're going to do it. Hold on. He don't like the way I said his name. You want me to say Rasulullah?
Well, it's laughing at Priest.
Listen, bro. And don't come over here twisted. This is a holy time. Yeah, this is a time of peace. Come on over here. All right. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Rasulullah. I'm saying it fast. Rasulullah. From Lost Children of Babylon.
Yeah, my name is Hey.
Yo.
I was sent to destroy you.
Yeah. What's up? Shit, let me put the headphones on.
I gotta say though, watch it. I gotta say though, before y'all get into the start, before we nerd out though, I do gotta say,
it is kind of.
Hold on.
It's kind of dope. We talked
got my
about
man Just Jay. Hold on, because I do gotta shout out to Just Jay.
Did I do something wrong?
Nah, you good. Just Jay, what up? We on the show. All right, I'll hit him back.
Like everybody think I'm twisted. I'm not twisted.
You always say that though. When you drinking water though,
yeah,
we do see you drinking water. All right, so I was gonna. So you come out on Hayru.
Yeah.
Then the hawk.
Right.
Where's that? The Falcon Screech. Falcon Screech.
Sound of the falcon.
Sound of the falcon.
You talk a lot about animals too.
Yeah, but I don't walk out with a lion roar like.
Oh yeah.
It's
You should though. You should.
I could set that up.
You should do something like that.
I can do that.
I wonder. I keep telling you. No disrespect.
Does that give you like
Oh,
that's
go
the
ahead.
energy? Like it's almost like when you get on there, and I'm not just saying when you come on.
No. Go ahead.
When you walk onto the platform, and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
That's me swooping down.
Oh, okay.
Swooping down, coming down, and landing into the craft.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I swoop in. It's like I fly in. You know
why
what
are you
I mean?
screaming though? Why is it screams?
Well,
It's just letting them know you.
I'm kind of letting you guys know I'm coming in.
It's the hawk.
Yeah.
No, it's a falcon. Let's get
It's a falcon. It's a
falcon.
falcon.
Yeah,
It's a falcon.
Hawks are different.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be specific because Priest is like is
I like
definitely
that.
a zoologist.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, you got various. We talk. Me and him talk for hours about stuff.
I do like to talk about, but I think that's a guy thing. I think all guys like talking about animals, right?
I noticed Leos particularly talk of the animal kingdom a lot. Maybe because lions are the king of the jungle. But you're very
sad.
observant of animals. My dad's a Leo too. He's always like watching National Geographic. I noticed that. But you're able to speak on animals a lot. Notice their nature. Notice how it's similar to human nature. You know, the animal kingdom in general, just behaviors, the psychology of animals.
Well, I'll say before. I want to have a couple of meeting with a couple of Leos, and we have to discuss that king of the jungle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I want a bunch of Leos, us getting around a little conference, and we have a discussion about that being the king of the jungle.
Yeah.
Because that elephant is big, man. We don't be like, we don't want to deal with them elephants.
I never actually seen an elephant in a zoo or nothing like that. They don't have those in the zoo. No. Have you seen one?
Yeah.
Like you went to the zoo?
Circus.
Oh, the circus. I've never been to one.
Yeah, the LA Zoo.
They have elephants?
Hell yeah.
Shout out to all my Leos there. I'm
I gotta
not
go
saying-
check that out.
No, they're
never
really
seen-
cool.
Because when people say Leos, we always get this thing about us in the animals. We do like animals. We right about that. AD.
Yeah, and well, you know, I studied, you know, comedic science for a long time, right? Since I was a kid, and I always resonated with Hey Roo.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So even back then, even when I was like my teenage years studying that stuff. So, you know, yeah, I've always resonated with it. It's followed me everywhere I went. You know what I mean?
The hawk. I mean the
falcon.
falcon.
The falcon. I've always resonated with what they refer to as the Shemsu Hor, the followers of Horus, because they have in the Kemetic or in, you know, ancient Egypt, you know, they have the Netirus that existed before the kingship of Egypt.
Is that all you talk about? Is Kemet?
No, not at all. I'm more of an astronomer though. I study a lot of that kind of stuff. But that's what at that time growing up, that's what we were studying. Right. Sumerian, you know, we studied a lot. I was a Nuwapian, so I studied a lot of that. And you know, Kemetic sciences was interwoven within that too as well. So.
Okay, I know that Nuwapians dealt with the Hebrews and they dealt with a whole bunch of stuff.
Yep.
But that's just bringing us back into. I want to hear about what's the movie y'all watch?
Oh, yes,
Star
we're talking about
Wars.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. Yes. So what'd you think? What'd you think, AD?
Yo, it's cool.
Because Priest, you don't study. You're not into Star Wars like that. So
Who?
You're not really. No, KP's not really into it like that. Which is kind of. I've always thought that was a little weird.
I know, and I was at the owner's house.
Who?
George Lucas.
He was at his house.
You went to his ranch, you mean?
Yeah, I was at his ranch.
Wow.
When?
The party. Yeah.
Wow. You went to Skywalker Ranch?
Yeah.
Now, you never
I saw
told me
big
that.
crystals. Yeah, they had it was crazy stuff. I was there at a party at his house, at his ranch.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Up north in Cali, way up there. It's almost near
like,
Humboldt.
Marin County, right? That's what it's called, Marin County. That's where the ranch is at.
I said that like I got a lake out back though.
But yo,
Martin show. Go ahead.
what'd you think of the show? AD?
Yo, I like it so far. I mean, we're watching episodes right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's just getting better and better. Everyone's being critical about like the latest one and everything, but I don't judge it until I see the entire series, you know?
Yeah.
But I like how they're doing it. It's really interesting. There's a lot of similarities to other movies in the past of Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but you'll see certain scenes that are reminiscent of other scenes that have happened in like The New Hope and stuff like that.
Well, I'm pretty sure everybody's seen it, you know.
Well, how do you know that?
I don't know.
You don't know if everybody's seen it. I didn't see it.
You don't watch it. You don't care.
But it's good. I just love the consistency of the
Let's
casting.
hear from you.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, in my opinion of it, this is how I look at it. I was a little, I don't know, man. I was a little skeptical on it. I watched it. The first episode was cool. Then the second episode threw me off. It really threw me off as a Star Wars fan. You know what I mean? To the point where I was looking at the screen and I'm like, what the F is going on here? Because there's one scene in it where someone gets killed, one of the main characters, like a villain that I seen in in like the animated series, right? And we see him get killed in it, right? And I'm in my mind, I'm like, how the hell does that person get killed? But he gets killed by somebody else in the animated cartoon. So it threw me off. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, what's wrong with that, AD? Go ahead.
Where somebody gets killed. I mean, I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah. Well, that kind of threw me off. And then, like, the character Reva, right? If I'm saying her name right, they made her like into this real, badass inquisitor. You know what I'm saying? And I love Moses Ingram. She's a really dope actress. But I just think that like the story, it's not Moses Ingram. Right. It's just the producers and the writers. It's just the storyline is going. That looks like Flea.
It is. You remember when he was on there?
He's on. That's Flea.
Yeah. You don't
Holy
remember?
Shit.
So you just now are realizing Flea is.
Yo, I was watching it. I was like, why does this guy look so? He's in fucking Star Wars.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Damn it.
As soon as I saw it, I knew it immediately, and I texted Priest.
Oh, no.
I was like, yo, Flea is on the Obi-Wan Kenobi series.
Whoa.
And he was right here sitting where you are.
Well, goddamn, when he comes back, hopefully he likes my review.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying that here's the thing, because we talking to KP, doesn't watch, and if you was a Star Wars fan, Priest, you would probably think the same thing I'm thinking. Like I'm just kind of trying to figure out where it's going. Now, here's the thing: they brought Vader in. This is a spoiler. This is not really a spoiler, but they brought him in. Darth Vader. He's in it. In the third episode, and he does some badass. I like this episode a lot. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love this one. But at the end of the day, it's too. I feel like it's something missing. You know what I mean?
Production.
Just the storyline. The storyline is something missing. It could have been.
They do it like this. Don't forget, it's not even over yet. We have to keep watching these series. These are all chapters of a book. Right. Technically. But look at this right here. What Stranger just said. He said, "Spoiler: Ice Cube's son is going to play Queen Lan Vos."
That is correct. And that's not even a spoiler. If you watch the show, they speak about this particular character, and that's kind of dope. That's really dope that Ice Cube's son is playing this Jedi, and that's from the animated series. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
yeah.
God, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, God.
Here's my question. What does it... All right, you're going to like this. But I know it's like some other type of mystic part to it. Like there's some type of, connection going on.
Yeah.
To ancient Egypt or Babylon or something.
Indeed.
It's like wizards. You got wizards in there.
Yeah.
You checked out, AD?
Okay. Well, you have... I say this. One thing about Star Wars that I love is that the main protagonist or the character in all of the series is the living force or the Force, and the Force is it's kind of like another interpretation in that universe as God. But the Force, the Force you can use. It's like a mystical energy where you can move things, you can read people's minds. It's like telekinesis. It's helping you in tune yourself with your cognitive abilities or your higher senses. That's why the Jedis can move things with their minds. They can use Jedi mind tricks to overthrow the so-called weak-minded. You understand what I'm saying? Things like that. They can use levity. They can use the Force to harness electricity and a lot of different things like that. You know what I'm saying? And to go back to what you asked about, does it go back to like ancient Babylon? Whatever, that is correct. That's a great question. No one talks. Well, people talk about it. Does go back to Kemet, Babylon, and a culmination of all cultures, ancient cultures. Because George Lucas, one of his teachers, was Joseph Campbell. And Joseph Campbell was a very renowned archaeologist and author. I've read some of his books. He has a book that he wrote called A Hero with 1,000 Faces. And he related that to all of the various accolades or what you refer to as a hero from in religion or someone overcoming something in like a Sar. He was chopped up into 15 like into 9 you know.
Yeah.
And Yeshua or Esau, Jesus, he was crucified and resurrected, right? That correlates with Heru or Horus, right? That is a it's like all of the
from you, bro. Right.
all of the classical motifs,
Right.
as they say,
Right.
combine it into one, and that's what Star Wars is. Like for instance, we could say that the Jedi, the word Jedi. Well, it sounds very similar to the word Jed in the ancient Seshmetu Neter or the ancient Egyptian language system, right? And you if you write Zed, you spell it Zedej. If you remove the Z and the D and put the J there, you get Jedi. And the same two words, right? And the word Zed pillar or Zed will represent stability. The Egyptian creative deity Ptah holds the Zed pillar, and that represents stability or energy. And then you have what's referred to as the lightsabers, right? And they hold those as right. And to be able to harness those, you have to have what? Balance, stability, you know, a good frame of character to wield the spiritual weapon.
And what about Yoda?
Yes, Yoda would be equivalent to a sage or an ancient yogi. We was talking about this the other day, right? Remember we was talking about this, KP?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. That.
Yeah. Yes, Yoda, yogi, Buddha, all of the words, and they made, and then
so he's like a master of all religion.
Yeah, he would be
like an ascended master.
Yeah, he would be like Tahuti in the ancient, right?
Yeah.
He holds all of the wisdom.
Actual Tahuti?
No, I'm just saying as a metaphorically speaking.
Okay.
Because Star Wars isn't real. It's not based off of anything. It's based. It's coming from the mind of George Lucas, but he used all of the ancient cultures to create this universe. That's why you go ahead.
It's also interesting they're able to harness the energy even in the afterlife, and Egyptians speak on the ability to be afterlife and exist in the afterlife, because death is just a transition.
Right.
But they have that knowledge so much that they're able to exist even in the afterlife. That's why you're able to see Obi-Wan Kenobi still helping Luke in the early episodes.
That's deep, because in the ancient Kemetic, y'all, they have your Ka has a double, or they say that you have multiple Kas, right? And when they don't
the spirit.
That would be the spirit, and the body would be the Ba. Right, so they believe the Kemetic brothers and sisters, the ancient brothers and sisters back then, they didn't believe in death. What they believed is they had a short life, and that eternal life or death was the next life. Right, so they believed that their Ka was able to travel throughout the universe and become a star eventually, or just be able to travel throughout. You know what I'm saying? We could call it the multiverse or the hereafter. So they didn't believe in death. What they believed in was that they lived forever. And you see this in the movie though, Star Wars,
right?
Because what happens? The Jedi, they can pass on from their physical flesh, but they can also come back and revisit as a spirit, a Ka, right? Well, their bodies are not there no more, but the Ka can return. You see it, and they show you that in the movie, and they come in the form of light beings.
That's crazy, because Makaba, when you say
right.
that, is the light body, right?
That's
the body.
That's the activation.
And is it a vehicle too? It's kind of like taken as a vehicle.
That's your light body, as they say.
And then the lightsaber, right?
Right.
Wow,
exactly.
That's crazy.
And there was a whole build you guys talked about before with the lightsaber, and that being similar to an Egyptian.
Yeah, the Zed pillar. And if you look at the Zed, you can pull it up, AD, if you want. It kind of looks like it's kind of bugged out, because the Zed pillar, that the God, creator God, holds looks like a lightsaber.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Now,
so where does this like internal like because they be taking these ancient rituals and stuff like that,
right?
And they kind of like redo them over. They put themselves in it. They call them Jedis and stuff like that. So they what's that to the modern person? Like what I'm saying, like us viewing that. Like
I think that naming characters like Yoda, putting things in there like Force, because when we say Force, you can say the living Force. Those things are real. Things like Jedi,
the living Force.
Yeah, the living Force. The living Force is real. Life Force. That's why we're here. You know what I'm saying? Then we have in Star Wars you have the Jedi, and they're the keepers of the light. And then you know when we look at the word Jedi, it sounds very similar phonetically speaking to the word Zed or Jed pillar.
Right.
And it's no coincidence because co means two, right? Two incidences. So the fact that George Lucas studied under Joseph Campbell, he had to have had a very big influence from those books and the things that he was researching to create Star Wars.
And you know what's crazy is that Star Wars is like one of the biggest franchise and people follow it too.
Of all time, next to Marvel.
So actually, would you say that we still studying under the Kemetic type of
Yeah.
What
I mean,
does that and what? Yeah.
I mean, it's almost the same thing as like religion. I think what he took taking all of the ancient stories and woven them into like a sequence of something that's new. You know what I'm saying? So it's like modern mythology. You follow what I'm saying? And it's not real. Just like you would say ancient mythology. They say religion is real, but they'll say mythology is not real. You follow what I'm saying? Like ancient Sumer, ancient Kemet.
Religion.
Yeah, religion would be real in this day and time because people believe in it.
Right.
But when you look at they call the other, like when you study Egyptology and study Mesoamerica, ancient Sumer, ancient Akkadian, ancient Assyrian studies.
All the ancient world.
All of the ancient world, that's mythology. This is religion, then you have mythology, right? So what I'm saying go ahead.
What's the difference, real quick?
The difference between religion and mythology? Yeah. Well, religion is based off of a construct.
Yeah.
And it comes from the Latin word religiago. And religiago would mean to bind and bring together from the Latin word. And it kind of seems that way, you know what I'm saying? Because all three religions, Judaism, Islam, and Christianity, they say they all kind of believe in one God, right? Yeah. It's all, from that particular point in. You have, basically you have monotheism, which is the belief in one God, and then you have polytheism, which is the belief in many gods, which they separate the two, and you have mythology, and then you have theology.
Right.
You follow?
Because mythology be inside of religion, or
I would say so, but they'll tell you that is not, because they want to make you think that not to say I'm not saying I don't believe in Yeshua never existed. You feel what I'm saying? Or Jesus or Esau, whatever name that makes you feel good.
That's the literal interpretation.
A literal interpretation of it, correct? Now, when we start to do actual archaeological, research and things of that nature, and people go actually try to find the bones of Jesus and really try to figure that, to prove that this individual actually existed. We don't have that. Right.
But in the story, he said
he said he resurrected. Right. He went to heaven. But we should have some kind of evidence that he existed. But you right there, hold on though. What you just said, that right there, the belief that he ascended into heaven, right there, that could be somewhat of mythology and could be a myth as well.
But that's what they would say.
That's what they would say, right?
Because it correlates with an Egyptian story.
If you try to figure it out and find out,
they'll say it don't correlate. The Christians is not going to agree with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
They separate the two.
Mm-hmm.
You follow?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that George Lucas, what he did was taking all of those things, theology, mythology, and all of those schools of thought, and put it into a culmination and called it Star Wars.
Yeah.
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like Luke Skywalker, he would be considered Heru
Luke Skywalker. Oh wow!
because he fought his father. Now, when we put it in when we he had to fight his father, and then his father was redeemed after that. And you know what I'm saying? He was taken down by who? Set, which would be the Sith, Set took Typhon, the same individual. But George Lucas didn't call it Seth.
What do you call it?
He called it Sith. Right? And the Set was the uncle of who? Of Heru.
Right. So
right?
He actually just did these stories.
He redid them.
He redid the stories of ancient
Kemet, Sumer, Akkad.
Oh, Sumer too.
Yeah, and combined it is a culmination of them all.
Right. And
right.
And Sumer, who would he be?
Well, I mean, it's not just about who, what, and you start to point at who is who. I think if you watch it, you got to kind of put it all you got to kind of put it all together. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not like, oh, you could point and say, yeah, that's Marduk, or that's Enki.
You just said that's Sit. You just said that.
Yeah.
When you identify with it,
you can kind of like. I don't think the average person who don't know about that information, right? That sit there and watch it and kind of put all of that together like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to kind of be somewhat educated on this stuff to really be able to to be able to put it together.
They do that in movies all the time. Like the word Skywalker is a direct translation of the word shaman.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And Heru too as well. Okay. Because
break that down, AD.
Go ahead.
Okay, I have it right here. Out of the Tungusic, where the Siberian shamanism comes from. So they control the force, which is bigger than everybody and holds the galaxy together. So it's like they're
let them. Oh, okay.
This is all from Terence McKenna.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he talks about the phenomena where the Skywalkers comes from shaman, where it's like they're warriors of the galaxy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
But like movies will do that, where they drop in key words. Like even in the Matrix, they name their ship the Nebuchadnezzar.
Right.
From the Bible.
Right. We had it on the show.
Yeah.
That's right.
We had it on the show.
Yeah, but yeah, you know,
this is deep.
It's
talk
pretty,
about Star Wars right now, and we're gonna bring y'all on.
It's you know, you just tie the parallels to the word Anakin from the word Anakite.
Yeah, just
right, and that's a Hebrew word. Y'all can look it up.
Yeah,
and Anak is the fallen one, right? One of the fallen ones.
Yeah.
And who was Anakin? He was a fallen what? A fallen Jedi.
Yeah.
It also has the word Anu.
Also,
is it connected to Anu?
Anakin?
Yeah.
No, not particularly. Not because of the definition. Anu would be the Most High.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of the Anuki and Anunnaki.
Yeah, Anunnaki. Yeah.
Okay. Anu. Right.
And speaking of which, there's also the Wookiees.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. Who are the Wookiees in Star Wars, right? And I've always looked at that. The Wookiees would be the Shaggies.
Well, who's the Shaggies?
Right. Well, the Shaggies would be they're the Bigfoots, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, according to Lucas, he said that he made y'all can look this up. George
I know
George Lucas said no, this is what George Lucas said. He said he made Chewbacca based off his dog.
Right.
And his dog was really named Indiana, like from the movie Indiana Jones.
Right.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's real. So he put that gigantic dog in the cockpit. And he wanted that in the movie. Now I don't know. When I look at it, it looked like a Bigfoot.
Right.
Or a Shaggy.
Right.
Yo, Cover Boy is right. Yo.
What he said?
Yo, Cover Boy is right.
Ewok.
No, go down. Cover Boy said the Shaggies are from Orion, and I was going to say that. I was going to say, Dr. York said that. The Shaggies is from Orion. I stopped myself, though. I stopped.
Well, the Shaggies, the
He
Shaggy
said.
one.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, but that Dr. York did.
You know, that's what he says. Yeah.
That's not. Is that in any? Oh, we're gonna go there real quick.
You talking about in the ancient?
Yeah, is that?
No, man, ain't
there's no such thing as the Shaggies.
That come from
Dr. York's mind, right?
No, it ain't come from his mind because he didn't invent the Shaggies. Okay,
where it come from?
That comes from the story, from the Bigfoot story. I don't know why.
I also heard of the Bigfoot story, but I never heard of the Shaggies.
It's the same thing. A Sasquatch, Shaggy.
But it's Bigfoot genealogy. It's like his people.
I mean, it's another word for it. There's another word for it. We sit up here talking about the Shaggies. But it's in the movie.
Saying, I knew he was. You know what I'm saying?
go in, priest, go in.
Yeah.
Ask the
At some
question.
point, it's like, okay, you got Dr. Day, you got Dr. Banner.
Dr. Banner, right? Nah, man, it's a Star Wars.
I'm gonna get back to that.
Okay.
We're talking about science fiction.
Right.
And they got beings. They got beings that that's from the fourth dimension that live up there. You know, Darth Vader walks around with a suit all day. You know what I'm saying? With a mask on. I'm just saying. I'm just building. I don't know, but he has a mask on. Can he breathe? I mean,
no, he can't really breathe that well. That's why he got the mask. He got the helmet on.
Yeah, I hear that. You know what I'm saying? I hear that. I'm not here to make fun of Dr. Yeah, exactly. He walks around, you know, he walks around like that. You know what I'm saying? He's a person of that. Let's get this brother on here before I go too far in here. I know they're here. We gotta hurry up because he gotta go.
Oh yeah.
And then we're gonna revisit this. Oh, y'all chilling? All right. Yeah. So Darth Vader, he walks around with the mask on and stuff. Like, I forgot what I was going with this, but I know he's like he represents something. You know what I'm saying? And
he was supposed to.
Can he breathe out there? It's like, what?
Well, he had to.
I don't know too much about Star Wars, but I know a little bit. I saw him walking around.
He got like that from how he got like that from a deadly fight. He got into a deadly fight with Obi-Wan Kenobi.
If you want to join, I mean, you talk about Star Wars.
He got into a deadly fight with Obi-Wan Kenobi, right?
Right.
And Obi-Wan, he damaged him pretty bad, right?
Right.
So, the Emperor came along and the devil came along and took him and fixed him up and gave him a...
Who's the devil?
The devil would be Palpatine, Darth Sidious. See that Sidious set?
So you just but you're putting it together though.
Sith.
Right, but
Sidious.
Right, but you can't say people can't put it together.
No.
And you're putting it together. You're just putting it together now.
Yeah,
So that's good though.
I'm just not
but
everybody.
You can't stop But when you sit down, and if you don't know, you just don't know.
You just don't know.
But if you could put that together with some, because you said Sumer too, and Babylonian gods, and there's a whole bunch of deities and gods and rituals out there. I'm just saying, you could ask that question of like, okay, so they all are part of this this whole family of gods. You know what I'm saying? A pantheon, right?
Well, you got the Jedis. I think all of the Jedis, including the Sith. The Sith was originally a part of the Jedi. They just broke off.
Right.
So originally, you're right. They are a pantheon of the Jedi order.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? They're all part of a mystical order, kind of like the seraphims and the cherubims.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or the beings of light.
Right.
Or the messengers of light.
Right. And those come from something in Kemet, you know what I'm saying, or some Babylon, because they had all these pictures that were wild, and I don't know if they put. I'm gonna talk about this in my Patreon, but I know that there were a lot of beings on the walls, and they had like even Tahuti had like a bird. You know what I'm saying?
Ibis bird.
Yeah, let me had a human body. Yeah, there's a lot of them embody these things, and there's the reason why.
Well, that's the force. They're the netchers. The netchers. The netchers.
Nature.
Yeah, when you embody the embodiment of animals and man, right? You got to understand how the ancient brothers and sisters back then looked at the animated world and how they looked at animation, animals and how humans related to animals, like how we talk about animals all the time, right?
Deal with them.
And no, I'm just saying, just to keep it on, keep it going. And basically, how they did it is like when you relate, like the ram or the bull or the falcon to a human being, that's kind of like giving you the embodiment of the living force. Not to say that you could, like in the movies, they're moving things with their minds and stuff. That's a little bit more exaggerated. But, and you just, you never know. Somebody could tap in. But just to give it more of a basic, try to give everybody a basic understanding of it, is that how they embody man and animal. That is your cognate force.
Is that something like how AD, like astrology? You say you're a Leo, so you're shining. You got the like astrology. Then you have the Aries, which is a ram, and
right.
They say that you're Aries. So they say that you mean embodying it like astrology embodies an animal and put the attributes and the actions of the animal to that person. And then also it got like interdimensional because it's like a Leo's not just a lion. It's also the sun. You know what I'm saying? So it represents a whole bunch of things like light. Yeah. Like the ram would represent what else?
The head.
Right.
So you got the biological, you got the astrological, you got the astrotheological. It's all in layers. Everything is in layers. The Bible's interpretation is based on layers. It's just depending how esoteric you want to go. You know what I'm saying? You always start at the literal. First you learn the stories, and then if you want to go deep in the esoteric, you can see what those stories actually mean. Like what does it represent? You know what I'm saying? How is the body the Holy Land? Do you know what I'm saying?
How is the body the Holy Land?
The body is the Temple of Solomon. You know what I'm saying? Because it was built without hammer or saw. So the temple is the body. We've all heard the body is thy temple. You know what I'm saying? So that's just an example. But yeah, it can go deep into the biology. It can go into the astrological. As above, so below. Do you know what I mean? It's the
that's
same.
A metaphor, though.
Well, it's another interpretation. So the biological interpretation is where, like, the heart is the Leo, the head is the ram, Taurus is right here.
Yeah.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit is really Aries, Taurus, Gemini.
Not laughing. I'm just.
The lungs, Pollux and Castor, the twins being the lungs, the twin lungs, the arms. And
you can see that.
It can go on and on, yeah. But as above, so below, as within.
But okay, but that's somebody, interpretation and putting it together, or is this really
that is
layered like that?
It's an esoteric biological interpretation. Biological.
Okay.
Yeah.
By who? Tell us, AD.
That's esoteric knowledge.
It's just esoteric in the dark.
Esoteric knowledge. Okay. You can just learn that.
Now, I'm not saying it's not true because I don't know, because hidden, occult just mean hidden, right?
It's hidden,
the secret.
This isn't
it's sages. It's different layers to this.
Yeah, you're not gonna go to Wikipedia, on man-made stuff and try to figure this stuff out. This is deep stuff. This is like the hidden books that Dr. Strange had to look up. You know what I'm saying?
So Dr. Strange, like behind. Come on, y'all. I mean, y'all. Let's go all the way there. So like behind the secrets of you breaking it down.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, if I never saw Star Wars, which I haven't, I'm thinking, I know I'm way late on that, but I'm just saying, because it's just too much ships. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm just saying that I just never got to. It's just, just like Independence Day. Yeah. Independence Day is a very good movie, but it's just too big because it's just too much stuff. I can't watch too much stuff going on.
It's epic. I love it.
It's like, boom, like this one person's running up here, like, what's that, Planet Z? But I never watched that either. I don't watch. Only one I watched was, and I'm going to get back to the Star Wars. We have to stay on that. No, I'm just saying Z.
What's that?
With the zombies and Brad Pitt?
Brad Pitt, I didn't watch it.
What's it called? World War Z. Yeah. World War Z.
It's just a whole bunch of people running, and I can't follow.
They're zombies, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I did watch Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Back to, let's go back up to Star Wars.
We can talk about that,
I think that the stories resonated with me more. You know what I'm saying? The fact that Luke Skywalker, he lived on the planet. He didn't have his mom. He didn't have his dad. He lived with his uncle. And then, he didn't know his backstory of who he was. You know what I'm saying? And then...
Okay. That relates to you?
I just like the story.
Right.
The storyline. So you know, that's kind of how I got into it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then he meets Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then he takes him on this journey.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But it's great because the series is connecting so many dots.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Because they started New Hope, which was the first Star Wars movie. I mean, as far as for them for production, as if though it was in the middle of the whole story.
Right.
Then you got the prequels.
Right.
And then
so
you've got
much.
Rogue One. I mean, if you keep up with it, it's epic.
It's too late. I'd rather
It's
listen
cool.
to y'all. I lost it.
Yeah, I know.
didn't
There's so
watch it.
many.
It's
There's so
really
many
cool.
movies, Priest. I don't know where
Yeah,
you
it's Close
where you
Encounter.
should start from.
Exactly.
Yeah.
1970. I gotta
If
go
you pay
back to that.
attention, yeah, if you pay attention and follow along, it's really ill.
Yeah.
But it's basically a soap opera in space.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? That's what
Yeah.
you're basically watching.
Princess Diana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Princess Leia.
Princess Leia.
Yeah.
Princess
You'll
Diana.
see a lot of
I
connections.
told you.
Yeah. I mean, she's like a
What's up?
fierce warrior.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. She just looked pretty when I see her.
Yeah. She.
You gotta
know,
watch the movies, please.
Yeah. She's
with
a
the with the
little-
okay, what's that about? What's the hair?
I don't know with that.
The hairdos are supposed to be crazy in outer
Yeah,
space.
I think that George took a lot of his styles from Japanese inspired culture.
Look
You know,
Japanese.
yeah,
Killed that. Yeah.
Like a geisha girl.
yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Even the uniforms that the Jedi's wear look very very
Holy.
no, yes, holy, but like
Like
look Japanese style, like
Okay.
samurai.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, style. So that looks very I always looked at it that way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Obi-Wan
saying?
almost is dressed like a Moses figure. If
Yeah.
you were to imagine how biblical characters.
Yeah,
dress
like he
up.
looks like a lot like it looks like he's wearing a in Arabic we say a jalabia, where he's wearing a sash across it. So when I was a kid, I was always kind of like, oh, that looks like a, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It kind of looks like that. Like, oh shit, he's wearing a jalabia. What
That's
the fuck
cool.
is
You know
going
the
on?
names though. Like I don't know. I
You know
don't know
what
that
I'm saying?
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, I get
dope.
to see
You know
stuff,
that.
little
Yeah.
stuff. but
Sue knows that's. yeah.
That's why
just
I didn't want
too
to talk about it until Ted was
detailed.
here.
Let me ask you this, because somebody asked, what's the Wonder Group?
The Wonder Group?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Wonder.
That's by Jack. He said Jack asked me to ask George Lucas the next time I see him.
Oh,
He wasn't there. I went to George Lucas' house to a party. Crazy, yeah. Big crystal. Yeah, it's crazy.
We have to shout out Stranger for this one.
his ranch.
Every great sci-fi story has its roots in theology. Shout out to Stranger.
there you go, right there.
That's true.
And then also shout out to Queen of Forces Healing Ministries with the dove and the olive branch showing peace.
Now I like how you broke that down though. I like that.
Mhm.
You know, if I get into it, but I'm having more fun listening to y'all go into it. But you said you didn't like there's something about the new season.
Well, it's just they had the Inquisitors in there, you know, and I was just kind of like, and it was one scene that I just didn't really like. I don't know how they're gonna be able to clean that up. I mean, they haven't. I mean, I'm gonna watch it tonight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But you know, overall, I think it's a good series. This is after what, episode 3?
Yeah, it's before
before
Rogue One.
After Rogue One, so it's like 10 years after Rogue One.
Before Rogue One, because don't
Before
forget,
Rogue One?
in Rogue One, Leia's fully grown.
Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah.
That is true. All right, yes. So it's before Rogue One, 10 years after Episode 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we
There
get
you
to see Obi-Wan Kenobi
And Rogue One's
Darth
really good.
Darth
Like
Vader.
every Star Wars fan needs to watch Rogue One because it's a great connection into New Hope.
Yeah. You think they should have
That's
had
the name of it?
A New Hope was
A
the
New
very
Hope, yeah,
first,
first one.
That's
very,
like
first production.
Thought
You
y'all was
think they
watching The Walking Dead.
1979.
I think they should have had Darth Maul in this series.
Oh, you were into the actors. That's crazy. You know,
The
who's
characters.
Darth Maul?
Darth Maul was in episode 1. You know, he holds the double-bladed lightsaber, the red John.
Well,
he looks like the devil.
He was killed though. Don't
that's
forget.
it.
He was killed, but what they did bring him back in Star Wars Legends, right?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Right? And
Is that the animated?
I
that's
know
the
you noticed
animated.
that.
That's the
Oh, yeah.
animated.
I haven't seen the animated stuff.
Now he does come back. And they showed him and Obi-Wan battle it out on Tatooine. That would have been kind of, they could have extrapolated the Inquisitors and put Darth Maul in there, and it would have been a better show. It would have been a lot better.
Let's see what happens.
It would have been dope if Darth Maul was trying to like track him down.
We can talk about this on Wednesday also, because we'll have already seen that. But we gotta watch out for spoilers.
Is Darth Maul a character?
He's a character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know,
he's a Sith Lord.
Yeah.
And the Sith Lords, what they do?
They're the opposite of the Jedi.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like, remember I said the Sith is like set.
Yeah. Sith Lords.
Yeah. It's Sith set, same thing.
They use that Jedi energy.
You know what? This is good. This is good for anybody who want to learn anything about the Kemetic deities.
Mm-hmm.
They can watch that and put it to the actual walls, and then you'll get the story a little bit because someone did the research for you, put it in in a movie form,
right?
Told the story, and all you gotta do is relate the character to the story, and then you got the actual story of the ancient Naturus.
Yeah.
Yo, the Disney Plus subscription is worth it, not only just for the Star Wars series with Obi-Wan, but also for Moon Knight.
Oh yeah, Moon Knight.
Because Moon Knight had so much Egyptian lore.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah,
but
I'm just glad they even
I was just laughing in a couple of episodes, but it was dope.
Yeah.
It was dope.
It's worth it.
I like the character Mark Spector. I like it.
Nice. All right. So see, Sewell could break it down, man.
Yeah. Somebody said break down the mythology of the Power Rangers. Well, you gotta know some of the stories, that way you can relate to the Star Wars. That is kind of dope. Word.
Well, they always put, people can make a parody and try to make fun of stuff, but these guys they're in the writing room and they writing these stories down. They're taking stuff from everywhere.
Yeah.
So don't ever think that the Power Rangers or Transformers or whatever they put on TV is not there, then it wasn't taken from something that previously was made, or they got some kind of influence from something.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Yeah, there you go.
Nothing new. I saw a movie, and I did see a movie where they did break in. They broke out the Enuma Elish on there. It was an ancient tablet.
Oh,
and
word?
and they were playing like gods, like deities. And I think it was Ruth. I think it was a biblical story, but they were showing you how to influence, because I think Ruth was in there.
Right.
In this movie, I think it's 2007 or 17, one of the two.
The movie's called Ruth.
Yeah, Ruth.
Yeah.
Check that out. And I wanted to show that on there. And then they were doing the acting in there, and one of them was playing. They had a big, gigantic head, like the mask. And it was like a female, and it was like, is that the Enuma Elish? Because I want to read that. They were showing how back in the days, how books were passed around, and then people knew some of the stories, and they actually acted out. So they would be in the god Enki. One would be Lilith or Ishtar, and they were actually walking around with these big masks on. And so, so they had big stories and plays and acts from back then that were ancient rituals and people and their belief system from back then. So, yeah. So they do it like Marvel. Look at the word L on the back of Marvel. You know what I'm saying?
Marvel.
So that Marvels are like gods. The word God, L, when you go back into the Canaanite deities and you see the word El, you have a lot of gods that were there back then. And they have them in a lot of the Stan Lee.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's all through Marvel. I mean, we could just talk about the Black Panther associated with the Kemetic god Bast, and they show that in the movie, and actually, they actually put it in the story,
right?
How he received ate the heart-shaped herb and became the Black Panther. Right. So priests is everywhere. Yeah. All through. I mean, they take stuff from all various different genres and various different cultures. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And put it into the sci-fi films.
Yeah. And we're not aware of it for the average person that just goes to see these movies. like they have the line in the beginning of cartoons. And then you see where the line set back and you go back into just different type of a lot of cultures dealt with the lion in the beginning, you know what I'm saying? And the bull, you know what I'm saying? So
Lion and the bull, that's Leo and Taurus.
yeah, well, you can multi-lay it up there, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, just animals were always depicted as some type of god. Like people worship animals. I'm not gonna lie, man. When you see some of these animals in person, I have. Next time you go to a, you know, I was out in Israel and I saw a boar, and it wasn't no, it was just came out the woods. You know what I'm saying? I went to go take a whiz. Someone would say piss. I was to take a piss, and that thing jumped out on me just like this, yo, a real boar. And when I say it was like a pig, and the thing just moved like that, and I was like, oh shoot. And lucky I had the cats with the arm, the gun
the
on
rifle
them.
on.
Yeah, they had the rifles on them. But you could see the power that moved with them. You know what I'm saying? Just like, oh, okay, but you know, you ain't got nothing else better to do, and you living 2,000 years ago. No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that, but if you see the animals like right there, you know, I always tripped out. You see the animals right there, you see how powerful it is and how great this bird is. Like my first time seeing a hummingbird.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't recall that in my mind, yo. I was like, what is this walking in the air? I'd never seen nothing like that in my life. It was
just levitates.
Yeah, I was like, some type of UFO was like.
And what else does that? The beetle.
Right?
The dung beetle.
The dung beetle, yeah.
And in Egypt, there's a whole thing about that.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Levitation.
Yeah. The dung beetles levitate?
Yeah, you know, the scarab.
It levitates?
And you don't see their wings.
Yeah.
It just
just
looks
go so
like,
fast?
Yeah.
because it's going so fast, like a hummingbird.
We gotta pull that up.
That's a whole topic right there, too.
Yeah, pull that up. I want to see a
And then you got a group called the Beatles.
Yeah.
You want to
go? Yeah. This is, you know what? I love animals, conversations, and stuff like that.
I know Tahuti can go in on this too. In fact, I think he mentioned it one time, but
yeah, there it goes. Working with dung.
Scarab.
The scarab beetles, yo. They have the jewel beetle too. Look at that one. That's dope, yo. The reflection off that. I used to see those, you know, south. You know, it's funny because people worship them, and then you see a kid just come by and catch it.
Right. A June, they call them June bugs.
Yeah, June bugs.
June bug.
Oh man, shout out to Lou. He said, I can remember the first time I saw a dung beetle. Okay, while we doing that, let's move on because we have Jason in the building. C1's in the building. Huh? Yeah, come on, bring them up here. And here we have. To show you that we stocked up. Lord, son. T. Should I make some more? Yeah, come on, bring it right there. Yeah, look at that right there. Hold up. Yeah, I already had some. Shout out to C1's in the building. We have another expert on Star Wars and animation.
It was a good conversation you guys were having.
Yeah, great. Right? Huh? T Killah. I would call it Matcha. What's the other name?
Baby.
Hey, come on, let's get it going. All right, y'all.
What are you doing?
You're good. So, yeah. All right. So I'm going to have to make some more.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I told him the story. And it's very deep.
No, you ain't got me focused in.
I told him the story is very deep about, we went through a whole bunch of ideas to come up with this, you know.
That's right.
And I was telling them one thing I said, because we was, he lived in China for a very long time.
I learned like ceremony.
Right.
So I was in China for doing manufacturing, and every factory you go to,
Right.
the boss has carry out and they do a full ceremony.
Straight tea.
And there's a lot of ways you have to. So I have a background in Asia, learned tea in Japan, and wanted to.
Yeah. Yo, well, good. Yo. And he asked me, yo, what kind of grade? I said, the very best grade. We said, because I don't want to, not saying you want to cheat anybody. No, because it's all good. But I wanted the ceremonial type. Because you got some spots you get matcha tea, and you could tell by the brightness. This is very bright. Not so good. I'm not saying that it's bad, but if it's kind of dull, it's not good. This is the brightest you can get. This is the top ceremonial tea, and we're gonna make some. You know what I'm saying?
And we could make
Welcome to the club.
We could make the other type of tea if we want.
Yeah, we
Right.
could.
So
Yeah, we could.
we sourced this in Japan. It's like authentic.
Yeah.
The best you can.
Yeah.
Try to get a little closer to the mic.
Right.
The best you could get. We sourced this in Japan.
Imported organic. Real.
Yo, shout out to C1's in the building.
C1. God, baby. The ghetto shaman. I seen y'all post up the picture of the shaman. He had a hat like me and everything, yo.
Hey.
You know what I mean? Straight up.
Hey, man.
No doubt. Big up, man.
C1's, you always bring life and flavor to the
Hey, man. It's a beautiful thing to be here. You know, we got the ghetto organics, the LT. How could I miss it? You know what I'm saying? That's that real. That's that real.
Indeed, yo.
That's yo, man.
And I told him.
I said ain't knowing.
Yeah.
You know, you definitely already without you guys knowing, I already drank like a couple. You know, I already had a couple packs.
Hey, we're gonna make some right
it's
now.
All Jake's
yo.
fault. It's all Jake's fault right here,
now.
yo. Big up, Jake. What up? Let the dudes know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure.
This cat came all the way from Texas just to try this tea.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I appreciate
Straight
being
up.
here.
You know what I mean?
Peace,
No
peace.
doubt.
I'm gonna whisk it. Where's that whisk at? I'm gonna whisk up a couple right now. Hold on, I gotta put
Nice.
Have you guys seen the logo?
Yeah, tell them about the Lego. Yeah.
Yeah, so Priest and I were like figuring out what are we gonna call it, what's it gonna look like, and we had like a friend graphic designer that was gonna work on it with us.
Remember that?
Just wasn't happening.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
It worked out for the better.
I ended
Yeah,
up
things
making the
take
logo.
time for those that's out there that's doing something. I'm gonna cut your wisdom. Pardon me for cutting your wisdom when you come back. You know, when you start something, it just don't happen overnight. Sometimes it takes time when you get into things. So when you're doing something, just have a little bit of patience, and things will work out. Go ahead, you can tell them. Yeah.
Yeah, so it came down to the last minute, and I ended up putting the logo together myself, and we were thinking of what do we call it. We had like a million different names for the brand.
Eternity.
Yeah. Everything with T on it.
Yeah.
But then Lord Son just resonated because it sounds dope. That's one of your names, and then I'm Jason.
Yeah.
So Son is in my name too.
Yeah.
So it's like
Jason.
we did this together.
That's fine.
There it is.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, you see, you find out something later on, like, wow, yeah, that's right. Jason and Lord's son, yo, that's fire, yo.
It made sense.
And now we're gonna make sense, and we're gonna make good people. You know what's good about this is about helping people with things. We read some of the instructions on it, and some of the benefits you get from drinking matcha tea. And there's a lot of good things that's in there, just for a person who's just home and just chilling, and you got a little ache, pain, you want to go to sleep. It has all these antioxidants that help the body.
Is that ideally like why you went with this particular type of tea?
Indeed.
And you researched it, looking into what was beneficial towards it. You know what I mean? And then you went, you kind of
anything that's going to help humanity and put a stamp on helping people grow and make them as better themselves and believe in themselves more. I'm down with it. And I think that tea is one way of having a good conversation and a way of meditating in a certain way and coming into yourself. Also, it's a vitamins and nutrients. It's everything that's in the powder and even the oils that it extract from just a flower.
And also, it could teach patience. Remember, we were drinking so there's certain ways to drinking certain types of teas.
That's right.
You know, you can't just whip it up and drink it really quick down in a certain way, and you're gonna get all the residue. So you have to slowly drink it. You sip it. It takes a little certain, timing and way of being. So it's meditating. It's patience. It's conscious while you're really, taking it in, and I think that's why it's really beneficial as well.
Right.
It resonates. You know what I'm saying? So as you're doing that, then the benefit factors come in.
Right.
One of the things a lot of people don't realize is that you think of matcha, you think of Japan, right? It's like, oh, it's Japanese matcha, but originally it was what the emperors in China would drink, was this exact ceremonial grade. That's why they call it ceremonial grade. It originated in the Song Dynasty of China. Then it moved to Japan. Right, so now it's popular with Japanese, and that's why we use a dragon as a logo, because it's really a Chinese thing.
Wow.
So this is the grade, the level that literally the emperors used to drink, in China. It's pretty cool.
Well, we're gonna drink it now. Oh, emperors. That's deep when you hear that science, yo. Yeah. And it goes back to India too, right? Or something like that. Well, I know India got some type of. They got a tea, a red tea.
This originated in China.
Yeah.
And grinding the leaf into a powder.
Right.
That was a Chinese thing. But a lot of Chinese martial arts and different things actually did originate.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of like wild how that works. Like how a lot of stuff, it like starts off with like, it's all royalty, like only rich people can get it, and then over time it kind of gets passed down, and then it gets like available to everyone. I'm kind of hoping we'll all get Teslas one day.
I'm gonna put too much in here.
I just think about how they didn't have air conditioning.
Yeah, I'm gonna put too much. Too much, Breeze. Too much.
What about the Ghetto God tea?
What's that? What's that? Is that some
alcohol organic tea?
Oh,
you know what I mean? There it is. I'm gonna just you can just pour mine right in there.
Hey.
There it is. Big up, big up.
Hey, we're gonna whip it up, and we're gonna
I think Jake drank them all.
Sue like that type of tea too. Yeah. Oh, you need
so how are we supposed to whisk this up? How do we make?
Oh yeah, let's do it again. I should have done because I did it earlier. All right.
Oh, then we're good then. We're good.
Yeah. I'll do it again after this one. This is good. I'm whipping this up.
You gotta make it all frothy, right?
Yeah, gotta get it frothy. If it ain't froth, give me a little slang for it. Yeah. If it's not, sloth. Yeah, if it's not, it has to be like frothy, and that's what it's known for. That's the fun part about it. So when you drink the tea, it gets kind of froth. You got to do it, and let's give them a hack real quick. Here's a little hack with it. If you have a strainer, you could put it through the strainer, and you could do less whisking because it's like flour. All you do is want to get the pieces up there. So that's a hack for it. And here we go. Let's head out. This is going to be kind of strong. I put a lot in here. I was talking and listening to. I was listening to C1's bill, and I was like, "Oh, this right here, man."
Getting twisted off the matcha. Let's go.
Yeah, we can get matcha tea though. All right, let's do a tea ceremony to everybody that's home.
There you go. Bless up, bless up. No doubt.
Okay, that's mine right here. I think we need more cups. Need like 2 more cups. We have these little ones. That's fine. Right? I kind of made this kind of strong.
I think I left mine right there.
Where's the rice cakes though?
Rice cakes coming. All right. So
rice cakes are bomb.
I guess we do it this way. That way we can just pour it. It won't be less. It will be less messy. Let's do it to a big boy. You want some tea?
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna do it like this.
That way, smooth though. It just whipped up. It whipped up perfect, smooth.
Yeah, it whipped up.
Yeah. That's good.
I just did.
Good quality.
Play myself.
Remember, patience. Patience is a virtue.
And my pours are usually on point. See, you go to a tea ceremony that happens, pop. Hands hit.
You hit with the whisk. Boom.
Just excited, man. I'm a little overexcited, man. That's all.
All right.
Here, everybody's here.
Great thing.
Yeah.
Good idea. Good product. I'm like, ooh.
Okay. So this your, you can serve star downward. Hey, I whipped that sucker out though. Little Coach. Yo, shout out to everybody in there.
There you go.
Yo, if you are at home, AD, what you gonna get you some cold brew? Somebody said matcha, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I let it go in there, so it's gonna be a little.
If you don't have it, you gotta get it. That real. You know what I mean?
Dude, and I love the packaging on it.
That Lord's Son.
Yeah. The package is beautiful.
This looks dope, you know?
And the color, red.
Made you go with red.
Like the dragon. And the plus is the time, stuff like that. All right, y'all. You want to see the toast?
It just looks traditional.
Cheers. I need my cup.
Oh, I'm tripping. And there's more cups right here. You didn't tell me. My bad.
I didn't know there was more.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna make some more water in this.
Certified organic.
Yeah.
They're real.
Who are these guys exactly?
Blessed by the gods.
This is my partners.
Big up. Cheers.
What's up? Thank you guys for having us.
Cheers.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Big up, Priest. No
Yeah, this
doubt.
Lord Son T.
Lord Son T.
What's together by your boy Priest?
Let's go.
Yeah. All right.
Smooth.
Bomb, yeah.
Damn.
Super smooth.
Hey, you grabbed it again. I thought I made it a little too strong. Watch the next one I made.
Oh,
It's gonna be crazy. It was perfect, huh?
Yeah, it's
You
nice.
get to taste the green. The notes that I get is a little honey nut with a cut grass touch to it.
Yeah.
You know, what do you get? I like to hear people taste buds
I
talk.
get the
These nuts.
Snappleby Applebee with some spinach.
Hey, I like that.
You know what I mean?
You're right about
it
that. I
has
get
that
that.
little like spinach ting to it, but it still has that sweet little crisp.
Yeah, crisp to the
So-
sweet. Yep.
It's
That's
real
dope.
good. Like some matcha you get, and it's like super chalky, but this one's like real smooth. Like just goes down. It's not chalky. It doesn't have like that chalky texture, you know?
Great.
That's ceremonial.
Bam.
You got water for me?
Oh shit! Thanks, bro. Damn. On point, yo.
Did it overflow?
Yeah, almost.
I just heard water.
Heard that 3D in effect.
What is it?
I thought you was brewing your water or something.
I thought you were purposely
he
pouring
had a
water.
fish tank or something.
Yeah, I'm like,
And I'm like, Priest isn't watching that.
Yeah, I know I wasn't.
So you good?
Yeah, well, it's poured over a little bit, but I got it. I just got to pour this right here.
All right. I knew.
Yeah, what is it?
Blame it on the tea.
Yeah, it's just the tea is everybody. Everybody
Yeah.
says some. Everybody said
There
one
you go.
hitter. I can't wait to make this next one. It's gonna be even better than that one. As we get into it.
Well, you can't get better. but
Yeah. I don't
it's
know how
be
you're gonna
different.
outdo this.
Wow.
This is
We're
danky
gonna
right here.
make
Usually I'm on
formulations.
point with this type of stuff.
I heard water being poured, but
Yeah. Y'all can keep talking about the tea and
They're saying aloe is a good tea to the good mix to it.
I think it has. Do y'all hear?
And where are they gonna be able to pick this up at, Priest?
Yeah.
It's up online right there.
Jason, it's right there online.
Yeah, lordson.co. Not
Hit that,
.com,
just
.co.
.co. Word up, and then just hit that
Yeah.
dial, be able to pick it up.
Available,
Get it distributed.
all over the world.
Word up.
If you have a store you want to carry the tea, email info@lordson.co.
Word.
Europe, United States, anywhere.
Matcha tastes like good choices. Tequila tastes like bad choices. Felt that.
That's kind of fire.
Felt that.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Well, you know, I've been
Big up.
drinking matcha on this show for a while now. You know,
Considering what would you say? Well, you know, the taste is compared to other ones that you've had.
say it's a little bit more smoother.
Right.
But I would say, right, that it very tastes. I wouldn't say it tastes any different from the other ones, but I would say it has a more.
This is good old fashioned. This is good old fashioned.
texture.
Yeah, I think it's got a better texture than some of the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, because why would you got to learn more about matcha because all matchas don't taste the same.
Yeah.
They have different grades in them. So the more that you get to a high level, we have to take you to a matcha class.
Sure.
different styles of tea taste different. It's like say a lychee and a different type of flavor tastes different.
Word.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't front. You know, the couple times I've been over here, and you guys have obviously had this type of tea. Not even fronting, just saying, oh, you know, because you're my boy and all, but this is a little bit smoother, it's a little bit better, crispier taste. Maybe just because it's fresh as well. So that's another thing, you know what I mean? So go cop that. No. Right now, while it's fresh and hot, you know?
Yeah.
No,
like Sue was hating
that's
a
real
little
though.
bit. It seemed like he was hating a little bit. And you just compared my tea to the rest of the other teas and didn't say that it was kind of like a hate move.
This ain't no lip.
That's why we talk about hate, bro. And see, sometimes brothers can have hate and it just comes out. What you just said that the tea sounded
smoother. I said it tastes smoother.
See, everybody heard you.
But it doesn't taste bad.
Yeah,
no. Look at it.
I don't know, man. I mean,
why
how
even
can I say that?
See how the hate bubbling up, y'all? I want y'all to view this. I want y'all to view
this.
I'm not hating on the tea, yo.
He just ain't buying it.
No. What it is that the hate bubbles up and it starts to come out. And now that we put a light on it.
It overcomes the matcha.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna put a light. We gotta put a light on it, bro.
I
on the show, we deal with realness.
I need a little bit more. That's all.
Yeah.
Sewell is a hater.
You just gonna put me out there like that? I'm right.
Because you said it was up to your choice to hate. And you chose
all I
hate.
said was they kind of taste kind of.
You don't even know. You don't even. You.
I don't know. Yeah, so I said this one tastes smoother.
Keep staying at the chat room.
What do you want to say? I ain't gonna argue with you.
Obviously, I'm biased.
Call it out.
So
yeah, I don't really. I mean, I haven't really.
Much, but
it's dope.
You know what? I think this tea tastes great. Wait a minute. Well, maybe it's because I'm mixing it right here.
You can't mix.
Do whatever you want with it.
yo.
You can do whatever you want with it. I mean, it's your matcha. Yeah, you can do whatever. Hey, listen, you can make a smoothie if you want.
Well, that's next.
That tastes great.
Alcoholic tea.
That tastes great.
And you can make a smoothie.
Damn, there it is.
Yeah, if you want to make a smoothie,
hold it down.
You can make your own smoothies.
You can make ice cream. You can make desserts.
Dude, like this with the milk tea would probably be pretty good.
I know. Hey, AD, you got that extra? Hey, we got Zab Judah coming, yo. Yeah, 9 o'clock. I'm gonna make some matcha for him, yo.
Stronger than this
matcha. He's a matcha. So I'm gonna make a boxer. I'm gonna say you met your matcha.
Oh, you met your matcha. Yeah, that's right. Boom. Got that knockout tea.
All right.
Danky.
Yo, I'm already feeling
bomb
like
though. Yeah. No, it gives you a nice little, you know. Already, it gives you a nice little vibe, nice little, you know, smooth little feeling to it.
If y'all drinking with us,
simmer down.
This is some good stuff right here.
I think we need some more. Actually.
Yeah, we do. I got that balling. I need one more this because I use most of that as I let the water overflow. Sorry, the water did overflow.
I heard it too, but I thought it was just in the background. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
I didn't know.
I thought it was a fish tank for real.
I thought it was
Ghetto God, West Coast, Killah be certified, baby.
I thought the pot.
Let's show them the Wu-Tang skateboard.
Definitely gotta say certified.
Yeah, exactly.
Big up. You know, you wanna.
Thanks, AD.
Whip up the LODB skateboard. Let cats know what up with that too.
Yeah, put that up.
Damn. All right.
I'm not gonna go so hard on this one. Let's go get this a little light.
And so, how much are you selling these for, KP?
Online.
$44.
Yeah. Oh. Go get it right now.
That's that ceremonial grade.
Certified organic.
We got some.
Ceremonial grade. 44.
Yeah. And we're gonna do that at
Product
steps.
of Japan.
We're gonna put that on steps. C1s. So you don't have to just put it right there. You can put it up. Put it up here. Word.
I still like. Bam. Boom. Wow. Boom. Copy that.
Hey. Oh, my God, coming.
This is my pair though, so y'all can't have this pair.
So you're going to Amsterdam in a couple
days. Leaving to Amsterdam. Yeah, hold on. You get this right. This is expert.
Oh,
see?
That's that L.
Just a little bit.
L4 right there, yo.
Yeah, just a little bit.
That L4.
And then what you want to do, let's do it again, y'all,
Yeah.
at home.
Yeah,
just
that's
make a little paste.
Get culinary with it.
Bow, and then you just go right here.
Little
And
paste.
just keep doing it.
Yeah, you gotta
Pace
show
yourself.
off, yo.
Pace
No
yourself.
pun intended.
Pace
Pace
the
yourself.
Pace.
Set the
Great.
pace.
You gotta pay some bills.
Set the pace.
Yeah.
Big
set
up to
the
all my
pace.
graph homies.
Here it goes. You want this consistency.
There it is.
Just like that. Boom. And then you just shake it like this. Flea was very good when he came on. He
Shout
drank
out
a
to
lot of
Yaya.
tea. Right. Yeah, right. I can pour that in here and straight there. I got one more fuzz to do though. One more.
Nice.
All right,
Yeah,
so you
yeah,
build
yeah.
up right here.
That's that soothing sound in itself, you know?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is ASMR. Now you just get this little bit. Boom. See, I'm just getting the top with the flow.
Yeah.
I'll read the comments. There,
Little bit of water, a lot of
matcha.
What up?
Huh? Matcha, man. Okay, here we go. Watch this pour though. I get better and better. See? Wow. Now hold up. Flawless. And then we pour a little bit more in there.
Nice.
Just because we got matcha coming, y'all. Now,
That's butter.
if you're home, you might want to pour some of this on your head. Now, don't do that. I'm just joking. Don't pour water on your head. You know what I'm saying? Always inside here like this. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Top. Matcha. Thanks, Juan, for the thing. Start that up.
There you go. That
Yeah.
bomby.
Wait, so should we skip soup?
Oh.
Big fry.
Hey, look at that pour right there. Perfect.
Foamed up.
Jeez.
Shit.
And you do
Got a
this.
little young dribbles.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Check this out. Ceremony style. What you do?
After someone pours it, you tap 2 fingers twice.
Oh.
Why is
And what's
that?
the significance of that?
There was a emperor's son, a prince in ancient China, who used to like to go out into the village,
Right.
but he had to go in disguise with his guards. Obviously, right? So when they go to tea places, his guards couldn't bow for him.
Right.
So they would just like kneel with their fingers. That was their secret little thing.
Nice.
And it just became a custom, and now everyone in China is thank you.
Right. And Divine said when we went to a tea ceremony, they broke that down. That's crazy because it's perfect. You got it down packed.
Nice.
Yeah, they didn't
That's
want.
dope.
You can't, you know.
It was
then
kind of just
people
like
try
a
to kidnap him or
gratitude. It's like
assassinate
an
him.
appreciation, right? You're like,
But
oh.
normally they should kneel, right? So since they couldn't do it, they'd give his away
not
his
down with us,
identity.
Eddie?
They just
You good? You go. Y'all go ahead.
Welcome to the tea ceremony. Lord
Big
said
up,
tea.
big up, big up. Cheers, cheers.
Peace to everyone out there.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Salute. Big up to the tea gods.
All right, tea
Oh, yeah, this one came out bomb.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna get better. Now, what
Yeah,
you got?
yeah.
What you got there? The skateboard and stuff. The shoes. You got other stuff to it.
Slap it up.
Ah, yes. Big T.
Bow.
Also doing the skateboard.
That boom bow.
you can get the tea
No.
and also a bunch of other like ODB
real.
products, Killah Priest skateboards on concretevisionary.com. Concrete-visionary.com.
Right.
Get the ODB shoes, skateboards, Killah Priest tea, Lord's Son tea company.
Gear.
Indeed.
All day, baby.
Oh yeah.
Got the gear, got the tea.
Shout out to Magic God, son.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you can get the package.
Shout out to Magic.
And you can get the package for right now. Your low deal if you get all.
Hey, we getting nice to
We'll do the ill, you know what I mean? Package
Billy
deal
Mays,
right now
yeah.
if y'all need.
Hey, shout out to Abel. He says peace and love, salute. Peace to you too.
Big up, big up. Cheers, cheers.
Exactly.
Salute to you.
Queen Force Healing Ministry. I'm going up and down. Yes, I was close to ODB. First call says, Priest, was you close to ODB? Very close. Me and him was, he's on, what, 2 of my songs on my album, and I'm on 3 of his, 4 of his. But we actually recorded together out in LA. And yeah, me and AD, ODB, but like this, man. And a lot of times, a lot of my stories have to deal with him because if it wasn't for ODB, because ODB was the first one who took me on stage to rhyme in front of everyone. Now, I was with Jizza all the time, but ODB is how Priest got discovered. He put me in front of the whole audience and told me to rhyme. He said, yo, this is the illest cat. I want you to spit. Y'all just be quiet. You know how dirty was. And I want y'all to listen to him. And right there, a lot of people heard me.
Rest in peace, ODB. No doubt to God, baby.
That's my thing.
Rest in peace, 12 o'clock. Rest in peace, Murdoch. You know what I mean? No doubt. Brooklyn Zoo. Fam. No doubt. Rest in peace to Primo Buddha, Wu Latino from Colombia. You know what I mean? No doubt. It doesn't catch this past year. Yeah. This past year, right? It was, you know what I mean? Out of the whole little movement, you know, 12 o'clock, Murdoch.
Yeah, indeed, yo. Indeed.
Rest in peace to the Most High. Yeah. And my boy Primo Buddha from Wu Latino in Colombia.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah. He died.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. He got assassinated in Cali, Colombia. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, word, so hey, cheers to the gods, man. Big up.
It's a Buddha family,
you know what I mean? Hey, rest in peace, ODB, man, the fam. You know what I mean? Big up.
Word. Yes, I do. I don't know from what song though. Shout out as y'all come through. A song Unique to God, that's right. Magic Godson in the
Doom,
building.
no doubt. Rest in peace, Doc Doom. I see y'all.
Yeah.
Blowing that up. West Coast Killer Bees. Black Knight, fam.
Now, I told you as we continue drinking, it's gonna get better and better.
Yeah, no, smooth. It's bomb.
Oh yeah, this one is very good. Yo, man, summertime, I told you. The honey oak taste.
I still have to jazz mine up a little bit, though. Hope you don't mind. You know?
Oh, yeah. To you, bro. To you. It's a good thing. All right, so the dragon, we came with the dragon, and that's good knowledge on that. And we're going to come with proverbs. Like, here and there, we're going to have little quotes and sayings as y'all get better and better with your tea ceremony. Y'all can read the little quotes and stuff, and then we'll be on Patreons doing tea ceremonies and stuff like that. Also, a lot more other things that we got in store that we can't even talk about right now, but we have different type of things. Top shelf.
Big up to yo, it's Nathan Dog, right? For that little super chat. Whoa, cheers to you. Big up.
Yeah. What it says, AD? You read it?
He says, got tickets both days of the upcoming concert, KP, Cannabis, and many other hip-hop legends. Can't wait. Wu-Tang and LCOB till infinity. Rasul, I owe you money. Answer your messages. Much love. Sharing that soul fire truth.
It's a real one. Shout out Nathan Dog.
He owe me a couple of dollars, man. That's what's up.
You get your money, man.
What a man.
Who's that?
Who's Nathan Dog.
Nathan Dog. You owe me a couple of dollars.
You guys to answer the call.
Wait, money, that's a good thing.
You motherfuckers.
Trying to get you.
It's like the opposite.
Pay that man his money.
Opposite of a creditor.
Yeah, exactly. The crosses said happy.
Anybody I owe him money. That's just me.
Yeah, you gotta get your money.
Just pay it straight to me. Rasul owes me money.
Yeah.
I owe you no dad money.
And then just send it to me because he owes me money.
I probably do owe you some money. I probably do owe Eric.
And then we owe Jake lunch, right?
I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take lunch.
Just send us all sandwiches and we good.
Exactly. Now, the more matcha you do, and I'll let you speak. You said it got better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes better.
Yeah, a little warmer. Still smooth. Like it got smoother.
Yeah, it got smoother.
A little bit warmer, smoother, making me feel all fuzzy.
What do you think, Russell? You got a second chance at this.
Yo, man, y'all not gonna do this to me tonight. It tastes simply grand.
Oh, there it is.
Simply grand.
Damn.
Lord Son tea by Lord Son, right? Melchizedek, right?
Hey.
And
The best
our
promotion
man
you can
Jason from Colors Collective, Board Co.
Bam. There it is.
The best promotion you can get.
He got it down. He got
The best promotion you can get right there.
And I forgot about C1s.
There it is.
West Coast Killer Bees in the house.
The
Okay.
gods, baby.
Hey,
We
shout
can't
out to
forget about the young bull.
yeah.
What's your name again?
Jake, boy.
Jake.
Let's go.
Jake the young bull.
Now, Jake has tasted my hot sauce, yo.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He
So
was
the
asking
one,
me.
I've been bugging.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Hey, this done was chasing me down.
Yeah.
He was like, yo, see, no, you got to tell Priest, I need that, yo. And I was like, whoa.
I've been bugging for like 5
He was like,
months.
yo, tell him I need that.
Okay.
I'm like, all right, man, I'll send the message.
And I finally got the strawberry.
I'll send the message.
I'm almost ready to start doing that sauce, man. Think about it. Because let me tell you, a lot of people Seasick came over and said, Priest, you need to sell this sauce. He took I gave him a bunch.
Yeah, no,
and I
big
gave
old
him
jar.
a bunch, and I gave you a bunch.
Yeah.
I gave Patty and them, her daughter and them, they took a bunch. You got to taste it. Did you ever taste sauce? Oh, you got to taste it. It's real. I got different flavors. You taste
There
it.
it is. Yeah.
It's not like you go to a restaurant and it's all like watery and
I mean,
like.
I'll taste your culinary cooking. You be getting down, yo.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
Shh, let's not
So
talk
that- One of the art forms.
Man, hey, listen.
No doubt.
Hey, listen, man. We just trying to put. I was about to say something. I can't say that yet, but I'm just saying what we doing is out of love. And when I'm making hot sauce or tea for y'all, it's because y'all family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we got a vibe that's kicking, and that I really feel and appreciate all y'all. You know what I'm saying? You too, AD. Just joke with AD. AD is the man behind the wheels. He's creating all of this stuff to happen. Yeah. So it's all gravy. And you know, as far as this, so I do everything with love in it.
Right.
You go to a restaurant. You ever go to a restaurant and the person has got an attitude?
Food's gonna come out terrible.
Thank you.
You know, mandatory. Just it's the energy that goes with it. You know, so it's not just the ingredients. It's how you mix the elixir.
Exactly.
Straight up. So
exactly. You can't put potions in there. You might throw a spider leg in there, but you so upset. You know what I mean? You gotta make it. Make it right.
You have to be a smooth criminal with it. You know.
Exactly. Shout out to Stranger. Yeah, we might do a cooking with KP. We might do a cooking with KP.
They seen you getting the mix on, whipping up the tea.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Catch him with the George Foreman next week.
I
said catch you with the George Foreman next week.
Hey, you know what's a good idea? Since we're all here, we should go to the music and start judging the music. People send in music and we listen to it. And we give them our good opinion. And I think that we in this euphoric state, we'll give them an honest opinion. Stuff like that.
I need some more. I need some more my tea.
I
need some more of my specialty for this. I need some more of that specialty.
That first song is whack.
Special. I need that special tea.
Specialty. There you go.
Straight up.
So as y'all coming in, man, welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I'm your host, Killah Priest. Today we're gonna have he's not running late. He said he's coming about 9 o'clock. So dope that Zab Judah is coming in right now. We sitting with Jason.
Jake.
Jake. My bad, Jake.
I'm
sorry, Jake.
Rasul's here. C1 to get on God, baby, holding it down.
Exactly.
West Coast Killer Bees.
And today is hosted by Lord Son. We finally got my tea going.
Organic.
Yeah.
Ceremonial.
Organic ceremonial. We're doing a tea. I said been drinking a lot. And we're having fun and we're just building. Now we're about to go into. You got anything you want to say? C1, you about to say something?
No.
Right.
Shit. I'm just drinking my perfect tea.
Hey, this guy's one of the illest graffiti writers too, man. For all the graph, I grew up loving graph. Shout out to my man Son C from Onyx, and most of the whole clan of graph artists. A lot of people don't know.
Well, you know what's dope too is on the Hulu series, right? For the Woo joint. how they showed everybody catching tags in the hallways, boom, boom, getting up. You know what I mean?
Bro.
That's just part of the culture. You know, it's definitely part of the culture for the cats that don't really know.
Yes.
I think Little C's from Air Force Crew, the B-boy crew, said it best. Like, if b-boying, if graffiti and hip hop, then you guys just don't know your history.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's always been really implemented. It's always been a real part of it. But I tend to that's like my my low pro. You know what I mean? Like little, you know. Get down. That's you know. That's
when I first met C1. He was telling me like, yeah, I do graph, this and that, and I was like, okay, all right, whatever. All right, yeah.
Everybody says that. Right?
And then I saw him actually like get to work, and I
get busy,
super impressed.
I get busy. I get in the paint, just like I get in the music. I mean, I go full throttle, no doubt. But then again, that's just that's always been my culture. You know what I mean? Because opposed to like. I come from a gang culture, you know what I'm saying? I come from South Central Los Angeles where it was filled with gangs. So I was surrounded by that, and that was my option. That was everybody around me, family, and my peers were all gang members. You know what I'm saying? So I came up in that culture, and I had to literally fight my way through that shit to continue to do my artistry, as far as music and graffiti art.
Right.
So that's why it's so, you know, important, and that's why I think I expressed myself that way so beautifully, because it had to go through the struggle. You had to go through that shit, you know what I'm saying? And if you're not really like, unfortunately, there's a lot of motherfuckers out here right now that are like coming up off of the whole graph culture. They don't understand the actual culture aspect of it, and they're just, you know, culture vultures, so to say. You know, they come in, they you know, they take a little bit of what we've done. Right. And don't really understand it, but they capitalize on it.
Right.
But then again, on the flip side, it's not the worst, because it makes it easier for us to be able to, you know, really get accepted now into the art fucking world. Because before, 10 years ago, we were just criminals.
Right.
I mean, it's still a criminal aspect. It's still, you know, it's a street culture. It's part of the street culture. But, you know what I'm saying? We're able to capitalize and be accepted in the art industry as well. And also fucking love it and want it, and they're taking it in every which way you could think about it, in every aspect of media, which is, it's, you know.
That's what it was like for us growing up skateboarding.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, swear it up.
It was a crime.
Yeah. Skateboarding is not a crime. That was a whole like a whole thing, right? They had a skateboarding is not a crime. Yeah, that was a whole like movement. Yeah, you guys should be getting chased out of spots. You know what I mean? You know, so.
Wasn't pop locking like that too?
Well, locking and pop locking is like kind of a West Coast thing. Yeah, so that derived from the gang culture as well. And cats would just, you know, be you know, locking, doing that style of dance. And then after you do that, you're too tired to fight because you're using your energy. You know what I'm saying? No, real spit. It's like, yo, let's you know. That's your fighting, you know. That's your style of, that's the artistry. That's your style of, that is your expression. That's your energy. So I remember back in the day, right? I was in South Central in the fucking alley, and we're over here b-boying, boom boom, getting it in, drinking 40s, bam, with a ghetto box on cardboard right in the middle of the alley. Cops roll up on us sick, boom, get the fuck down with straps. Fuck us up, hit us with batons, drop us to our knees, and we're like, yo, we're dancing,
right?
Like. You know, like, you're really doing this shit to us, and we're just out here breakdancing and we ain't gangbanging, bro. They should be happy that we're not fucking gangbanging.
Right.
Shit. A couple years after that, fucking pulled straps, started robbing motherfuckers, and went to jail. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's because, you know what I mean? Like, no, you really like it when you come from that thread. Motherfuckers gotta understand, like, yo, we're doing something constructive, but also obviously that's what they're gonna try to like oppress them. They don't want you to do something constructive.
Right.
You know, socially, socially they want, you know, a certain demographic to be in this certain situation. Right. So when you're going against the grain and you're doing something this God-given, this spiritual,
right,
and you know you're gonna continue to build off that, then you know, unfortunately, it doesn't fall so easy with people.
See, this is what I was saying, man. Like what the brother is saying is like, even when you're going to be striving to be.
No, I'm not Cuban. I'm Mexican.
Right.
Yeah. He's like, yo, he's Cuban. No, I'm Mexican.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's Puerto Rican and Mexican.
Yeah.
So when you're striving to do the good things, it's still a battle. It's an uphill battle. And that's where you get your wings from. When you start to flow and you get your halo and you get your gifts, your eternal gifts. Doesn't have to be necessary wings, but you can be on a higher conscious level. That means you're soaring above your lower state, your lower body, your lower state. And when you're achieving those things, as I'm watching you spiritually, because I'm with you, you know what I'm saying? So that's you got to look at it. It's a battle, and so when it's a battle, you don't give up. You just keep going to it. There's a lesson involved in that, and there's a reward for those who continue to go through it.
No, cheers to that. Big up.
Word.
And unfortunately, not enough people are willing to go through that.
Right.
It's it's the easier. It's usually the easier route. Right. Which will, be your demise.
Right.
And that's what you really have to foresee and understand. And then in that comes in knowledge of self. That comes in,
right.
Giving and receiving and continuously giving. The more you give, the more you get.
Right. You think it's because people are so used to the pill. Work less. You don't have to work for something. You know what I'm saying? Just like
work less. You mean is worthless.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. No, man, we need the wordplay. Yeah, that's dope. It shows our minds are working, yo. That's it. That's what it really is. At the end of the day, yo, we got to start commending each other for what we're going through because.
Well, it's better to say graffiti is illegal, only not permission walls. You know what? I do it all, baby.
Oh yeah. We call that that's the unsacred mirror, because the craft room you'll get caught up in watching. You be reading all over it. Yeah, but that's great though. You know what I'm saying? That craft room, ask him. He's the number one dude who's glued to the craft room. But a lot of people who come up here, the craft room is deep. I love the craft room. It's good. It's good build.
You need that feedback. You need it wouldn't be us here now without them. You know what I'm saying? So we all coexist. We all teach one. Straight up.
Talk that talk.
So we couldn't be speaking knowledge. We couldn't be teaching each other. Yeah. They might be good at science. I might be good at math. He might be good at English. You know what I mean? So it's all. It takes it all. It's a collective.
Whole body.
So yeah.
It's not just one sign. It's 12 zodiac signs to make the body of the zodiac. You know what I'm saying? Everybody plays a part. The house has windows. It has doors. Has steps.
Children.
Yeah.
Sun, moon, stars.
You just unlocked the secret of the Power Rangers. There it is.
Hey, never know. If you're a young kid,
I'm more of a Voltron guy.
Power Rangers is different colors in the shop. Voltron, yeah, exactly. Transforming.
Yeah. No. Let's not get into the trans nothing.
He's good with animation, man. Yeah, JC, you want to talk about some animation? What we do?
No.
Nah.
Berserk. Cowboy Bebop.
Hey, I love it, man. Animation, what you know about that, AD?
All graph artists welcome in Venice Beach, California. You know what? If you guys don't mind me speaking on this thing right here, unfortunately, Venice Beach is really like, people might look at it, it's cool that you're able to have a couple walls, but it's really downsized. Like before, where those walls originated from, it was a huge spot, and it was all concrete. They had a stage, literally. There was a huge podium. It was all free. They had people just skating, sick skateboard sessions, sick graffiti art, sick everything, right? Mm-hmm. And then when they tore it down, because they had a b-boy summit with Rocksteady crew and everybody, right? So everybody came out deep, but in unison, in unitas, in community. For positive dancing, another aspect of it. Like I said, we're dancing in the fucking alley, cops pull straps on us and beat our ass. We're painting. So same scenario, right? So they fucking everybody showed up. They just the cops got overwhelmed because they're like, damn, there's so many people, but everybody was in good positive vibrations. So there were just a lot of people.
If a cop ever came and said, "That's nothing, I could take you out," and stop pop locking with y'all.
I've seen it on social media. I wish actually, please, I wish you guys would do that more often.
Right. Exactly. But
yeah, so Venice Beach, the history of that, right? That was a big podium for all self-expression, skateboarding, graffiti art, music, all that. And just because people were right there super deep, the cops got overwhelmed. They got scared, and they just started fucking rioting, gearing up, and started fucking people up. Wow. And started pushing everybody out. And they literally shut down the whole thing, the whole Venice boardwalk. They literally shut down the whole Venice boardwalk over a b-boy convention and started kicking everybody out. So what we did is we started rioting. We started fucking up the cars. We started bombing, doing graffiti on the cop cars. We started, you know what I mean?
Right.
Retaliating, obviously.
Right.
So ever since that, then they used that as an excuse to take that away from the culture and community. And so now they gave everybody 4 little stupid walls.
It used to be called the Venice Sand Pits.
Yeah, and it was huge. It was huge.
It was a classic skateboard spot. Everybody goes skate.
Everybody skated there. Everybody skated there.
And then they poured.
Everybody painted there.
It's still there, but it's buried under sand now. They just put sand in it.
How big was it actually?
No. So listen. So there's where those walls stand. That was part of it. And then where the cop station is, that's where the cop station was.
Okay.
It was a big, vast, open. There was a big, like a kind of a walkway, and it went down. It was huge. It was a big old stage.
Wow.
It reminded me of like some straight some B Street shit.
Right.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like it was super. Like it was like some breakdancing, electric boogaloo shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it was super ill, yo. Like it was just super fucking conscious, super cultural.
Nice.
Of course, it was people, doing whatever they do, but it was just an open, organic space for everybody, just like freelance.
Right.
And it was dope. It was community based, and it was ill. And unfortunately, they took that shit away because it's self-expression. It's uplifting.
Right.
It feeds the soul.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're gonna always go.
Yeah, fellas.
They put the
gods. Go ahead, just continue.
Mommy. Got that young mix. That young mixer elixir is hitting the spot.
Yeah, man. Yo, you know what? The first time when we were riding together, and I'll add on to what you were saying, we was riding together, me and C1, right? And so we was riding, and he goes, "Yo, Priest, yeah, we just kicking it." He's showing me some parts of LA downtown and stuff over the bridge and stuff, and he goes, "Yeah, that's see the little spot." I'm thinking he a graffiti writer, and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, the same like you." He goes, "Yeah, that's my spot right there. See that wall?" And I said, "What?" It was a gigantic wall, yo. And I'm not gonna lie, you remember that day, right? And he was tripping on me tripping because I was like, "You did that?" Yeah. He's like, yeah. And he goes, "Yeah, some of my part."
Because everybody says they can write.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Sure.
No, he's the real deal, yo. Like a real graffiti, like the real deal. And I was like, that's incredible, like you just said. And then he goes, "Well, I can call up." Then he asks, this is how you know it's official. When he can call up cats and they go, "Yo, could you finish the arms?" And it was like, yo, because I can't hold up, man. I can't hold a spray paint can. You gave me my first spray paint.
Oh, that's right. He gave me the pocket can.
Yeah, he gave me what is it called?
The ill little pocket can.
Yeah.
This guy loves. He wants.
He got you too.
Yeah.
He got you too.
I hooked him up with a little pocket can. Boom.
You feel ill too. Like
Fool gets everybody, man.
Yeah, I want to just roll around and spray up the wall.
Can't stop now.
It's dope. Yeah,
Rugged Monk is from my crew.
Shout out to Rugged Monk.
Big up to Rugged Monk.
I didn't know Rugged Monk.
Big up to my boy Monk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out to
Ghost
Monk.
Killer Bees, Black Knights. You know what I mean?
We gotta get Monk
out
back up
baby.
here. Yeah.
He was gonna come tonight, but
Yeah, what's up? What happened?
He just liked it a little bit. I didn't want to go ahead and soup him up. It's a little far, but you know what I mean? We'll be back over here.
All right,
you know
all right. Yeah. You know that Monk is a world champ at chess. Chess master, man.
Smart, man.
Big up to all the masters, man. Shit, and everything that they do, every demographic. You know what I'm saying? Whatever master, you got to master oneself.
Yeah, I sat down and played with him, and the first game I had won, right? But he was real light, and so when I told RZA go, "No, you're lying. Not that guy. That guy, Priest, he's a chess master." Monk was just sitting there.
He won the hip hop chess federation.
Yeah. And I go, "For real?"
Yeah.
And he said, "Yeah, Priest, he's just playing with you. That guy is crazy." And I go to Jezza, and Jezza was kind of upset. He was like, "Yo, Monk can really get down."
Hey, so people, at the Jizza show in OC, right? Where all that recently?
Exactly.
In the back afterwards, I had to stay with motherfucking Monk till super late because he was right there battling duns left and right. He was. They were already doing.
He plays like blind without a chessboard.
Wow.
He'll just say this piece to this.
He had cats lined up. Motherfucker had people lined up playing him, and he was, he was battling everybody, going back to back to back. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, son, we got to go. You know
that's crazy. So he really lives it.
We're in the No,
it'll be like D2 to.
Yeah.
Wow.
He'd be jotting everything down and calculating it, and you know what I mean, holding it down. So that was definitely ill.
When they said it was 3 Wu-Tang members, I didn't know he was the third. I thought it was just Jizz and RZA, some Master Killah, I would say. but it was him. I was like, wow.
Oh, you thought it was Master Killah?
Yeah, Master Killah is an exceptional, crazy, incredible chess player. Yeah. So you have you play those guys, man. You got to, you got to be on point.
We should play the track with me and Rugged Monk. Speaking of.
You play chess too?
No, I'm saying we should play the track with me and Rugged Monk.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're about to play the music right now. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in to the Podcraft right now. This is Killah Priest Podcraft, and we're live with Lord Son.
And that LT, baby, cop that.
Yeah, we got the Lord
This
Son.
is a bomb. I can't front.
Go buy it now.
Definitely
that way,
dandy.
next time we come on here, y'all can already have your tea. I don't demonstrate it 3 times, and I'll do it one
And
more
drink
time
with
for you.
us.
Yeah,
Boom.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. See, once that's what I said. Every time he comes to the path form, he lights it up. You know what I'm saying? Very colorful, very beautiful.
Everywhere he goes, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a beautiful thing, man, to be, you know what I mean?
And Jason, everyone, because he just sits there, man. You know he got a lot of wisdom, but he doesn't just share it all the time.
That's why I was gonna say he's the wizard. He's the wisdom. He got the, you know what I mean? He holds it down. Hey,
I wonder what's up with Joey.
Yeah.
We should go.
Torsion.
We should go get his ass over here right now, right? Big up Adam
where he
G
at?
for that. Big up for that super
Well,
chat. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers to y'all. Yeah, go ahead.
How's the shop doing? I mean, the new warehouse.
Yeah,
It's about opening right now.
For cats that don't
You gotta
know,
come by it. Come check it out.
look up the site for the shop.
Yeah.
It's gonna be opening soon downtown LA, right? Let people know you're gonna be able to cop everything that you see in downtown Los Angeles.
Get the tea directly at the shop.
You get the tea, you get the
1155
kicks, you get the
South Main.
board. You can get my new album's coming out soon too. We have vinyl, all that. You know what I mean?
Nice,
no
nice.
doubt.
It's called
Well-
Concrete Visionary.
Okay, real quick. The Notorians. Oh, okay.
Oh, for Joey, the Tartarian.
The Tartarian.
The Tartarians. I don't know if y'all ever heard of this. The Tartarians. I'd rather hear from him.
I didn't
But
know we
you
were going this deep.
Yeah, of course. This is Podcraft. We always go deep. The Tartarians. And I was like, when I first heard that, I was like, damn, I heard something, so I had to go and look them up and stuff. The Tartarians were another group that
I've heard a lot of this from Joey.
Go ahead.
Tartarians is like a lost civilization, 500 years.
Okay.
And there's buildings all over the world that people are like, how did we build that?
Wow.
So the theory is that there's like a advanced civilization that is gone, and we've just dug up their buildings.
Wow.
So
The Tartarians.
Tartarians.
The Tartarians.
I mean, you've heard Joey talk about the Tartarians, haven't you?
You ever heard of Pangea? Joey goes deep.
Yeah. I know this craft room, they're ready. Look, somebody.
I'm sure they know about Tartaria. That's a big one right now. Retarded.
Yeah, exactly.
Lemurians?
Lemurians. You heard of the Lemurians? Yeah, the Lemurians.
The Mu, yeah.
The land of Mu, yeah. But I never heard of the Tartarians.
What about the Sumerians?
Well, there actually was Tartarian
Sumerians.
people, and they're like originated around Russia and Mongolia.
Right.
So there is like old Tartaria. It really was people. Somewhere along the lines, somebody like created the not conspiracy theory, whatever theory, and like put them together.
Wow.
But I mean, tartar sauce proves everything, right? There's tartar sauce, Tartarians.
Fish and chips.
Tartarians.
Cheers to the
They were
tea,
actually-
Cheers to the tea. Big up.
And y'all can look up the Tartarians. The Tartarians.
You gotta have Joey on Hill too.
Yeah, I am.
Break it down.
Somebody said the world's first. See, I told you they're already up on it.
World's
See
Fair,
that, Kristen?
yeah.
Oh right,
I
yeah,
told you.
exactly.
And that's exactly.
They built this crazy World Fair and then just tore it down.
Shout out to the craft room.
The Tartarians are shitty graph writers. Hey, but at least they were writing the scriptures.
Yo, that
you know
sounds
what I
like
mean?
a rap group.
They were writing scriptures.
That's a new rap group right there.
Big up to everybody who writes all the hieroglyphics. You know what I mean? 'Cause I feel that's all I'm
The
doing.
mud
right
floods, exactly. There you go.
Oh yeah, what was it about the mud floods? You can have me some.
So, yeah, there was a mud flood that just covered up everything. That's why we dug up their buildings.
Yeah.
Hold it.
All right. Oh.
They say they had.
Man, it
3
comes out so
individual-
green, yo.
Yeah,
it just looks so beautiful,
It's
yo.
smooth. It's bomb. I can't front. Definitely nice.
So mud. What was it called?
It was like a great mud flood that just wiped the civilization out. we came around and dug up the building. Some of them.
I heard of under City Worlds. It's hard. It's dope.
I'm not sure how I feel about Sartan.
Well,
undecided.
I know, but it's like it's hard in these days, man. It's hard because there's so many things being unearthed, and it's like what we think we know. It's always somebody rediscovering something else that's even older than what we think we know. You know what I'm saying? There's bones, and there's never a level into knowledge. I think it's a vast.
But I think we all know that there's something more that we don't know. I think that's just inherent in every person.
All we know is that we don't know nothing, right? Then you know more.
Because what we know that we know, what we know that we don't know that.
Yeah. I was talking about ancient societies.
Seeking for, knowledge.
Like ancient civilizations, they were probably like, okay, we're going to take it. I said this before about oration, right? They just take it from word of mouth. And then there was a new generation that said, all right, let's challenge that. Let's create telescopes and scientists, and we'll go actually, archaeologists that went to the spots and stuff and just dig that up, and they found out different things. And then some of the stories, and then man is always evolving and trying to figure out more stuff about this third rock that we on. You know what I mean? It's just like so amazing because we're out there. We just here. You know what I'm saying? Or we just here. You know what I mean? It's always something deeper to the mystery. I take it to the plants.
That's why, like, when I came in here, you guys were talking about Star Wars.
Right.
I like that conversation because, like you said, you haven't seen Star Wars, but it is a mythology. So that's why people identify with the Matrix, Star Wars.
Right.
It's because it's all inside. It's something going on within all of us.
So, who would you categorize yourself as a Star Wars character? Who would you say you are?
Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks. Yeah. I've been known to be Han C1.
I want to see Jar Jar Binks and Darth Maul fight.
What about you? Who would you be? Who would you categorize? Who would you associate yourself with?
I always like
Priest is Obi-Wan, dude.
I was like Yoda, man.
Yeah, Yoda, dude. This is spiritual, the wise master.
What about you, Jake? What about you?
I don't know. I think I'd have to be like Chewbacca and just make noises, and I'm real hairy. You know what I mean?
I'd rather be Chewbacca.
And he gets a gun too.
Yeah.
So I'm
He's
with
just
that.
Han Solo's roll dog. He's like, whatever you want, we'll do it.
I roll up.
I'm
Han Solo because I roll up, and whenever I'm needed, boom. At least expect it, bam, come make it happen.
Yeah.
So that's what's up.
Pryor is your Chewbacca.
I could be Ewok, I guess.
Big up to Pryor. You know what I mean? Seventh letter. Soul Assassins crew.
No doubt.
UTI, no doubt. Big up to all my graffiti crap.
But Yoda always tripped me out, man. That little alien.
He was ill.
Where was he from? Do he have the story?
Yeah, he had his own. I think he just had his own planet.
He's like the sat group. He's like the most highest group.
Yeah, he just had his own planet where ain't nobody fucking with him. He just had his own shit going on. He didn't even need nobody else there at all. And you're lucky if you're able to touch bases with him. Because that means he's teaching. You're a student.
If he even got business with Yoda,
then you're in the right direction. So big up.
Exactly. Getting high on your own supply.
Hell yeah.
Oh man! Shout out to
shout out to getting high. Shout out to getting high on your own supply.
They say the moon is a reflection of a greater Earth. Ooh, I like that. Through the plasma, you can clearly see Africa and the Americas. Wow. Let's break that down. We don't have AD to hold it. It says they say the moon is our reflection of a greater Earth through the plasma. Yeah, man. I mean plasma.
Yeah.
Oh, it says that.
That's right.
And maybe he's a poet and getting it in. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, big up to the super chats. Big up.
He spends $5 every time. Say that every episode.
You gotta do it.
Hey, yo.
It's gonna be an inspirational quote one day.
Yeah. The moon is. It's funny that AD knew who that was.
Crazy.
Do you gotta say anything that they say?
Yeah, we read it. The super chat. I mean, if they send in the super chat, we read what they say.
Just like write some
funny stuff. Oh, trust me, we have. That wrote some. Yeah, I'm getting kind of buzzed over here.
People get crazy on that. Dude, yeah, the matcha got me feeling good.
I'm teed out right now.
Teed out, right? Come on, we get tea drunk most of the time. You know
Dude, I know. I always see you hitting the tea houses. Like, I love that. I think that's super dope. You know, like social drinking. I see y'all go together.
Priest will hit me up, be like, "Hey, I'm by Little Tokyo. Let's go to Chato."
Yeah.
We go sit there and we have tea.
Yeah.
Cool. Now I got a place to go.
They got like 100 pages of tea you can order in that place.
Tell them.
Crazy.
Shout out to Chato.
Nice. Any type of tea you can think of. Like,
no doubt. Chocolate cake.
But do they have?
Well, we got to talk to them about that.
Yeah.
Do they have the Leo Lord's Son?
Yeah.
Lord's Son, God's Son, tea company.
Now at Chato.
Yeah.
Leo Son.
Yeah, it's like a it's like hit up that line right now. What was the telethons? Hit up that line right now. Let's see how much tea we can get going.
If you
$44
right now, then you get a discount at $59.99 plus one tea, and then also also come to your house and serve you a cup.
Exactly.
Private whisk session with Killah Priest.
Yo, we gotta talk about the whisk, man.
Boom.
We'll call it whiskey.
Big up, Vinny.
You know I was thinking like that.
Big up to you, Vinny. No doubt.
You need a whiskey.
Whiskey.
Whiskers. Shout out to Vinny, man. We having fun. I'm glad you're having fun, bro. Brother B been listening to Bro Sanchez.
Keyboards make a good weapon.
Lose your brain cells. Listen to Conley. That's by Demetrius. I haven't been over there yet.
Skateboards make good weapons and also shields.
Big up to him. Big up to Brother Sanchez. My thing is not to. I came into this whole thing just to build with people and not to get into.
Russell all but hurt. He can't keep talking Star Wars. Oh, Russell, you gotta get back over here, man. Hey, joint. That's right.
Yeah.
Chief with us.
Okay. Yeah, read it.
Oh,
yeah, read those around.
We can't smoke no ganja, bless. Here, no.
I think it's because it's YouTube. I don't know.
Nah, you could. You could.
Can you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to roll up.
I don't know about these YouTube guidelines.
No, I mean you can roll up.
Yeah.
Canceled.
Definitely.
Nah, they got weed channels on.
Yeah, ganja bless it up. Ganja bless it up.
Roll up the matcha.
And
hey.
I'm about to grab my.
Shadow, do that.
About to roll up right now. Hey,
you can put it down.
Ganja and tea. I mean, ganja and tea.
Yo, roll up some tea, bro.
Some sativa.
I'm not gonna lie. I did it
some tea in the blunt.
Social drink.
Probably could do that.
I smoke tea.
Some sativa.
You call
tea. Damn, my boy said the tea.
You smoke tea?
Sativa.
How was that? That's dope, man.
That's weird.
That's dope. Yeah. Do it do anything to you?
That's a joke. Nah.
Yeah.
I gotta ask. So, you and Flea.
Yes.
Is it that much? I can't say nothing about that.
Yes, you could.
Okay, cool. I think that's rad, dude. Super dope. Red Hot Chili Peppers, they rock, dude. And with a guy like you, y'all collabing, that's gonna be insane.
And shout out to Flea. And I'm going to see him out in Amsterdam. So Flea's gonna be there. Nas is gonna be there. So I'll be with Flea, Nas, and who else? What was the third one? And I'm probably trying. I gotta see how I'm gonna get this out there.
Therapy.
Probably put it in the.
Yeah, you could probably just fly with it. Yeah, check bag or something.
So they'll be out. Yeah, they'll be out there during the same time. So that'd be good. Yeah, but yo, such an amazing dude, amazing artist. You know what I mean? I'm just happy that I could call him up, man. Text him whenever I wanted. He give me a jewel here and there. And I just take it, man, and it's just like it's a beautiful thing, you know what I'm saying? So I like that, you know what I mean? So it's just amazing to me.
That's sick, dude. I'm so stoked.
Yeah, we doing something. He plays the bass, so I said, base it on a true story.
Yeah, all right, boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's sick. That's so sick.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so sick.
Yeah. So I got to tell him to do. I got to tell him to do Bible over and put basic.
Oh man,
it's just basic.
Yo, that'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, different. And it's good when you work with of his caliber, just real musicians that play real instruments.
Yeah.
It's a different type of feel, you know what I mean? So it's like Yeah, man. And then his wisdom is so much. He got so much wisdom and met
So
everybody.
you're hating on the MCs.
It's like if I say something about Stevie Wonder, he's like, I was just at Stevie Wonder's house. He's a good guy. The story he told us about.
Big up to Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, definitely.
My boy is actually Stevie Wonder's bodyguard, Rosson Hercule,
Okay.
Wing Chun master.
Oh,
ill cat. Look
Wow.
him up. Ill Wing Chun master. Yo, he from New York.
Wow.
Yeah, so I used to stay with him on Hollywood, off of Hollywood and Cherokee. Boom. We had nothing in the whole crib, completely empty, except for one of the, you know what I mean? The
Right.
wooden dummy. Boom, boom. We
Right.
used to have ill sprawls like on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, cats used to come on a regular big old. I heard. Whoa, I wanted to test your style, Rosson. Whoa. By the time they threw 2 punches, it fool hit him like 5 times already.
Right.
Sick ass cat, yo. So that's he was Helen Hunt's bodyguard, and now he's Stevie Wonder's.
Oh.
Yeah. That's my boy. Big up to Rosson Hercule. That's my brother right there.
I want to send a shout out to the God Hakeem, man. Peace to the God Hakeem out in Texas, yo.
Or Texas
God is always-
represent.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's where you're from, right?
Yeah, Dallas.
Well, that's dope.
Yeah, Dallas.
Nice.
Dallas, man.
Dallas
He came all the way just to try some tea.
You know?
You know what I'm saying?
I heard about it. I was like, yo, I gotta get out of here.
Exactly,
Yeah.
man. Exactly. I have some of that spice for you soon, too.
Oh.
Yeah. Yo,
That's
man.
crazy though. I know on with Flea was in Star the Obi-Wan Kenobi. I knew I was looking at that shit. Please,
We got you on watch right now.
I'm just saying though.
Yeah, why you keep looking at the chat room, man? Every time I say something.
I'm just saying.
Yo. Yeah, he was in there. He was in Flea. He was in there. Stop looking at me like that, bro. What's wrong with Sue,
I'm just
man?
talking to him. Like when I'm looking at it.
Sue! Come on.
Y'all, I'm just talking. It just kind of bugged me out. I'm like, I knew who it was, but I didn't know. I'm like, damn, I couldn't put two and two
I gave
together.
up on Star Wars after Disney took.
Yeah.
Shout out once again to Hakeem.
I should have too.
It's all fake now.
I should have.
It's still good. It's not like Disney is taking creative control. They're still letting, I mean, George Lucas doesn't have full control either, but they're still sticking to like Lucas style.
Lucas's
You know what I'm
idea.
saying?
Except the original like 7, 8, and 9 that came out, right? Because I heard Lucas was like super bummed,
He was. That's true.
and
But-
that's where I dropped off. I was like,
You shouldn't. Just go back into it. Just kind of go with it. But like what they're doing now, connecting the pieces, like with Rogue One and Obi-Wan Kenobi, it makes up for that. You know what I mean?
What about the
Especially-
Force, though? Did
I'm bitter,
anybody
though.
get the Force yet?
Yeah.
What is the Force? Where is it at?
It's like
It's
chi.
Light Force.
it's
like
chi.
chi.
It's
Yeah.
chi.
Yeah.
Anybody ever get the Force?
Very
You know?
extreme form of it.
There's real
Yeah.
chi masters.
There you
We
go.
talked about that on here
Qui-Gon.
before.
Yeah.
In China, I've seen dudes like start fire.
Michael Jackson said he had the Force. He said
probably did.
in the beginning. He had the Force. He said, I think, what's it? Don't stop till you get enough in the beginning.
Oh, word,
With the
yeah.
Force.
I've actually used it various times on people.
Force?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Force and the Source.
No, you did not see that, girlie. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Like, no, but wait, what? Oh, see, okay. I believe.
Chi
I am
chi
not the
is like
graffiti
Force.
artist
right?
you're looking
Chi
for.
is like
That
Force.
that goes into the
It's
power of
another word.
suggestion.
It's
Gotcha.
another. It's another word
Power.
for life force. Chi.
Yeah.
But you also look
Prana
at like,
also.
What about the Life Force?
India is
What about the
prana-
Life Force C?
Prana.
tools.
Prana.
Yeah.
Prana.
They all associated with each other. It's the same thing. And then different cultures call it different.
All the early cultures started using tools about the same, and they're wondering like these people are on islands. These people, how do they realize
The Force gets you on child support.
that's like when we're dreaming. We dream things when we connect it all to each other. You know?
Go ahead. I'm with you.
No, that's it. Everybody's connected.
Let's see
If
what
you're on child support,
If you do some mushrooms at a good dose,
Well, no, look, that's where
you'll
like,
know that
you'll
we're
get
all
the force.
connected.
that's
to
where
one.
Carl Jung came in and
Yeah.
connected
Yeah, you
all
think
this
you might have
mythology together and said, wait a minute, like everybody
Nothing
actually is like
yeah.
sharing this like subconscious
Yeah.
connection and dream.
Mhm.
Because they study people from all these different cultures and they have the same dreams. So that's why Star Wars mythology is like we're all sharing that same story. It doesn't matter when you lived, where you're from.
Right.
You know, like Luke Skywalker was on the hero's path.
The hero's journey. Yeah.
And that comes from tarot. That's when they brought back the tarot cards, and so that was the fool was actually the hero because he knows nothing and he goes on this journey in total innocence, but he ends up changing the world.
Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, or well, Luke Skywalker was on the hero's path.
Peter Parker too, from Marvel.
So that's why we
Same
relate
thing.
with all these stories, because all those different things are all within us. And you could even say like Anakin and the Sith is all something that we're all dealing with. We all have got the Sith Lord and the Anakin battling inside of us, right? So I think that's why like Alan Watts wrote a book on mythology, and George Lucas says it like made a huge difference on Star Wars. And Razul's right when he said that he just took mythology and then he put these characters together, and there it is.
It's all connected.
Zab Judah be here in 10 minutes.
Oh, word?
Hey. We are cooking tonight. Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's, you know, Priest, you're gonna be a mythology. You might be a myth too eventually. All the music you got. You are a myth to some people. They probably be sitting around. Fuck this like this. Did you just listen to this shit?
Thanks,
you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, and we speak about it. All of us do. You know, for those who write rhymes like that.
Hey, steady working on that aspect, Priest. I gotta give it to you hands down, brother. You're one of the most illest, hardworking, consistent MCs out this moment. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, man.
That's real spit. And I'm like, and nothing but quality. You're not, you know, you're nothing watered down. It's quality, back to back to back. That's intense. That's important. That's, you know,
part of that.
Some people don't understand, you know, what it really takes.
Right.
To really live that and do that, you know.
Keep building, brother. I'm right here. Hey, thank you, man.
Oh, that's real.
You know, and to add on to what C1 is saying, it's kind of like timeless music. You know what I mean? A lot of people get caught up in the moment doing music, but in my opinion,
try to get the mic at least pointing towards you.
In my opinion, music should be timeless. Somebody that listened to your music, like Lost Children of Babylon, you can go back and you listen. That stuff was made in the beginning, like 1999 on to 2001 and on, and you know, it's timeless now. So you know what I'm saying? It's like almost 20 years ago. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, how fast times goes by. So I always say that, you know, like I was trying to make, the point I was making is like Priest is gonna have like thousands and thousands of albums. You know what I'm saying?
One day after the apocalypse, they're gonna find like
a Killah Priest tape.
He's
gonna find it. Yeah. Hopefully they find a Lost Children tape too, right?
Save Yourself and Bible gonna change their lives.
I mean, he's dropping enough albums as if though they're Marvel movies, so it's becoming like the Killah Priest musical universe.
Right.
On Broadway.
Right, with individuals a part of it. Like, you know, you got the Royal Priesthood, you know, the animation, and all of the people that's connected to the Podcraft. So it is a universe in itself. So.
Yeah. Just like there's a Marvel universe, a DC universe, Star Wars universe.
Priest got a heater coming soon too. Just so y'all are ready.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Yep.
Bang.
You watched this last Batman, AD? Did you go see
The
that?
last one? Yeah. A little disappointed.
Yeah, okay, I was feeling that
because it made you lose faith in the main character.
Word.
I think
it was a cool perspective.
Yeah.
It was cool.
You know anything about the Wills?
Which one? The Guardian of the Wills, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, the Guardians of the Wills would be. How can I explain it to you, God?
Yeah.
Kind of like the seraphims and the cherubims. Okay, so they're the beings that exist beyond the Force. Maybe they created the Force. And they're these beings. They're called the Guardians of the Wills, and of course, this comes out of George Lucas's imagination, correct? Yeah. Right, you know, it's right, but it might be some truth behind it. You know what I'm saying, Priest?
That's where it starts in the thought.
In a thought, right? And the Guardians of the Wills are the ones they're under the influence of the Force.
Right.
Like they created the Sith. That they didn't create the Sith because they come out of the Jedi, but they're like these godly beings that guide the Force, not the Jedi. But the Force, and only certain Jedis can communicate with these beings, the Guardians of the Wills. That's dope. You brought that up. I forgot all about that.
Shout out to the God. Well, shout out to the God Hakeem once again. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Let me. The False Priestess. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here.
Damn, Priest, you going in.
Hey, listen.
The
we're a
Force
collective.
Priestess.
We're a collective.
Yeah, what are they called?
Energy. So I get, I get mine from outside sources, inside sources.
The Force Priestess, they can wield the power of the Force in the universe, right?
Right.
But not in a bad manner. They're from the planet. Well, damn, man, I should know this. I'm getting old. Forgetting this shit. It's in the video game and whatnot. But yeah, the Force Priestess, they're like these they can wield the Force. They're not Jedis, but they can wield the Force, and they're extremely powerful according to Star Wars lore. You know what I'm saying? They're in the video game.
You want to say something?
Jedi Fallen Order. They're from that.
When they did.
Yeah.
When they did, it's probably like 5. I don't know if they did already. Yeah, go ahead. 8, 10. No, give it like. All right.
Yeah. Man, you hit me with the joints. Well, Priest. Oh,
that's from other watches. You know what I mean? That's from the craft room. Who knows that? You know what I mean?
The Night Sisters, I think they call them. They're called the Night Sisters. The Night Sisters, yeah.
And Night Sisters is that's crazy because I got a song. Right? Shout out to Mob for I call him Mob sometimes. Mark of Buddha. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got something coming. Very good. But the Night Sisters is as a night, right? The night.
Like a knight, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Night Sisters.
Not the knight, but the knight. Like a knight.
AD. Yeah. Oh, we have Zab Judah coming up, yo. So get ready for that super chat. No questions, man.
Yeah.
I got to make sure that my matcha is on point. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can leave that up to me, and I'm gonna whip up some matcha for another match.
Indeed.
Priest, I think someone was asking earlier too where you got the whisk from.
Yeah. This whisk, when you get your whisk, you can get it from any Japanese or Chinese spot, but check it out. This whisk, when you get your whisk, soak it. This one supposed to be out for a little bit more. I didn't soak this one right away. I don't know, this is like my little runt. But I got this. You can get your whisk from any Japanese store. You can order it online, Amazon. We'll have it. We have these. We have our broom. You know what I mean? Whisk. We call it the broom or something like that. You know,
all accessories. You know, right?
Celestial broom or you know, whatever you want to call it. We'll have them soon. But you can. Right now, you can just get them from any Chinese, Japanese spot, or just get you a sifter. Hack. I gotta tell them to hack. You know what I'm saying? Get a sifter. Because you gotta remember, it's the consistency of flour almost. So it's powder. So you can put the
whatever you did,
shake it out.
Whatever you did it right.
Thank you, bro. And we'll talk about. There's other things they can have because you can make cold brew matcha. And we'll demonstrate that next time, what you could do with the matcha. You can have so much fun with tea. You don't have no idea. And then the building that you get off it, you know what I'm saying? The building and the oils that you're extracting from the actual, but you're actually consuming the entire flour. That's why this is more power. So you're going to digest these oils and the good nutritions and the antibiotics that's already in it. Not like the regular leaf, you have to extract it, so it have to be a certain time limit in it. So this is actually the leaf that and that's why it's a little bit more healthy. But we'll have matcha classes. Much love.
That's right.
Man, I can't wait to see the chat get up here, man. It's gonna be great. And then hydro, you know what I'm saying? It's always a pleasure of that brother coming back through. You know what I'm saying? So organic ceremony. This one's closed. What happened to the one I was using? Yeah. Available right now on LordSun.tonics
and elixirs.
Co. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hard to say that. Yeah.
USDA organic, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Organic ceremonial. In there.
Giving back to the culture that gave to us for so long.
And that's another thing too. Just the way we're going about it now. It's it brings you together. It's a different cipher. The T cipher.
Yeah.
It brings conversation. It brings unity. It brings was together.
Say that right? Unity. There you go.
There it is. Oh, that's right.
It's all in the details.
Unity. Unity.
Yeah.
You get the unit from the T.
Yeah, exactly.
The unification.
Yes.
You see?
The come together of the oneness.
The oneness.
Yep. You know, there's a
They
lot
say that
in the
Arabic. You say cool, ahad. The oneness of Allah. Yeah.
Sometimes when you use the words in the original form, it's so beautiful. You know what I mean?
Oh, thanks.
If you you say words in their original state, it comes out a little bit more. You can feel the vibration of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when you're feeling good. You know what I'm saying? The word it's just ancient words that we was talking about. Feeling words that we say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost like involuntary kind of.
Yeah, it's the body coded that knows these kind of words. And I guess Kung Fu or some type of teachers and those meditative teachers, shamanic teachers, or they kind of like engulfed it and they kind of like use it as they kind of like control it a little bit and they call it, they give it a word. So they make it man is creating man again, or God is creating this man because they're breathing life into it. Life is the prana, the chi, and that goes back into what you said before, comedic, and then when you do the ka, the ba, the spirit, the body, the three. You know what I'm saying? So you interdimensional. That's why I like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
It's the best.
When they reaching their sane energies.
I mean, you kind of on the right path, Priest.
Yeah.
Like watching that, I think that might be a little better than Star Wars in a way. If you were to tie the two stories together, I mean, it's kind of basically somewhat the same. But I think Japanimation describes a different form of power. Because Dragon Ball Z is off the chain, yo.
Fist of the North Star.
Yeah, Fist of the North Star, right? Akira, that's all absorbing a life force.
It's about human evolution.
It's human evolution.
Yeah, that's Akira. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
About the evolution of man, and I always tripped on that. One of my favorite is Fist of the North Star.
Mm-hmm.
When he had the power, and then he ended up passing away. But the Saiyan energies, they got Saiyan at different levels and getting the balls. You know? And then you look at they have names for them today. The chakras, and then some people call them what's the other word for them? The Kundalini serpents, serpents.
Mm-hmm.
At India, they hold on to a lot of those things. But then in Yoruba and in different type of cultures, you see these. And then the Japanese, I'm telling you something about China, is very good at keeping the history.
Mm-hmm.
They were very good, and they keep these. And I think when I think of antique, I think of China.
Yeah,
antique. The word antique.
Right.
And I think of you think of the delic. They're very good on preparing and keeping
everything
sacred. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta give them that.
Yeah.
Those dynasties, they keep a lot of it. You can't really go in there and tamper with it like that because they have their emperors and they have their priests and their what's the name? They really on that sacred traditions, and that's why. And those books
and continue.
Some of their books not even ripped. They're not even all there.
Well,
condition. 5,000 years old.
They're super traditional. Like it's weird. Like a lot of families these days aren't as traditional. You know.
The Japanese and the Chinese mastered.
Yeah.
They mastered the chi. They mastered the chi. The chi system.
It's
Here we are.
popping.
Here we are. Peace. Shalom.
Just real quick, when I spent time in China, the Qigong masters from Wudong Shan, which is the Chinese translation of Wu-Tang, was Wudong, right? When the Communist Party first took power, they made it illegal to practice Qigong and these energy work.
Right.
And one of the masters I met spent like 20 years in prison locked up by the Communist Party. And he used to just get up and do it at 4 a.m. when no one is awake in the prison. Thankfully, things have changed. So now Wu-Tang Mountain is like a national monument. And they let him out of prison. And now he can go back to China and do it all. But they were trying to limit people's personal power in the art when they first took over. It's pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you got to go into meditation, and you have to go into. It's like you were forced almost to go into self. You know what I mean? And find that you.
Right. That's how you master the chi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
looking for the master, right? And then you find out it's you.
Right.
The energy is the chi.
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's talking about, the life force and whatnot, and how that motif kind of like translated into those movies as a, you know, because, you know, if we're gonna say qi, some of them would tell you that qigong is a form of God, like a godly. You know, once you raise your chi level, you raise to the level of the you know, they say the 7th chakra, or you reach that level. You know what I'm saying? In your training or whatever.
Well,
so,
right? No, you go ahead. Well, we have a. we talk about this master and staff. We have someone here, man. This is a legend himself. You know what I'm saying? Who know that because he's been in the ring.
Indeed.
And you have to understand your opponent. And all these masters and all these books have to be lined up.
Yeah.
Have to be lined up directly for what these brothers see inside the ring. It's a square circle almost. You see the geometric life of that? So just knowing where your opponent going to swing at, I'll let the master speak on it himself. You know what I'm saying? You know, and they're chilling. Man, are you ready? You ready to come on up?
I'm ready, Jim.
Yeah.
Hey, man, come on, man. Zab Judah, man, in the building right here. Word. Building on.
You let him. Yeah, he's gonna sit there.
Yeah, as promised, he is here. Yeah, Lord. We're going through right here. Peace. Yeah, peace. Oh, hey, what's good, my brother? Yeah, let me put your mic. Yeah, exactly. Talk that talk. Yeah. Man, how are you, bro?
Blessed, man.
Indeed.
Blessed, man.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Blessed, man. Just moving around, you know,
indeed.
from Brownsville to Woodland Hills.
Hey,
you know.
Hey, man, you would know something about that, man.
Yeah, most definitely from Brownsville to Woodland Hills. You know, we out here in Cali now, and you know, it's life is great.
Right.
Life is great. We got the gym opened up over here in Woodland Hills, Celebrity Championship Boxing.
Man, I've been to the gym too. It's fire.
Yeah. We got events going on June 23rd. We got Slim Jimmy from Ray Shimmer.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna be fighting Wuda out of Dallas, Atlanta. I mean Dallas. Little Women of Dallas. You know what I'm saying? He's a big reality star.
Right.
We got Little Zai gonna be in the building. We got my man Logan gonna be in the building. My man Henry gonna be in the building. It's gonna be going down. We got Bosco going down. Bosco gonna be fighting too. Bosco and Nina Boy. They going at it. It's B's and C's.
That's
you know?
crazy, yo.
But we keeping it in the ring.
Right.
In the ring. We keeping it kosher. To just show the world that, you know what I'm saying, we can come together and make some great things happen.
Hear that, man. I hear that, yo. For real.
They always think of when we start saying what's cracking or what's popping, that behind that gonna be some smoke. You know what I'm saying? But we showing them that, you know what I'm saying, we can stand for that, but we could take it to the ring and settle this like men.
Hey.
You know what I mean? And that's all that we trying to bring the narrative to the, you know what I'm saying, to the forefront right now.
Right.
Put down the guns, and lace up the gloves. Let's go.
Yo, that's science right there, yo.
Word.
You heard it from a master at what he does. You know what I mean? That was crazy. So when did you come together? Yeah. You got your own strength.
Big shout out to the Humboldt brand. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to the Super Punch family. That Zaza Zab is coming, baby. It's on the way. Zaza Zab. Remember the name, baby. Zaza Zab is on the way. Super Punch is the company.
Hey.
You heard? Humboldt brand, baby. We got it.
They give you that punch, huh?
You smoke it, we got it.
Is that anything to do with Dro?
Oh yeah, that's everything to do with Joe. Listen, Joe, my brother.
Yeah.
They already know what it is, man. Listen, man. From the wild streets of Brownsville, Brooklyn, to the grapes out here in Cali, you know we go crazy. Let's go.
Shout out to Joe. You want to come up here, Joe? What? Come on up here, brother. All right, yeah, come up here.
Joe got to come bless it. He got to
Joe,
come bless the mic.
He's been doing a lot up here, man. I mean, listen.
He's been doing a lot in the world lately. He just got to, you know what I'm saying, let the people know when he's ready.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of shit going on.
Yo.
Shout out to Dro. What up?
What's up, Priest?
All right,
Priest,
what's
my
up,
guy,
brother?
my
Yeah,
guy.
indeed,
Little bro Zab.
Is that your line right there?
Yeah, that's some. You know, Zab is one of our partners in the company.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
all ours.
Together. Yes,
You know
indeed.
what I mean? We
Humboldt brand, y'all.
Yeah, and that's Zaza.
Make sure y'all get y'all a eighth today. You know what I'm saying? Get an eighth. You know what I'm saying? Get a halfie. You know what I'm saying? That Zaza Zab is on the way.
Yes, sir. That Zaza Zab is gas too.
Straight OG.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yo, so what did I know, man? I was sitting over here talking to AD earlier, and I was like, yo, you know, one of the fastest guys, man, watching boxing from way back. I gotta say, Zab, you up there, man. I always say,
Up there.
No, we
Up
talking
there.
about that.
You're probably the fastest one ever.
That's what I said, but he was.
I
like,
appreciate that. I appreciate that. But right now,
And I'm not just saying that because he here. I've been told Zab that.
We're gonna pay a little homage right now to today's world.
Right.
Big shout out to the new undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
Yeah.
That's my godson. But he went there. He went to Australia and dethroned the champion with, well, I mean, we can say it with one hand.
Yeah.
He used one hand. The jab. Beat the brakes over the boy. He's asking for a rematch. We have no problem going back and serving him some more.
Hey, Priest, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Who was the last person to be the undisputed champ in that division?
In the welterweight division.
In that division, who's the last undisputed champ? That means he had all the belts.
Zab?
Zab Judah.
Ding, 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 ding.
He was the last undisputed champ in that welterweight division.
Real talk.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Who was
Is this the ashtray? I don't want to.
Nah, we got an ash for you.
No, them little teacups and shit like that.
Hey,
I kind of figured that. I ain't want.
Would you like some tea?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's my tea brand.
I know.
Yeah, it's my tea brand right here.
Crump and tea, please.
Crumpet. Matcha right there, man. We're gonna hook you up, bro.
There we go.
I'm making some right here.
It's going down. Get real tea's going on. Real tea's going on.
Exactly.
I'm gonna take me a glass of that when you get a chance.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I mean, you know, I gotta whip
try
up
that
something.
out. We're gonna try that out right now.
Indeed, man. That's the craft room. Shout out to the craft room, everybody. That's aboard. You have the undisputed, one of the best boxers on the planet Earth, Zab Judah, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
What, damn, man, so many in the ring. Like I was gonna ask you, man, so many questions. Who was one of your hardest opponents?
I would say one of my most challenging opponents that came out of when I was 15-0. I fought a guy by the name of Mickey Ward, Irish Mickey Ward, very tough individual. This is before he had his trilogy with Arturo Gatti.
Wow.
No, before I think around 1998. And the reason why I tell people he's the toughest guy that I fought was because I never had to use my brain like that in a fight. You know what I'm saying? I was young. You know, I didn't. You know, that was my first time going for a championship. It was for the USBA championship, and he made me use my brain different. You know what I'm saying? But you know, no other fighter has made me go into that type of, you know what I'm saying, deep down situation and made me dig deep like that. So big shout out to Mickey Ward for that.
Wow.
But Mickey Ward was tough, Priest.
Right.
He was tough. He was Irish.
Tough as a $2 steak.
Wow.
Tough.
Wow.
Tough. If anybody out there want to see some good boxing matches, look up Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti. Look up Mickey Ward and Zab Judah.
Wow.
See good fights.
Wow.
Mickey Ward was tough.
Yeah.
I was scared for Zab in that fight.
1998.
Yeah. No, Zab tough, bro.
Yeah.
I was only 15-0.
Brownsville.
I was 15-0. I was 19 years old.
Wow.
And Mickey Ward was already seasoned.
He was seasoned. He was 34 years old with 34 something fights. He was a grown man, seasoned. with all his man strength. I was still with the kitty power.
Wow.
But I was determined and hungry and listen, wasn't taking no for answer.
Right. Well, yeah, speed.
Yeah, we didn't believe in that. Taking no for answer. No way, Jose.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I saw you. I'm not going to front. I want to talk about this in your fight with Floyd, man. You know what I mean? I saw something when you was out there. It seemed like what we know in the streets is called 52.
The 52.
What is that?
I'm gonna just say this. I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn, and the 52 was made in our neighborhood. It was made, and I was I got uncles. You know what I'm saying? And my uncle from young, he was the one that used to hold a 40 body. Hold a 40 with one hand and bust a nigga up and switch hands and still bust a nigga. I'm like, I don't know how he did it back then.
It was just nice.
He was nice with it. He could switch the 40 and never drop the bear.
Yeah,
and beat blood out of somebody.
That's fire, man. That's fire.
So yeah,
so you cut from those lawns, those clubs.
Cut from the clubs. Yeah.
When I saw that, I recognized. We had Sun God. They had I don't know if you heard the name Mother Dearest.
Mother Dearest. What you mean? Up north, brother, what you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Brother, you rather get locked in with the devil than go to Mother Dearest cell. You don't want to go there. Big Mother Dearest.
Exactly.
Big as a house. Want to tell you, listen.
Yeah.
But the only thing with Mother Dearest was he was on
When the mother do.
Yeah, he was on the other side, you know what I'm saying? And he was looking at converting people.
Right.
He was into the converting.
On them niggas. 3 a.m. Hey, priest. All you hear is Then guess what you hear?
Yeah.
Shut up and take it like a man.
Oh man. Yo, I wish my man 60 said. 60.
60 was
60-second assassin.
Yeah, exactly.
What's up? Big shout to my guy.
Yeah, exactly. He was always in the boxing.
Yeah, he loved it. I used to talk about boxing with him all the time, man.
Yeah,
little nigga get busy. Son.
Yeah,
shout to ODB, son. You know what it is, son.
Doubt,
songs, you know what it is. Come on, son.
No doubt, man. No doubt, man.
Big shout to I fuck with the whole Wu. Shaheem.
Yeah, Shaheem. Yeah.
Shaheem was that's my little bro right there.
Exactly,
Word. I ain't seen him in years.
Exactly.
Met the man, Raekwon, them my brothers, Ghosts.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The whole fan, the RZA.
Yeah.
RZA out here. Shout to the RZA. That's my guy.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, man, the whole shit, man. Word.
That's crazy.
I've been fucking with the family for a long time.
Yeah, I used to see you up in Cheetahs, man.
Yeah, long time.
I used to see you up in Cheetahs. Me and Razcast would be up in there. You come through there.
I'm trying to think of remember I did 100 rounds with Ray. Me and Ray, we did 100 rounds out in Staten Island.
Yeah.
We shot the video out there. Me, it was crazy. So it's a video out with me, Raekwon, and Floyd Mayweather. This is when me and Floyd Mayweather we was in our younger days, and we was considered best friends at the time.
Right.
And we shot a video with Raekwon. Y'all gotta watch. It's called 100 Rounds. Check it out. It's fire.
Right. Oh, that's hard. That's hard right there.
Somebody just said.
This is before the fight.
Hey Zab, somebody just said somebody that we really forgot about. We ain't mentioned in a long time.
Who was that?
Said, what about Emmanuel Augustus?
Emmanuel Augustus.
Man, God bless him, man. That dude, the drunken master.
The drunken master.
Oh my God.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all.
Stuff
I'm gonna tell y'all a real story now, cause I'm retired shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Emmanuel Augustus came to my training camp one time, and I was sparring with him in West Palm Beach, Florida, and we started boxing, and he started all that stupid. I shouldn't say that. He started his antics with doing his style, and I never seen nothing like that before.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that was kind of shocking me, and I'm like, you can't. Like when I would jab, I would jab at him. He would catch my hand, pull me to him, and then hit me. And I'm like, what? You can't do that. So he kept doing all kind of crazy, and then long story short, back then I was a product of my environment. I was a product of my environment, so it didn't sit too well with me. But long story short, I turned the fight into a real fight. I body slammed him. We got to a real fight like that. And then he got up, and he had the nerve to say, "Oh, what? You can't fight? You can't fight? You don't want to do it like a man?" I said, "But you cheating." He said, "No, I'm not cheating. It's my style."
Wow.
And I always after that I respected that man. I said, "Wow, Emmanuel Augustus." He kind of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got mad. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah.
I scooped him. You know how it go. Throw the hands up, fake up top, go down low, scoop him on his feet.
Pick him up and slam the shit out of him.
Super slam him there. Boom! You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Suplex him quick. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy,
and then, you know what I'm saying? He told me, well, I was like, yo, you can't do that. He said, this is my style. This is how I fight.
Right.
And I witnessed him give Floyd Mayweather Jr. He gave him a tough fight. Did y'all see that Emmanuel versus Floyd Mayweather Jr.? I think that was the first time we ever seen Floyd Mayweather bleed.
Yeah, and he was confused.
That was the first fight that you ever seen Floyd Mayweather bleed.
And he was confused.
Yeah. And we was friends.
Augustus.
I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. We was friends down there. So we both fought in the same city the same time. Like it was like a week apart because I was with Main Events. He was with Top Rank, so they had different time slots. And yeah, that was a crazy little week right there. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Hey, but Drunken Master was nice at what he done.
Right.
You got to watch him, Peace. He was getting there and do some shit, start dancing.
Drunken technique?
Oh, man. He was like a man.
And he's Hebrew. You know he's Hebrew, right?
Hebrew? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I was going to add, I know because we had Mighty Hebrew come in through, and, I know your pops. He knows everybody from the to the Ville and stuff, like your names. As soon as I saw Zab Judah, I was like, oh, yeah. He's definitely in there, man. What do your name mean?
So my name, so my whole name is Zab Judah. Zab Judah is a biblical name. Zab was from 2 Corinthians, 2 Corinthians 2nd chapter. He was his father was a king, and he led his father's army into the things and did well. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So he uphold the family name, and I got a Zab Jr. too, named after myself too. So
beautiful.
Yeah, hold the name up, kid. Listen to this.
Is he boxing?
No, he's not boxing. No. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna front, right? So I got twin boys, 6 years old, and I got a 13-year-old boy, and all of my boys like they know how to fight, all three of them. But I don't see boxing in their horizon. My twin boys, they little movie stars. They're gonna hit the screen right now. They got national commercials out, USA commercials, Bridgestone tire commercials.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? They definitely gonna hit it. But Lil Zab gonna be very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting little kid. Once he come up to figure out what he want to do, then we're gonna have some fun. I can't wait.
Yeah, man. I heard some story. You used to be wild out there, man. I heard he was throwing them up, and that's how you got into the streets.
Yeah.
I mean, he was doing
the same dude.
Yeah.
In the ring on the same thing.
You know what it is, Dro? I always tell people that people never take this into consideration. I was a kid from Brownsville, Brooklyn projects.
Hey.
I had a talent that my father discovered at a young age. He took us to the gym. And actually, he didn't even discover no talent. He said, I got boys, and if I'm going to do anything with y'all going to be in Brooklyn. Y'all going to know how to fight.
Right.
Y'all going to know how to defend yourself.
Right.
Took us to the gym, had us in there. We showed interest about we want to take it to the next level. He pursued it. I took I took amateur boxing from standpoint of I was 115 wins with 5 losses. And it was a time when I won everything. New York City Golden Gloves. I won everything 3 and 4 times over. National 3 and 4 times. I was number 1 in the country. I was all of that. You know what I'm saying? And to speed this up, to say when I turned professional, I took my first loss when I went in the fight with Casa Zoo.
Yeah.
And a lot of people watched that fight and they mimicked back like, he got dropped and fell and got up and was doing some shit. I said, but they didn't understand what I went through, bro. What I went through. I just came from an amateur career that I was flawless.
Yeah.
Right.
And now I took my first loss, and they telling me it's all over. You lost today, and it just didn't sit well with me. I didn't know how to lose.
Right.
Put it that way. I didn't know how to lose. I didn't know how to accept the defeat.
Right.
And I reacted immaturely. I did things that I shouldn't. I showed the referee, threw the stool, did some crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? But
real talk.
I was young. I was a product of my environment. And meanwhile, while I'm saying this, is because there is no separation from a person with talent and he get placed in the big office with the big seat.
Right.
When you going into the office to walk into the room, it's no instructions about you walk like this, you sit like this, you talk like this, you don't do this, you don't do that, you go here. No, it's none of that. It's just you go in, you do it, whoever's around you, drawing them next to you, they tell you, yo, do this, do that, do this, do that. But then now it comes a point when you're a young man making you're making millions of dollars. You're looking around and another man that is you looking at him as another man that had an opportunity in life. And you going because you didn't achieve that, or you couldn't accomplish that, or you couldn't do that. I'm not gonna take that like that. And this was my thought, because to go back and say I had OGs, real OGs, from my pops to the big homies in the hood to everything, to drop the jewels on me, to drop the knowledge on me. But it wasn't my time yet. I had to go through what I went through to be sitting here right now doing what I'm doing. If I never went through what I went through in the streets, in the ring, my career, ups and downs, everything, I would never be able to sit here and have this conversation as I'm having right now. Word up. I mean, real talk.
And you know what that take?
Yeah.
That's what you call living. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
If you ain't experienced, I tell people this all the time, and it's important. You know what I'm saying? And this
you about to cry?
Nah, but this is what I tell people all the time, and it's very important. Seriously.
Right.
Jimmy Valvano said something when I was 10 years old. I never forgot it. He said, if you haven't laughed, cried, and thought in one day, if you haven't done those three things in one day, you didn't live that day. And that's deep. You have to laugh. You have to think. Especially as men, we have to think. Because you can't be reactionary. You have to think. And bring yourself to feel. You don't have to cry, but he mean feel. Feel empathy or feel sadness for something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Those three emotions, if you use those three emotions every day, you had a hell of a day. Just really think about that.
What about the people that can't cry?
That's why I say you don't have to cry, but just feel. Like if you see someone on the news, a brother getting killed by the police, you should feel that. If you're a human being, you should feel that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It doesn't matter what he done. Arrest him, take him to prison.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to kill him, because now you're acting like you're God, and you're taking someone's life. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Not.
And that you're not. That's not your job to take someone's life.
Yo, give me the OG good teacups. We got OGs. We gotta get y'all the fly teacups out here, man. I'm gonna make you a golden one. Oh, we got one more right here.
Remember that commandment, thou shalt not kill.
Yeah.
Hey.
Ooh, he said it. I didn't.
That's real talk.
And the one thing I always hear,
That's growth, man. That's good. Right.
One thing I always hear that bother me is I hear people calling different things gods. It's only one God. That's the Almighty God. That's it. Jehovah. It's only one God. You know what I mean? And that's in my opinion. It's only one God. You know what I mean? So when you label other things God, it's kind of like somebody walk in. You remind me of Zab, but Zab's sitting right here. Zab gonna be like, nigga, he not me.
Right.
That's how the Almighty feel when you compare other things to him.
Hey, you know what be ill, Joe? What if when we get up to heaven and we get to sit with God and God go, remember that comment you made about you said he was like God? Like, which part of him do you see in me?
Me, right.
God be like, which part do you see, brother? I didn't see it when you said it, so I've been waiting to talk to you
about that, right?
Let me know which part you seen in him and me.
No, you know what God gonna say?
Wow.
God gonna say, Jesus, what part of him do you see in him?
Right.
He gonna point at Jesus.
That's right.
If you can't see him in him, then you definitely can't see him in me. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So, you just got to think about that, because I think that's important, because a lot of people nowadays get brainwashed and corrupted into believing they're gods. You know what I'm saying? And this is a God, that is a God. And the Bible say it all day. For I'm the Alpha, I'm the Omega, I'm the beginning, I'm the end. There's nothing before me and there's nothing after me. So if you really a person that believe in God, you should respect him enough to not call nobody else him.
Right.
You know, that's like if you sleeping with your girlfriend and she call you another nigga name.
Right.
That's like, want to get away? You know, Snicker commercial, you know?
Right,
so you can't use God name.
Because of being artists, being people with creative minds, their thinking is not the same as yours. They don't think the same way and think about it the same way. So a lot of time when people hear Ye talk, they be like, I am God. And God, he's not literally saying that. He know that there's a higher being. That's why he's doing what he's doing. To let y'all know that it's something that you should be more grateful for than yourself. No joke.
Yeah, because God say every knee go bow down to him.
Every knee, every tongue shall confess.
Yeah.
There's a message behind. I'm
Shout out to my guy, Ye.
Yeah, no doubt. Man.
Yeah, I just really feel like I had to say that because I hear a lot of people talking about a lot of stuff, man. And you know, at the end of the day, you know, if you're on a plane, right? Like I was arguing with this dude 2 days ago.
Why are you up there arguing, man?
No, it was just me and the dude was having a conversation, and I just asked him a simple question. Oh, okay. You gave me the purple cup?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't drink tea, but I'll sit it right here. I don't drink tea.
You don't drink, you drink water, though.
Yeah, I drink, man. You see my water right there. I'm finna have Shalita to send that to me. But, you know, we was arguing, and
that's right.
Boy, this is fire, yo.
Hold
up.
Whoa, tell him.
Hold up. It's fire right here.
Tell him.
No, but listen though.
Hold up, Joe. Is it easy to make though, or do you have like your special ingredients you got to put in it?
It's easy to make, man.
Okay,
it's
that's
just
all I wanna know.
it's just a whisk. Yeah, that's it, and that's right there. You know,
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm good now. Okay, go ahead, Joe.
So you gotta have a whisk when you make it?
Yeah, this one is matcha. This is you're taking out a whole tea, so it's very more healthier for you. You know what I'm saying?
Very more healthier.
I mean, well, you know,
I like your vocabulary. Yeah, that was a nice swing.
My Ebonics coming in.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
I like it.
So it's better for you. It's more healthy. You know what I'm saying? So you're taking out matcha tea. You know, I know you. So it's the entire leaf, and it's the finest leaf. And then what they do is they crush it into a powder. Take this, you do it, you whisk it up. Just like flour, mixing it to the water, and you take that down. So it's a little bit more stronger than regular tea.
Oh, okay.
This sound like the ingredients that's in the Zab.
Hey!
And the Zab
we went to some with that. Yeah, exactly.
It hit hard.
Put some of that. Exactly.
I like that.
Exactly.
And this ain't no weak punch.
Nah.
This ain't no weak punch.
Super
Like that.
punch.
And over fish. Hey, have you met your matcha? It's like a match. Yeah. Yeah, that's my man right there. I'm working with him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Exactly.
That's dope. I gotta get some of that tea, man.
Yeah, we're gonna get
my
you
dad and them drink tea, so
Oh,
you know what I mean?
definitely.
Yeah.
Shout out to your dad too.
I like this.
There you go. There you go. You
Yeah,
heard
but
from Chip.
I was having a conversation with a guy. This was funny, right?
Right.
This was real. So he was telling me he didn't believe in God. He was talking about, you know, how man came from monkey and all this. I was like, okay. I was like, if that's what you believe, I was like, but let me ask you a question. He said, sure, what's going on? I said, if a motherfucker walk up right now with an AK-47, we're standing outside the post office. I said, if a motherfucker walk up right now with an AK-47 and start spraying this motherfucking post office up, I said, did you go holler, oh, my Scientology? Oh, my oh my.
Too long.
Yeah, you're going to say, oh, my God.
All right.
You're going to say, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Because guess what?
Jesus!
Yeah, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You're going to holler one of them. You know what I'm saying? You're going to holler the Father or the Son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. People should really take into consideration, you know what I'm saying, to know, because he's a part of all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just really understand that, you know, he's really there. You know what I'm saying? It's like oxygen. We don't see oxygen, do we?
Right.
But we need it to breathe.
He's in us.
He in us.
Blessed is the man that believe in me and never seen me before.
Bingo.
Yeah, Zab.
Oh no, man.
Yo,
Zab woke.
Yeah.
Zab woke.
Yeah, exactly. Do a lot of people know this side of you, Zab?
No.
That's dope. No. Big up to the Podcraft.
Yes, sir. Oh man, me and Zab, we lock on a different level, man. You know what I'm saying? We know we God's children.
Right.
And you know, we both, you know, not only looking to reap benefits for us. You know, we do a lot for other people. You know what I'm saying? And Zab really, really, he a real humanitarian. You know what I'm saying? Like he, you know, tonight before we came here, you know what I'm saying? He was speaking to some like Boy Scouts and stuff like that.
I seen it when I came to your gym, man. And you got all the young kids in there just hitting the bag, and it was all order. I liked the whole style. I was like, yo, this is dope. And then they all went back to the ring. You had one of them panting. But he was in there. You was like getting in. They have to. How important is that they get their mind right? You know?
Yeah, that's very important. I mean, that comes with the form of discipline. You know, when you come into the gym, there's certain rules and things that you got to follow. And you know, if you're not able to follow the rules and things, then no, you're not gonna be a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like that comes with, and in order with being a champion and everything, you have to be able to follow rules. You have to be able to take orders. You have to be able to just be able to think and use your brain in certain situations where you might never use them before.
Yeah, that's real talk.
And man, to see him work with them kids, you know what I'm saying, Priest, it's like watching an art teacher teach a kid how to do art, but really detail it, not just, oh yeah, draw a picture. You know what I'm saying? Like he break it down. No, you're not doing it right. 1, 2, hook. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
And he show him how to shoot. It's like each one of them children is his children.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when I see that, I'll be like, wow. You know what I'm saying? That takes...
Because you know, when you're working with people, you start to build a relationship and a bond. And you know what I'm saying? When you're helping people, you know, you figure out their strong points, their weak points, and then you help them, you strengthen them. And then through that, you know, that builds, you know, like he said earlier, it's an emotion. You know what I'm saying? It's an emotion that you build with a person, and you like, yo, this is real. Now I'm not just your coach and trainer, like that's my guy. Like you know, I rock with him. Yeah, you know, all the way. Definitely. Yeah.
Hey, you know what I just thought about? You know what would be fucking dope too?
Yeah.
If y'all do a podcast live from Zab Gym one night in Woodland Hills, that'd be fucking dope.
Come on, AD.
That'd be dope. AD.
Yeah.
I'm down. We just gotta get the laptop set up, and then we'll.
No, Nick already got it. I forgot to tell y'all.
We
Nick
got
already
Wi-Fi
got it.
over there. We got everything.
Okay.
We got everything.
You know, AD is very detailed.
Yeah. Nah, I think that'd be real dope to do it in the ring.
In the ring, AD, you gotta see right by the celebrity championship boxing logo.
That'd be
absolutely.
Oh man, that's fire.
We're gonna set up multiple cameras for that.
And you know what? Let a lot of his kids come in there. Y'all can live podcast with Zab working with some of the kids. That'll be dope.
We should do the same green screen in the back, but put an arena behind us.
Could
doing it with a whole arena behind inside the and
that's fine.
Like that shit that Devin and them just fought in was 70,000 arena, like some shit like that.
Yeah, in Australia, that was dope.
Wow, for real?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That'd be dope.
Yeah,
Okay.
something
Crazy.
different. You know,
Wow.
I like that. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a great idea. We gotta make that. Put that in.
And we'll just have
Green
a
light.
gang. We'll just have a gang of niggas pull up.
Green light.
Gang of niggas we fuck with just pull up.
I must say, man.
I must tell you too. I got a crazy idea for us for another drum, but
Okay. All right, man.
yeah.
I like that. Mine's involved.
Hey man, listen.
You gotta get with this tea, and you gotta get some of that trees.
Yeah. Hey, nah, but
tea and the
weed teas.
The tea, the weed in California is it.
Hey.
Them three go together, y'all. I'm telling you.
Hey, you gotta.
That's the tea. No, the teapot.
Teapot. Ooh, I like that.
Teapot.
Teapot. Hey, y'all got to come down to the event on the 23rd too, man.
Definitely.
June 23rd. It's gonna be
Slim Jimmy versus Buddha.
Celebrity Championship Boxing.
I didn't know he boxed, yo.
Yeah.
Slim Jimmy.
Slim Jimmy get busy too. He get busy. No matter, I tell you, he's not just like coming in and play. He trying to knock something out.
Wow.
And his opponent is not having it. Buddha is not having it, so this gonna be big, right?
I just like to fight. Word, that's crazy, man.
You gonna come to the event?
I'm definitely gonna come.
Yeah,
Definitely
make sure
put me
you
on the
get
list
it.
for
It's
that.
downtown.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be there.
So I'm gonna tell you something. Fly, we gotta do. We gotta bring Priest in as one of the celebrity judges.
Hey.
Oh yeah, you already got Jada Kiss.
Man, yeah,
Jada
Kiss
Kiss
gonna
is
be
a
in the
judge.
building. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Shout
gonna
out
be
to Jay.
crazy,
Indeed. Well, I'll be judging that night. I'll be judging that
With your
night.
tea.
with my tea.
He lost that round. He lost that round, they do say.
Yo, everybody always do the London stuff or the British.
Because that's where it come from.
No, China.
No, London is big for tea and crumpets.
They are, but you got the
tea and biscuits.
That's what I said.
Yeah, tea and biscuits.
I said,
No, that's what they call it. Tea and biscuits.
Yeah,
tea time. Tea time is in London. It's 2 times a day, right?
Yeah.
Twice a day in London.
Yeah.
Hey, we joining y'all.
The whole country drinks.
Yeah.
Says the Queen.
Yeah. Tea is big in London.
Hey, it should be. It should be big over here.
No, a lot of people here drink tea.
It's coffee out.
I mean, I go to Whole Foods every morning, so.
Oh, you bougie.
Yeah, I know.
Big up to my bougie cats.
Nah, I just get,
healthy
I get the veggies
That's
every
the
morning.
Best thing.
Vegetable
I
intake.
must be a bad guy because I get the Rocket coffee.
Yeah.
Straight from the Rocket.
I started drinking cold brew, yo.
Oh,
cold brew, yeah. Cold brew is very good.
You drink coffee too, Priest?
I drink coffee.
You know that give y'all shakes as you get older.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it worked good for me for boxing because I was shaking right in them niggas' face.
No, it's good, but as you get older, but then it's good things in coffee too.
Yeah.
Because coffee is good for prostates.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and colons.
Right.
Especially in African American men.
Right.
Yeah. But too much of it is bad.
Right.
So they got this thing called teabagging.
I'm out.
No.
I'm out.
When you clean your colon. No, when you clean your colon. At our age, we gotta clean our colons, bro. You gotta clean.
Just stop.
Teabagging, I'm out.
No, not like how you think. No, not how y'all think.
Just stop.
I'm out. I'm out.
Man,
Come on. Explain it. Just back about
It ain't how y'all Negroes taking it though. But no, it's actually good for your health though.
No, just
Seriously.
back. Yeah.
No, you just drink like about this much raw tea, and then you just sandbag it with water.
Ladies and gentlemen, you want to get right? Teabag is the way to go.
There's no good way to
Damn! Get teabagged.
Damn! Yo, I must say,
our minds are so fucked up.
No, I must say, bro, I'm very
Look,
impressed.
see somebody up there? No, coffee enema. Oh, that's a female too, Coach Kadanda.
Coach Kadaka. Shout out that.
Yeah, she know what's up.
Yeah, that's our moderator. We call her Oracle on the show.
Oh yeah,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, that's dope.
Yeah, shout out.
She
to
know
her.
what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yo,
all
man.
All in favor of teabagging? Say aye. I'm looking at the comments. Say aye.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said just lightly step out of that whole conversation.
Yeah, we're gonna get away from it. We're gonna get away
We'll
from
deal
it.
with that some other time.
Yeah.
It's like just trying to it's like trying to build on yoga. It's kind of hard. Word.
This guy put a urine facial. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
This nigga R. Kelly
Shout
or
out to
something?
the chat room, man.
They going to the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Going to the next bill. I must say though, Dro, it's dope to see how much you've grown, man. From you know what I'm saying, your beginnings. You know, we all had crazy beginnings and stuff, but your beginnings, like, man, to see you grow like this is such an inspiration, man.
Oh man, it ain't nobody but the Heavenly Father. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I tell people this all the time. You know, people say, man, how was it born and raised in Watts? You know, it had to be horrible. I tell people, no, I wasn't. Because if I didn't know how to struggle, I wouldn't know how to strive.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And if I didn't know how to strive, I wouldn't know how to survive. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't have it no other way. If my life.
You like the Jackson 5?
No, I'm just saying, you know, I wouldn't change how I grew up for the world.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? Because I learned a lot young. What I don't seen dudes out where we live at now.
Right.
I'd be like, nigga, you 21 and you just now doing that?
Right.
We was doing that at 13.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Watts and Brooklyn, all them places, you got to grow up fast.
Yeah.
You got to
What would
grow
you
up
say,
fast.
Zab, to that?
Man up. Man up. I mean, at a young age, I seen a lot. I seen a lot of young age dead bodies, drugs, bad stuff, you know, prostitution. I remember being like about maybe 6 years old, seeing naked running. I'm like, whoa, what's that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Not really knowing, like, you know what I mean? Crazy. But, you know, so growing up in the hood, you see a lot of things and you grow up fast and either you swim or you drown.
Right.
That's no joke, yo. I mean, it's there's no kid that's born that want to choose this type of life. It's just you're thrown into it. You swim or you drown. It's no other way. There's no other, like in the hood, there's no life vest and you could back float and I'm just floating on my back. No, either you swimming or you drowning. It's one or the other. That's
real
it.
talk.
That's it. That's real talk. Yeah.
And it showed. And if you make it out of there,
right.
That's like winning a championship belt.
Right.
Undisputed.
You know what I'm saying? Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Winning the Super Bowl.
That's real talk. That's real talk. And you've been in those rings, so you know about challenges and going up and, hitting the bag and going against, somebody coming against you. You have to be able to outthink your opponent and things like that. Do you think it's more mental, physical?
I'll tell you a story. For Corey Spinks, for the Undisputed Championship of the World. We fought 2 times. The first time we fought in Las Vegas, MGM. He won the fight, 12-round decision. They knew they jerked me. They gave me a rematch but they gave me stipulations. You got to fight him in his hometown. We got maybe 10% of the money. I said 10%. Whoa, what? I made $1.5 million. So how much you got? He said, yeah, we got 100,000. So I had to go in his hometown and in his backyard. At the time of the fight, St. Louis, Missouri was the #1 murder rate city in United States. So we going in with the hostile environment. I'm going in with my Brooklyn crew, you know what I'm saying? Because we got a job to do and we going to stay how we stay. We going to stay militant no matter where we at. And it was a big task. 28,000 fans sold out. A crazy task. When I came out to James Brown, The Big Payback, I couldn't even hear my song. They was booing me so loud.
Oh, man.
But when I left out of there, if I whispered, I could hear myself. And we left with everything.
That's right.
Shut the whole building up. So what I'm saying is, adversity. Yes, I know all about adversity. I know all about being from the bottom, trying to go to the top. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I thank God every day. And I say, I thank the Most High with all my heart. And I say, because you allow me to start from the bottom and climb my way to the top. You know what I'm saying? And I can't even say I'm at the top now. I don't know, because it's much higher to go. I know that. You know what I'm saying? So,
but that's a good point that you're making, though. You still
elevate. Still elevate to go, and God willing, we're gonna achieve those heights and those missions that we're supposed to. You know what I mean? So, my goal in life, man, is just to stay a humble person, man, and to give back to the Most High. Blessed me with so much in life, man, at a young age.
That's real.
A lot of people that know my story know from a young age, Zab has always been, doing the new stuff, doing the stuff and moving and grooving, and I appreciate that. And now my thing now in my days, I just love to see the young guys coming up with so much. You know what it is? You got young guys today, man. They got so much talent. See, now I know when guys used to tell me, man, you got so much talent, young boy. Man, if I can have your talent,
don't waste it.
Don't waste it. And you sit there, you look at them like, what, man? Old head go crazy, man. Right. But I now I understand what they mean when I watch young guys come in, and they come in with ability, and some of them want to do it, some of them don't. They come in with and it be the ones with the crazy ability, and they be like, you on body? I don't even. Right. You like, no, boy, come in. You can do this. Like you could be the next champion of the world. You know what I'm saying? Take that aggression and put it somewhere. Take that and put that somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's my goal now, is to just, God has blessed me with the mental to be able to talk to these people, to be on their level. Like, like I can define to the younger, urban kid or the younger kid that's in the streets right now with the lingo and stuff going on right now. They relate to me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's true. Sometimes the young can get separated from the adults. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, like, some adults do things that the young kids be like, well, we're not doing that. We out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we going to the parks and that. But when when an adult is able to, transcend on their level and see eye to eye with them and still be able to be an adult, you can drop your jewels. You know what I'm saying? That's a blessing from the Most High to be able to, you know what I'm saying, hang out with the young and still be able to handle your business as an adult.
That's real.
That's a blessing.
That's big.
Yeah.
But the important part, if you want to drop jewels, you know, this is what I learned from Russell Simmons. He told me one day, he said, Dro, he said, if I drop a jewel, you got to be able to pick it up.
That's cold. Keep going, Dro.
No, I'm serious.
Say it again, but do it again,
I'll never forget. It was in the back of the limo, and he was saying something. I was like, man, I don't want to hear that shit, Russell. He's like, God damn it, Joe, if I drop a jewel, you got to be able to pick it up. Nigga, well, I'm dropping jewel for if you ain't go pick them up. You know what I'm saying? And when he said that, I was like, damn, that's dope. Because if a nigga drop a watch or something on the street, what you going to do?
Pick it up.
You're going to pick it up.
Right.
So if somebody giving you a jewel, pick it up. You know what I'm saying? Accept it. You know,
no matter what kind of jewel it is.
Yeah. Because the youth these days, you know, times have transcended in our areas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Drastically. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was younger, I would look up to the older niggas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Good or bad influences.
Right.
You know, but, you know, thank God for me, most of the dudes that I grew up around was real solid dudes. That, nigga, you ain't finna hang out here with all night. Nigga, you gotta go to school tomorrow. Nigga, go in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All right, nigga, we finna go do this. Nigga, you ain't going. Go in the house, nigga.
He never stops, Judah.
We finna go get your grandma,
Zab.
nigga. Go in the house.
Just hit you
You know
again,
what I'm saying?
that's
But
all.
nowadays,
Never stop.
you know, I don't know if it's
fire. It's really good.
Hey.
I don't know if it's, oh shit. It got you? Did it get you?
Yeah.
You got a napkin over there, Sue? Napkin? Oh, good, grab that. Priest, give him that towel.
Huh? Yeah,
Give him
take
that
this
towel.
one, bro.
The gym is
Yeah,
now
just gonna give him a brand new one.
But what I was finna say is real deep though. Have you noticed nowadays the grandmothers,
Good. Yeah.
hey, the grandmothers is like 45 years old.
Oh yeah, definitely. Go ahead.
The grandmothers is like 45 years old.
Yep.
When I was growing up, my grandmother was like
Come on.
60. No, I'm serious.
It's true. That's real
There's 20-year-old mothers
Yeah.
that have 45-year-old mothers,
true, that's
and a
real.
20-year-old
Yeah.
have a 5-year-old kid,
That's right.
4-year-old
Facts.
kid.
Well,
So it's a 45-year-old grandmother.
Wow. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, so now you got the kid twerking, the mama twerking, and the grandmama twerking.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's where it came from how we grew up to that now. And if they don't understand with all this technology they got, we didn't have all this technology. We had Nintendo 64, Sega. You know what I'm saying? Atari.
Killing it.
Yeah. We didn't have cell phones.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Access.
You had to go in the house and sit and wait for your girlfriend to call you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like serious. These kids don't understand. They got everything right here in the reach of their hands.
That's probably
the most venomous thing that they ever could have gave them.
exactly.
Is everything at the tip of the you know what I'm
Jules.
saying? Yeah. And I think about that all the time. You know what I'm saying? What if you took this away from all these kids? You would have more black athletes. You'd have more black baseball players. You'd have more black hockey players. If you gave them the same access while watching, but took all this away, 90% of these kids now live in their phones.
Designed that way.
Yeah.
My son with his boys, they don't even talk. I was like, man, do y'all talk to each other? Okay, things like this.
They DM each other.
And they do.
They
I'm
text
good. I'm
each
good.
other.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, exactly.
What you on, bro?
Yeah.
Text the nigga sitting right across the room from you. Then go talk to the nigga.
We all talking.
No, and then you'll just see them all get up at the same time, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Where y'all going? Oh, yeah, we all finna go get something to eat.
How y'all know?
How y'all know? We was just texting each other. Y'all niggas is sitting here.
My son, he from Brownsville too. He from, yeah. Z. Yeah.
It's a whole different,
exactly.
whole different thought pattern. Word.
Yeah, man.
That's why I hang out with the youth, man. Because even with the kids with the texting, watch how they text. They wordery is different now. They don't text in sentences no more and stuff like that. They got cold letter words they use and numbers.
Oh,
and you sit there, you be like, what the hell is this? They be like, Yeah. I don't know. I was just acting stupid. Like, no, hell, you acting stupid.
Yeah, that's how
That
y'all
means
talk.
some shit
Yeah,
right
that means
there.
something. Yeah, that means something.
Sharp, man.
Decode this now.
Yeah, exactly.
Morse code.
Right.
Sharp. Yeah, man. Yeah.
But it's just beautiful to see, you know, the world evolve. I just wish we could see people evolve. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm saying when I say people, I mean all race people.
Okay.
Evolve
Yeah.
from racism. And,
Yeah.
or like evolve from that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you could try to hate us, but we ain't going nowhere.
That's right. That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying? We're gonna be here.
Oh.
And you only hate. You know, I learned you only hate things that you can't do or you can't be. See, you got to think about that. Like that's like if a person watches Zab fight, right?
Right.
Man, turn that shit. I hate boxing. You know why I hate boxing? Because he must can't fight.
Yeah.
He can't do it.
Yeah. Science.
Instead of embracing it
Right.
and respecting it as an art. You know what I'm saying?
You're just a hater.
It's easier to embrace. It's hard to deny and fight back.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for. That Jew right there.
Yeah,
That's
like
it.
to just be like,
From
be
the
like,
ring.
I don't like that. That takes energy. To just be like, yo, that was good. That's nothing.
That's nothing.
That's fly. Like,
That's
you
fly.
know what I'm saying? Like,
That's fly.
It's like, I ain't doing that shit. That shit whack. You just burn mad energy.
Right.
And people be looking at you like, why is he so angry?
Like, yeah, what's wrong with him? And the person that just be like, yo, that's dope.
Did y'all see
Congratulations.
Did y'all see the kid that was shooting in the store in Buffalo?
Yeah.
God bless those people. But did you see that, Priest?
No. Go ahead.
This
I
is,
know.
no, but
Yeah,
this is
crazy.
This is how
Shooting at a
crazy.
store- yeah, go ahead.
No, but this is how crazy it was. I think me and you was in the car. He was shooting all black people, right? And then it was a white dude.
He said sorry.
It was a white dude. He was shooting, and a bullet went over the white dude's head, and
He
the
said
white
sorry.
dude hit the ground.
He
He
said
said,
sorry.
"Oh, sorry."
Who
The
said
audio.
sorry?
The killer.
Shooter. Yeah. The audio.
Oh, you gotta give him the 52. Yo, he gotta get
He
a
said sorry. He shot by a white dude's
mentality.
head,
That's what
and a
it
white dude hit the ground. Like, what the fuck,
It was,
man?
matter of fact, it was a lady. It was a lady.
Oh yeah, it was a lady. Yeah,
Yeah.
And she was like, "What the fuck, man?"
Killer with feelings.
And he was like, "Oh, sorry,"
Sorry.
and went and killed the black lady 2 hours
messed
over.
up, man.
That's
Sad.
where the world at.
Yeah.
But you know who teach that?
Who?
In the homes. That's taught in the homes.
Yeah.
That's why me and Zab, some of the stuff we doing, we got this culture change
Okay.
we're trying to do,
Let's
a
hear about
program. Yeah, well, we take kids from the inner cities, take them to the suburbs, spend a night in the suburbs,
Yeah.
and then a week after, those kids from the suburbs come down to the ghetto and spend a night.
We'll switch it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The experience.
Because guess what? The little rich privileged kid, when he go down there and spend a night in Watts,
Right.
he go back and respect his mother and father more.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The little
Real
black
talk.
kid, he gonna leave Calabasas or Woodland Hills.
He ain't gonna go up like
Nah, and
with
go
a plan.
home
With a
and say,
plan.
shit, I'm finna
Right.
get my mama out here.
Right, mama.
You see what I'm saying?
Real talk.
You got to start with the
Love
youth.
it. I
We
love
can't try to say the adults no more. The adults' minds are already made up.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got to try to program the youth. You know what I'm saying?
That's real talk.
That's important.
Yo.
And it was 16 years ago when this fight went down.
There you go. There you go.
So ultimately, most of the money.
We showed his.
Oh, when Zab dropped Floyd and they didn't call it?
Watch that check.
On the second round,
Yeah.
and his glove hit the floor.
Yeah.
Watch Richard Steele catch amnesia.
Yeah,
Look,
like,
he thought it was baseball. It's safe. Watch.
You'll notice possibly that that the fighters are wearing different brands.
watch Priest. He going to hit Floyd. Floyd going to go down. His glove going to stop him from hitting the ground.
What those
That's
gloves?
a knockdown.
Those gloves look like Pampers. That on Floyd. What
Those
size
are
of
12
gloves?
ounce.
No, those are 8 ounces.
8 ounce.
He got
Why
8
his
ounces.
gloves so bigger than yours?
They just look because they white.
Because they white. White look bigger.
Oh, okay.
You know the illusion. White is bigger, better.
It was in round two. Round two.
Yeah, it was round two. Oh, this round one. Yeah, it's round two.
Go to round two. Knockdown.
Yeah, go to round two. Hey, Dizzle.
Here you go.
There you go.
Right here.
Oh.
Nicely.
Some people say
Yeah,
our
come on,
training
give me
process
that.
Hold up. Can't show the commercial on air. Go and
Somebody's
I want Floyd.
Right here, look.
Watch this. Look, this is how much he paid me. I was trying to break his face.
A few days later, Judah's back at the gym again. Hasim Rahman is there. And he says to Mayweather, hey, aren't you training to fight a left-hander? Why don't you spar Zab? So a couple days later, they did spar. It went 4 rounds. And to hear Mayweather tell it, it was 4 rounds to nowhere for Judah. Roger Mayweather claims that he had to stop the session because Judah was taking too much punishment, and Yoel Judah wouldn't stop it.
Well,
if you
AD,
believe that claim, that's up to you.
Right there. Right there.
Look,
that's a knockdown.
Look.
That's
look
a knockdown.
Wait a minute. Go back to Richard Steele. Safe. He thought he was playing baseball. Safe.
If you believe
that's not how you.
Look, that's a knockdown.
Watch it. Look. Watch the ref. Hold up. Press.
They called it a slit.
No, watch the referee. Slip. He said safe. He didn't say slip. He said safe. Look, safe.
Like an umpire.
Oh, wow.
But you know what they supposed to do? They supposed to stop. They supposed to stop it.
Big shout out to
the game with 10 count.
10 count. Yep. 8 count. Yep.
Wow.
He only lost that fight by 1 round.
Yeah, exactly.
Big shout out to Richard Steele too.
Now picture if he get that knockdown right there. It's a draw.
That was fire. That you caught that. You caught that right. Was that right? Right.
Yeah,
All right.
Check hook.
Hey, when y'all fighting, is there really animosity, or y'all just in there to do your job, or y'all have a little bit of?
Well, for me, the 57 opponents that I went at, I was trying to break their face.
Hey,
everybody.
I mean, it's a fight.
Really?
Like Mike Tyson said, that's a fight.
That's why I'm about to tell her. You remind me of Tyson a little bit.
I didn't joke with
That's
nobody.
his boy.
Yeah. Oh, we got to get Tyson here, man. If you could do that fake, all Brownsville.
Billions.
Yeah.
But every 57 of mine, and 30 of them was by knockout. So that showed, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to play with nobody. But is a lot of that animosity real? It's not real after. Right. It's real during or leading up to.
Right.
Leading up to, it could get crazy outside now. But after the fight is over, you go 12 rounds or you knock somebody out or somebody knock you out, that shit's over with. You get your check, you go home.
Hey, you happy with that
figure
check.
out the next day and you move on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, yo, fuck that, y'all. Load up. We gonna get Joe again. Fuck that. He knocked me out. We going back. Now you don't even care. You be like, man, listen, it was a fight, a boxing fight, winner, loser, draw, whatever, and you keep it moving.
Wow.
Yo, hit the super chat if y'all have questions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was finna say, let's take some questions.
I wanted to say, what's the boxer diet? Is it a lot of broccoli and chicken and rice?
Well, me, I'm Reese's Pieces and peanut butter and jelly. No, I'm sorry. No. You gotta eat healthy. Yeah. I mean, no. I've been eating healthy for a long time. So it's a lot of like chicken, broiled chicken with rice, veggies. Mm-hmm. Every meal is calculated into the calories and everything.
Because y'all gotta have more carbs. Because y'all doing a lot more.
Well, it depends. Because carbs can put on a lot of weight too. Mm-hmm. But you gotta have carbs for energy. Yeah. So it's the gift and the curse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So everybody's is different. Like my body is different from yours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My intake and your intake is different. So that's why it's good to have a good conditioning trainer. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's very important for that. Especially when you're going to be a high, intense world champion. You got to have that. Yeah. You got to have a cook. Because you got to know exactly what goes in the body. Because your trainer keeps tab of everything that's in you. So he know how much fuel you got to how far you can go. You know what I'm saying? Like he know if he overfuel you or if he half fuel you.
And you got to make weight.
And so if you do it according to the system, you're going to make weight right. If you don't and you sneak out, and I know fighters sneak out late night, go get a burger or something right quick. Yeah. You're like, fuck it, I'm gonna just run harder tomorrow. Like I know all the tricks.
Right. Wow.
I know all the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't do that and you do it the right way, then you're gonna make weight very easy. But there's to be a fighter, man, you're still a human. You're still a human, Everybody, some people are born with discipline, some people have to inherit it.
Yeah.
And you inherit it by going through things. I
always wonder if
it could be good, it could be bad.
Yeah. Right. I always wonder if their protein intake is higher because you all have to be shredded so much. You know what I'm saying?
See, like I said, that depends on the person.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? If like me, I have a fast metabolism. I don't gain weight like that. So, you know, with a guy that's a different metabolism, he would get more. That shit would overdose me. It'd be too much because I'm already a natural hyper person. You know what I'm saying? So you put that in me, you gonna crash me.
Oh wow.
You know what I mean? So you gotta know.
That's interesting.
You know, somebody had a good question.
Yeah,
somebody said, ask Zab, what round do he get tired in a fight?
So
that's a great question.
That's a great question.
It depends.
No, it was way
like
out.
I said,
let him keep scrolling though. Let him keep.
It
Let
depends
him keep going.
It depends on how you fighting. You know what I'm saying? If you aggressive in a fight with Mayweather, the round 1 through 6, brother, I tried to knock his head off. I tried to hurt him bad. I was throwing big shots. I was fast shots, combinations, everything. You know what I'm saying? I was really, because you know we had a big build up to the fight, and then when we got a ring, you know, first started boxing. Started moving and boxing, and I was really on some Brownsville, Brooklyn shit. Like, take his head off, motherfucker, come here. I was talking to him. I was doing all kind of, you know what I'm saying, crazy stuff. You know what I mean? So I really was on some bullshit. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna take him in deep water, let him get tired, and then turn it up on him. You know what I mean? That was his game plan. Mine was touch him and kill him and hurt him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so, you know what I mean? That's real talk.
So what round do you think you start getting tired in?
I started in that fight. I started getting tired around the 6th round. Around the 6th, 7th, I started getting fatigued. Yeah, I started settling in. Yep. But normally, if I have a good training camp where I do everything properly, ain't no breaking down.
Yeah.
Like if you watch my early career when I was on it, everybody went 4 rounds.
Right.
If you made it past the 4th round, you was special. Then you got a special ass whooping after that. That was it.
I noticed the boxers don't really train chest too often, right? Like the weightlifting with chest.
Nah, we don't. Well, I never did no weights. I never did no weights.
You gotta be able to lose it.
All we did was calisthenics.
Calisthenics.
Pull-ups, push-ups, dips.
Wow.
We never touched no weights.
Wow.
Never. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Because once you get bulky, remember you gotta be able to do. You gotta be here. So if you big.
Yeah,
you can't go nowhere.
You're a robot.
Yeah, you're a robot. You're gonna get dismantled.
That's why they say a lot of bodybuilders can't fight, all because they buff.
A lot of bodybuilders. Yeah.
They use that muscle for intimidation.
Yeah, I don't think they want to fight.
Yeah.
For instance, look at one of the hardest punches in our time we seen. Tito Trinidad, Puerto Rican fighter, slim built, no muscular, no muscles. Hit like a donkey.
Yes. I used to love that dude, man.
Bang, bang.
Yeah. Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford. Whoa, Terrence got a good definition.
Yeah.
He got a good definition.
But he not big.
Yeah, he not.
Right.
Yeah,
he fit.
He not big.
Right.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Tommy Hearns wasn't a big structure.
Tommy Hearns wasn't a big structure.
Yeah.
Smashing things though.
Limber,
Mark
strong.
Breland.
Mark Breland.
Yep.
What's his name? Jackson. What was his name?
Julian Jackson?
Yeah.
The Hawk.
Yeah,
from
the
St.
Hawk.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Knocked you out with either hand.
Hey.
That's my guy right there. Word up. The Hawk. Julian Jackson.
Oh, Julian Jackson, one of those hitters, boy.
Man, when I was coming up, man, I was a student of the game. Like my father and my brothers, them tell you, he did nothing but boxing. If it wasn't boxing, Zab wasn't with it. I never played no sports. I never had a job. I never did nothing but box. From the age of 5 years old to the age of 41.
That's real.
I'm 44 years old now. I just retired at 41, and now I'm just starting my life to start to branch out and do other things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I really had that Michael Jackson lifestyle. I ain't no friend. I was Michael.
Zab, Trouble Man says, Zab, I liked how you fight. Trouble Man, he said, Zab, I like how you fight, bro.
I appreciate
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, that's Trouble Man. He come through. Yeah.
No, I'm saying that's paying homage. He
That's
said he
love.
like how you fight.
Yeah.
We got to hit the super chat right here. Mad Villain says, we'll always remember when Zab knocked out Kaiser Mabuza in 2011. Kaiser Mabuza. In 2011 to become 5-time champ. How was it shooting?
6-time champ of the world. So that was my 6-time champ of the world, and I had Pernell Whitaker as my trainer in that fight.
Yeah, God bless Pernell Whitaker.
Shout out to that. So Kaiser Mabuza, I tell you a funny story. So when they had that fight, they didn't have me down to win that fight. By now, I was a 5-time champion of the world, and they felt that I won enough fights and stuff like that. So they felt like, okay, we think that this one you might not pull it off. And so they had the IBF belt. I never seen this. The back of it had like I'm not being it had zebra. Like no like zebra print like all of the belts before I had a whole bunch of them, never had that, but this particular one has zebra on it, and I said, wow, they kind of picked this one thing for for the guy that was from South Africa, but I knocked him out.
Wow. Yeah.
You never like I always told the judges and stuff like that, you never gotta worry about me because I bring my own judges with me, Knight and Quill.
Hey,
and they work all the time. They work all the time. 30 different times they work.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
He wanted to ask, how was it shooting the 100 rounds video?
100 round video with Raekwon. That was fly. We had a fun day. It was an early morning shoot, and I remember, me being lazy and being Brooklyn, being young, being the champ. I got to the shoot late. You know what I'm saying? As we were in Floyd and Ray, they shot a bunch of scenes, running and jumping. So when I got there, we got like right to the action. We got right to the fighting, right to the bag work, right to the. You know what I'm saying? And we got it in. But big shout out to my brother Raekwon.
Oh man,
the chef.
Yeah, the chef.
He had the vision.
He always
chef
didn't fly.
The chef always got the vision, my guy. The chef always got the vision, son. He raised the shop. Word.
Yeah. Statue or something. He always, what I mean?
Word. He could visualizing it.
Yeah. Shout out to his brother too, man. Word. No doubt.
Strangers like Zab. Shout out to BK all day.
Hey.
Zab, shout out to BK all day. BK all day. You know what it is.
Yeah.
Earth round right.
Yeah. What part of the Ville?
I'm from Brownsville, Herzl Lot.
Herzl, yeah, you go. Yeah,
Herzl Lot. I went to 165.
165.
I went to Wingate.
Yeah, you
it was crazy. It was a war zone.
No, Daddy Rose, exactly.
Yeah. We made them bring the metal detectors to Wingate.
Hey.
Like we was there when they got installed. It was I'm taking no credit for this, ladies and gentlemen. But during my time in school, the metal detectors was installed.
Right. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Man, I think our era.
Yeah, we had a live error. I ain't gonna lie.
Our era was, man.
There was no computers. It was just like you had to be there. You had to be outside. You had to
picture we had like Instagram.
Oh man, you imagine that?
God, son.
The real 50 Cent.
Oh yeah, right. That's my man. The little fifth.
Yeah, little fifth. Yeah.
It would be crazy. You know what? I think this generation would be slimmer because a lot of the elder generation would have 100% been locked up.
Yeah.
Instagram gone.
Yeah.
All the Frank Matthews and all of the Frank Lucas and all that shit would have never happened.
Yeah.
The Gotti, the mob, all that shit would have been over with.
Yeah, everybody would have got indicted.
Social media. So a lot of the youth today wouldn't even been here.
That's right.
Right.
It wouldn't even been here.
Nobody would have fathered
it.
them.
It would have been a whole different kind of world right now. It'd have been different. Word.
So tell us about what y'all doing, right? We still got super chats. Still
Except for super chats.
Okay, so tell us about what y'all doing right now, and this
Humboldt
before we
brand.
get right there.
The Humboldt brand is going crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? Zab is on the way. The Super Punch is the company.
Hey.
My bro Joe, he put me in the driver's seats, man, and he said, "Drive your car."
Yeah.
He said, "Drive your car, man."
And we're doing the same thing with Priest. We finna do the heavy mental.
Hey.
One thing I can say about Joe, y'all, everybody, for y'all that don't know about Joe, he's solid. Yeah. When I say solid, y'all know what I'm talking about. He's a solid guy. He's a man of his word. And a lot of times in today's world we live in, it's hard to find. I'm not even gonna say men. It's hard to find
people,
human beings that possess, that kind of loyalty like that. You know what I'm saying? That honors their word. That still that word honor still relies in that system.
That's
It's
right.
because today's that shit is gone, bro. People don't have honor, dignity, none of that. That shit is gone.
Broken promises.
Word.
And you
So-
know, I deal with like Zab. His word is his bond.
That's right.
You know, if I say Zab, I'll be there at 7. Boom.
100%. We there.
He's gonna be ready.
That's right.
If he say, Joe, I need you to come. Boom, I'm there.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
And this is for the world to see, right? This is a West Coast and an East Coast person.
Hey.
We brothers. You see how we work? We solid. So all that about the East and the West can't get together and all this. And man, stop all that. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. That's ignorant people.
Yeah.
That's what that's called. Remember again, say it with me today. The word for the day. Ignorant people. That's it. That's it.
You
We
gotta,
are not
you know,
them.
I tell people all the time, man. The sun rises in the east and it sets in the west. You know what I mean? So
powerful.
the sun gonna shine on both sides.
Regardless.
That's right.
Regardless.
No matter what you thinking,
the
sun is moving.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They're not there. Yep, exactly.
So-
They're not looking at the beauty of the sun.
Nah.
They just wonder where it's at. You know?
No, they look.
Whoa.
They're not looking at the sun.
Yeah.
They looking to try to sun somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. 100%. 100%. This is God hour. 100%.
God hour right now. That's right. That's right. Yeah, man.
It always was said, if you can't speak about them in your conversation or share them in the same room you in, get out.
Wow.
Get out.
Wow.
Priest, won't you drop us a new bomb? Drop us a new song or something.
Oh, we're
You
gonna
know
do
Zab,
we
you
gotta
know,
do music.
but you know Zab love music.
Oh,
man, me and Zab, we get in the car and ride.
Did you
Whether
play?
he driving or I'm driving, we just roll out.
Okay,
play
I
music.
got something for him. Yo, when AD get back, did you play on the joint that I sent you?
No.
Oh,
we was riding over here.
We'll do that.
Both he was on his phone, I was on my phone.
Yeah.
Yang,
He'll like
bang.
it. He'll like, yeah, exactly. All right, we definitely gonna do that, man. We about to move over to the music and stuff. We got Zab Judah in the building, man.
It says, do Zab listen to Priest music sometime?
Yes.
Hey, Trouble Man, he just was talking about the whole Wu-Tang.
Listen, we are not, our ladies and gentlemen out there, I know y'all just seeing us together right now, but this is not our first time meeting. This is not, we from the same neighborhood. Hello.
Right. That's
We from the same neighborhood, all right? I just want to let y'all know that. You know what I'm saying?
That's real talk. That's
Word.
real talk, man. That's real talk, man. A lot of times we was up in Cheetahs. We was up
Word.
in everywhere. I was always running to Evansville. Word.
I was outside. Young,
Real
outside.
That's real talk.
Baby Lane Stanfield, I'm gonna ask Zab this because guess what? We solid, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's a shot or if you really want to know the answer.
That's a shot.
Oh,
But guess what?
it's
okay. It's okay.
So Baby Lane, whatever you is, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It pleases me to say that you're a fan. This is something that was 25 years. That fight happened 25 years ago, and you still got that on the tip of your tongue. So thank you. So everybody right now, give a big round of applause to Baby Lane.
We're gonna give him a round of applause.
You are the guy of the day.
Yeah.
My guy.
See, I told you, man, we ain't them type of dudes, man.
Wrong guy.
You can't get up under our skin. You in your mama basement eating cereal.
That's right.
Naked, no girlfriend, probably 37. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't shoot shots. Show love, man. Show respect. I'm just saying, don't shoot shots like that, bro. That's rude. You know what I'm saying?
This guy is hilarious. He would get you, yo. He would get you.
Tell him I give you 5,000 if you go one round with Zab.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, he ain't gonna do that.
We got the gym.
We got the gym.
4901 Topeka Canyon Boulevard. Please pull up.
Yeah,
Please.
we got the gym for you, buddy.
The doors are open all day, 8 to 8. Holla.
Oh, no.
Celebrity championship
No.
boxing.
We go get off Baby Lane. He said, no, I'm a fan, Zab. I love you.
Yeah, there you
know
go.
what I'm saying?
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, no respect. Hey, respect, brother. We
just-
thought that was a shot.
We just responding to your comments.
Hey, we shoot back. We not ducking in the grocery store. We shooting back.
He know that.
It's all love, though, my guy. All love.
Yo, all right. So, man, we got all of that out the way, man. We gotta let's move on to the music, and then this part we listen to people's music and we judge. You remember before,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'll play some of my stuff, and then we can play.
No, we can just play. I want to hear some Prince joints tonight. Yeah.
So we got 8 tracks to go through. This is
Okay.
the segment of the show where we play tracks that were submitted
And then
to the
we
show.
judge them.
Yeah.
So
if it's out the, be honest as you want.
So who artists is these? I mean,
these are just artists that's in there. Some of them just come back in.
Every episode, they submit songs to be reviewed on the show. We got about
like new up and coming artists and stuff.
Right.
Okay.
Well, some of them are established too.
Okay.
They're just random artists. So Vitko Icaro is first from France.
France in the building.
Yeah.
France, stand up.
He has a track here with the DJ from Guam featuring Thy Voice. It's called Mother Earth. Here we go. It's a video.
The DJ from Guam featuring Thy Voice. Mother Earth. Vitko Icaro mix.
Shout out to DJ from Guam. That's my man, the producer.
Trippy. So that was Vitko Icaro with Mother Earth.
I like that, but you gotta have you gotta be eating mushrooms and shit like that to listen to that. Right? Psychedelic room and shit.
Great analogy on that one. Yes.
It sounds like something should have been in a how high. You know what I'm saying? No, but it's a good feel. I mean, one thing about me. Like I told you before, Priest, you'll never hear me say a producer's trash or a rapper's trash because just like boxing, that takes art.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're making the music.
Yeah, making music is art.
So the same artist made another track called Astral Plane Ritual. Here we go.
Wow, you already know. Let's get the mushrooms now.
I'm telling you. This is a mushroom song. I know it.
Astral Plane Ritual. Reap the rewards. Inhale, exhale, meditate. The story of hope. Experience key, unlock wisdom door. Sonic roar, sound of Om. Astral plane ritual. Ice bridge of giant cold wall starting to fall. Wall, breathe. Amazon, planet Earth. Nepal, Chile, Tibet. Quiet poet. Sandpit of monks. Sacred chants. Final plan in your. Old alphabets. Ancient translations. Whispers, words, old unheard songs, no beginning, no end. Saga of Alpha Omega, Karma and Dharma, wisdom and child, love and peace, Dalai Lama. Spiritual harmony, acts of vigor and valor, amor, open heart, martial arts. Time restarts, now shift into power. Life has a fabric stored, golden pattern reward, 9 items, forms, fractal walls start to grow. A wall, more to hold before dawn. Space-time mining control. Energy of sunset and sunrise. And their deep mosaics perplex. Dread for the context. Nonetheless, less stress, more bless. Quest. No one knows what comes next.
Astral Plane Ritual, Vitko Icaro.
What you think, AD?
Man, trippy. Good psychedelic music.
What's up, Joe? Yeah, it's different, Different.
I need you to come into the frame.
Different.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, yeah. Different.
If you want, you can come
make
in.
You want to go do the ayahuasca.
Yeah. That was like that was like Dracula on acid, yo. It's like he was out there like floating through the trees, and he couldn't really turn it into a bat, but you also just floating through the atmosphere. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, that was trippy.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
Shout
you
out to
can't
DJ Guam.
you can't listen to that song like sober. Like you gotta be like doing something.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Any more pre-rolls?
Yeah, I think I got one in the back.
Look at this.
I'll
These
get
guys
it.
are great.
Yeah,
You get
exactly.
tea,
Got that.
you get weed. This is great.
We got a little chamber over there.
All right, this next one's by Fella B from Melbourne, Australia. It's called The Renewal of Mount Madness.
Okay.
The beat is fire. It's just a beat right here. Oh, 10 more. Yeah, we closing out. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Bullet goes back in the gun.
5, we're gonna, did they still Oh, you got
on the
bars?
ones and twos.
Oh, shoot.
On the ones and twos.
Zab got it.
On the ones and twos.
Hey.
Ones and twos. Got Priest to my left, got Joe to my right. Super Judah in the middle. We were ready to fight.
Yeah. Zab just spit. Hot 16 fire. Yo.
Oh, Zab, bless that man beat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You spit?
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Hey,
you know,
yeah,
you
Brooklyn,
gotta.
you gotta. Yeah, exactly.
You gotta be able to spit to get out the building.
Exactly.
What? You better.
You trying to walk through here? You gotta spit it first, Zab.
Yeah, man. We're gonna need everybody on there to follow our Instagrams for our stores too.
Yeah, tell them.
So we're gonna give AD the
at Zab
links to
Judah
put up there.
That's right.
And follow Zab Judah on Instagram at Zab Judah.
We gotta get ready to let Zab go, bro. I mean, we've been
follow
up there for a
Celebrity
minute.
Championship Boxing.
Yeah.
Okay.
At Celebrity Championship Boxing too. That's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fire, y'all. Don't miss it. You're
Exactly.
gonna love it.
Yo, we've been rocking.
June 23rd, live on Fight TV.
There you go. Hey, we've been rocking for a minute, man. Yo, it's time to let you go, bro. I mean, it's been a while. I just want to thank you for coming through. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I appreciate hanging out with you, Priest. You know that, man.
Indeed.
My
man.
guy, man. You know.
Dro, it was good.
Man, you know it's always love, man. It's always love, brother. You already know that.
Indeed,
you know we got.
indeed.
Hey, but we really got to think about doing a podcast live at the gym.
Let's
I'll tell
do
you,
it.
that's dope.
Let's do it. Lighten up.
You know
That's
what
one
I'm
of the what's that? The Humboldt.
Yeah, let him smoke.
Humboldt is
let him
in the
smoke that.
building.
Let him smoke that.
I'm good right
Hey,
now.
let him smoke.
Humboldt
let him
is in the
smoke that.
building.
Let him
Yeah.
smoke that. Then we get out of here.
We got a super chat from Stranger. He says, Zab, can you be a regular guest and pop up?
Hey, anytime.
That's what's up, stranger. Yeah. Me and Priest gonna holler. Yeah, we gonna definitely do it. That's my guy, man.
Hey.
What's up with the
What's up
pop-ups?
for you?
Any more cool questions? Pop-ups, I'm ready.
Yeah. Zab's the realest. Dope. Run strong, son.
Nigga said Floyd can't read his balls.
This craft room is crazy. Yo, y'all are ridiculous with that.
The internet undefeated.
Yeah, exactly. Always undefeated. How long we been rocking?
The time is off on this thing, but it's been like 4 hours. 4 or 5
Yeah,
hours.
we've been up here for
Right
a long
jab
time.
like
so
Zab Judah.
I have to, yeah, because I'm ready to go in a minute.
I know. We still got these song promos. to
Okay,
do.
yeah.
What,
All right.
what you want to do?
I want to let them. I want to let y'all.
Let us hear one Priest joint before we get out of here. We gotta leave.
Yeah, we gotta rock with you, Priest, before we go.
Okay. We'll play the
What's up, Adam? I see you, baby. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, play the Lord remix. The Lord remix.
Okay.
Yeah. We got right now, man. We'll run to the bathroom. I'm drinking a lot of tea.
Yeah. Shout out to the Watts family in the building.
Okay.
Shout out to the Compton family in the building.
Zab in the lab.
And I ain't even gonna front. Shout out to my new hood, Willing Hills. We in the building. Yeah, I know that.
What it do?
Valley Gangsters.
From Brooklyn to Woodland.
Yeah, Brooklyn to Woodland. We in the building.
If you see my horrors, you're faint. I'm on the throne, all alone. Let me swallow my drink. Grab a microphone, make your headphone, your headstone in sync with ruins and constellations. There's no human that can face them. Every rapper came before me is distinct. As I be around as long as the Sphinx, I cremate you to your ashes like glitter that's pink. Body from spirit.
Amen, Polos boy.
John the Baptist, bring his head to me on plates. Lord, tree of knowledge of good and evil. See me walking up a spiral mountain with hooded Hebrews. Got into a falcon where they stood these people that spoke on balance. And we all turned into eagles that flew off silent. Lord, as the bell ring in cathedrals, the hell I bring to you in sequels. Scream and yell, yet die peaceful. My writing is illegal, yet lethal. Lord, God's in their victory. Cognitive empathy, emotional, empathic, masters of mystery. Immortal light is amazing, my wizardry. Giving all honor and praise to William Saunders' grave. Crowley or Alice Crowley, a place to balance the holy.
Follow me at Zab Judah on Instagram.
Used to flavor the palates with OE.
Super
Now it's
Judah on
Lord,
Twitter.
The GOAT MC, Smokey, swords in the hands of Obi-Wan Kenobi, Shinobi. The scroll reads on
Super
the wall.
Judah,
The horrors of horrors before the throne in the waters.
SUPER.
I written 6 Taurus, hermetic house of heathens, witches and corners. The library of God is my primary source. Lot's wife buried in salt.
Zab is on the way.
Glorious courts, the God-free religion. Godfrey Higgins wrote about Egyptian, so he saw it, so it's written. But it's not true in living. Before the flood of Wallace budge, let the people speak from the true palace blood. Lord, my writing is psilocybin mycelium, son of the widow spider.
Everything
My
happened
boss
for a
is
reason.
bicentennium. My mic's a
100%.
viper reptilian, divine Dr. Copper. Draconian, holy pen, drawing crowds to the Dravidians.
Appreciate you, SL.
MC from the book of the Gideons. I study y'all rapper styles like guinea pigs. I'm from the wittiest.
Who remember the Knockout King games?
Unfollowable, unspeakable,
Yeah.
underrated, underappreciated,
Stay on
yet
it.
unbeatable. Move the planets. I came down, crack the dawn, take a peek at you. Lord, chakra colors align like a
Appreciate
peak
you,
of a
Coach.
Pikachu. Aurora Borealis when I'm pure in my knowledge. Purple, sweep
Love
the
you too,
floors of my
Isaiah.
palace. Lord, my virtue form circles of power. Lord. L-O-R-D.
All right. Killah Priest Lord remix.
Hey, yo. I'm back. Somebody said great vibes. All right, man. So what's
Put
good?
them
man?
Instagrams up there, man, so
Yeah,
that
I
everybody can
already
get on them.
I just sent it to him.
I sent you another one, Priest.
Okay.
That's both for our weed stores with the deliveries.
Okay.
Make sure y'all come out.
Yo, come on out, man. I'm telling the whole Podcraft.
Also follow us and pass it around, man. Get them followers up.
No need to, my guy.
Yes. And y'all heard Zab. The
June
tea
23rd.
is fire.
Tea is fire. Tea is fire. No joke.
Go get it. Go get it now.
June 23rd, live from the Globe Theater, downtown LA. Live on Fight TV. You can go to celebritychampionshipboxing.com for all the latest and the greatest about the event on June 23rd. celebritychampionshipboxing.com. If you want to visit the gym, you could check out ccbgym.com. ccbgym.com. 4901 Topanga Canyon Boulevard. Pull up 8 to 8.
I love Topanga Canyon, man. It's my favorite spot.
Yeah, it's dope.
We got knockouts going on in Topanga Canyon. Pull up, baby.
Oh yeah, Zab, he have them in there working.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody just do us a favor and follow us on Instagram, man. Just follow our weed stores. You ever out here, you know what I mean? Come by and get some of that Humbo.
Follow the Humbo brand,
we
yo.
got the Zab. We coming with the heavy mental from Priest soon.
Hey.
You know?
It's a movie. It's a movie.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
It's a movie.
And you know if you're watching a movie, you got to blow something.
Hey, I like that. I like that. Look, lights, camera,
action.
Right?
Yeah, indeed.
And y'all don't ever forget what's going on around here.
Exactly.
It's the tea with the pot.
Yeah, the teapot.
I know what's going on. Don't forget it, bro.
Yeah.
I love that teapot. That's dope.
This one, man, good look at Guam. Yeah.
Oh, you got that from Guam?
Yeah. He sent it to us.
Oh,
he sent it to us. He sent it to the podcast. We got different people who sent. They
sent stuff.
Yeah, he sent this one. But this one right here is a real teapot.
No, that's
right?
a teapot.
You're not going to spill it, and then it's you don't have to get your hands hot because it got the leg by itself.
Yeah. And it looked like a bong if you peep it out. It looked like a bong though.
Yeah. I like the painting on it.
Yeah.
Put you in a nice vibe. You know what I mean? Gotta have that mind.
Looked like he made that.
You want one? Oh, that's right. Got you.
Tea and weed, you definitely gonna be relaxing right here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
always super relaxed, mind thinking, creative people.
You finna make a hot one.
We just going in. That's it. Good minds, good people, good weed. Humboldt brand.
I got you.
Everybody go out tomorrow. Go to your local dispensary.
Exactly.
Pick up an 8 for that Humboldt.
Hey.
When you get to the corner, tell them Zab Judah sent you.
Hey. How was Nick? It was Nick, right?
Yeah, Nick good. He got the computer for y'all.
Yeah? All right. I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
He haven't came back down here in Orange County, but
I think he called me today.
Shout to Nick, Humboldt, Zaza.
Shout out to the Podcraft. Everybody that's in there, go get y'all blow on. You know what I'm saying? With that good Humboldt. You know what I'm saying? I got you coming right now. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, let's go back to the music so we can get ready to land this plane and get up out.
Okay, this next one here is from DJ Aurora Borealis called Armageddon.
Aurora.
The last of the Mohican. My ancient extraterrestrial alien tribe. Somebody hand me a microphone. E.T. phone home.
I think Coochie Rap is it.
G-Rap?
Yeah, G-Rap is it.
Hey, yo, microphone staff, the architect of metamorphosis, collected corpuses of all my nemesis, Black Moses, universal forces, pieces what the cause is. What result is, people at the fortress, I see Lucifer forces, with a whole fleet of seahorses, the battle of courses. What the cause is, they want my caucus, a lot of losses, caution, as the war worship, fire intensifies, several bulbs, so like the Scotch, even wide, now you must die. The reply, sound amplify, head thigh sliced by my Excalibur. Gruesome, how we had to do something too long. Across the record, he looked into the book of life, see what he done. Stole the word, used the wrong. Running opposite direction of the thoughts of javelins. Seraphim humming.
Seraphim humming, right?
He ain't finished the mix.
Yo, Nebuchadnezzar Babylon, Tower of Babel, nowhere at the peak of the ark. Awake the brain cell, the exhale, Duracell, energize a bunny. Ain't nothing funny in the world with so many egress. I time out with the recess, I see stress. Since you did the oxyribonucleic acid, the data we seen such also universe aware of itself. Bad for my health, I rest in the bed from a long day of hard work. Then I Google questions that's been bad for me ever since before I was conceived. In the physical, mind tease, critical, time freezing, biblical. Express myself lyrical, metaphorical. I'm in a different categorical. It's difficult for me, you to see out of eye.
All right, so
That was that. Yo, you know what I like about him? On the second verse, he came back with a whole nother flow.
Yeah, that's how
he killed it, man. Yo, his first verse and his second verse is he killed it.
Yeah.
Fire, Armageddon. What's his name?
That's DJ Aurora Borealis.
Yo.
DJ Aurora. From where?
He's from New York. Yeah.
New York in the building.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Wow. Huge improvement from his other stuff.
Yo, you hear that, Aurora? Yo, and then it's like he put himself under pressure so he can really come. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Second verse is always crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dave Flores, man. That's the animator right there. I got to show you some of his work, yo. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna make some love for the weed brand.
I'm just tuning in. Zab.
Shout out to Dave.
Yeah,
What's
Dave
up,
Flores.
Dave?
He originally from Queens. He out here too, that bird.
Queens in the building. BQE's in the building. Let's go.
One of the dopest animators, yo.
Oh, that's ill.
Yeah,
I need you to make the little Zab Judah cartoon.
There you go. There you go.
Let me show you the Super Punch logo.
There
It's
it
crazy.
goes. There it
Oh
goes.
yeah, show him.
Make a hood. Nah, I ain't got it with me.
You gonna love his word. Show your grandmother's land.
All right, next one's by Lord Galaxar. It's called 010101.
You see this? This is a rare shrunken head. It was given to me.
Stop, John. That wasn't trash, John. Stop that. That was fire.
Lord Galaxar.
John said Zab, you just high.
Nah.
That last beat was trash.
It was fire.
Don't touch.
John said
That's right. Don't touch.
Crazy, yo.
Back the fuck up, all right?
He said no doubt.
3/4K the boot, pocket square folded in a roll. Pimpin' only eat fruits and vegetables. Make a bitch walk to the Galapagos. Magic spells like Harry Potter, ho. Big papa nigga like Frank White in the Tahoe. Not a killer, but I fold a nigga like a taco. Piece of good news with the socks too. Ephesians 6 with the bricks. I sniff the stardust with celebrity chicks. Series whips like Ice Cube. I get wicked. Fake bitch go home, only real hoes get kicked. This is the GGG. Gamma quadrant. TV, yo bitch around, we knocks it down. Got your bitch, man. This is the GGG. Gamma quadrant TV, yo bitch around, we knocks it down. Before Kendrick stop sounding like SpongeBob, let me tell ya. My old flows put holes through your J. Cole. Got a big mouth like Kanye, the ass with the jawbone. Pull up to the homie's house, ask is your mom's home. We smoke with scratchy throats, make me sound like Megatron. Mash up the dance like Mega Bonton. This is GGG. Gamma quadrant TV. This is the GGG Gamma Quadrant TV.
Now we lock it down.
All right.
Smash up the TV like my.
What you
He
think?
different. He different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now he has
the pitch,
3 submissions total. So here's his second one right here, and this one is called "We Are Not Slaves." Hold on.
Real talk.
Say what scares us is I think we hear violence.
Now you gotta watch out. So
I'm your idol like Ball.
When you're doing it over somebody else's beat,
I'm ready to get busy. Yeah. I'm your idol like Ball. Lord Galaxar, my Earth mama named me Jamal. Not a Klingon, but all of y'all. I throw hands, plus I got long reach. It's a blessing. Better listen to the lessons I preach. I roll with gifted, pimpish nigga down to the bone. Crazy Lou got a whole spaceship up in his home. Philly go dumb, but his bank speaks security. Childish as fuck, bitch, I'm far from maturity. I get paid while you niggas get played, to put it short. We not slaves.
Dealing with us to help us perform our minds and spirit.
I'm talented, just like gifted, just like Crazy Luke, all of my niggas. Yo, we get cash, bro, money ain't nothing. Make $1 million, trick it off, just stunting. My name is Galaxar and I'm a super duper star. Just like Special Ed strolling through the junkyard. Pose 20, act funny, but she still want more. Rode the bitch like Honda scooters back in 74. Chase bitches to fulfill my need. Too high, I had to switch back from pills to weed. I'm about to buy a little island of my very own. I got beans, greens, and a solid gold bone. Can't recount the ridiculous amounts I spent watching XRP stock, cause I own a percent. Got beers out here, invest in IPA. Make a bitch walk from France to the USA. And I take all the money from the dimes I can pimp. So it really don't matter how much I spend, because yo, I knock your bitch, baby. Colder than me. Crazy? Think just blink, I'm on your ass like toilet paper. Got in the flesh, Galaxar to save you. Yes, Lord. I punch a bitch like Johnny Cage. We not slaves.
We who have been the
We not slaves.
of so much violence.
Yeah, he is funny.
Now, whites
Yo, he's onto something with
fear
this stuff.
Violence from us. We do not.
He's onto something with that one.
I'm gifted. All right.
We're not slaves.
Uh-huh.
It's catchy. All right, this next one's also by Lord Galaxar. It is called Wildin'. It says Wildin', but Wildin'. Yeah, here we go.
The money stack pile like Jenga. Golf gang banger. Spruce goose bitch loose as an airplane hanger. I could fly a Cessna in the heifer. Snow bunnies like Hugh Hefner. Hoes in the grotto come off pool just with their leg up. No beggar. It's me, the legger, arm head. I got your bitch on lock like Rastas rock the long dreads. Your soul is in your belly like the sacred Metatron kid. Love ancient geometry, your algebra on shit. When I'm with my big bitch, we look like Miss Melody and Chris Park. Yo, I killed the pussy like the Night Stalker. Swear to God, when this one moans, she really sound like Chewbacca. I said it so many times, guess you get what you offer. Therefore, I'm a bajillionaire. Money coming from everywhere. My baby read novellas with her hands in her underwear. No está bien chévere, I'm a player. Mi chivo suco mío, mi pasaporte, I'll replace it later. Gave her the Vader like Leia, out of Pappy. My whole essence drip sexuality like my hair is nappy. Kinky, sexy, brown like dirty. Wildin' on this beat, yo shout out Dr. Birdie. Fools be trippin', get them skis, I be sniffing. People Tibetan book a dick that I ain't read in a minute. Pop out this bitch though like the Count of Monte Cristo. I walking on niggas, don't need a knife or the pistol. I just charge these hands, these deadly hands. Thunder shoot out like Raiden while my people did the rain dance. My baby mom's is a caveman, I had to club her. Beat the bitch like color purple Danny Glover. I could bitch a couple times in my bathrobe like E Honda. Kung Fu warrior, double dragon, look at me, mama. Niggas worried about me, the bitch got the thing on her. Purse full of weapon like the Call of Duty armor box. My words spoken, I turn the whole shit to Kino the turf. Carry the on key, plus I know I got you open. My trees from up north like Oakland, stay near the ocean. My pimp suit make me look like the Pope, man. Almost bought the boat, damn hesitant on the investment. Doctor fees alone crazy, it's expensive in heaven. Yo, whatever I focus on, make the enemy do some dumb shit. They tried to get me like Jesus, I disappear in the public like Agent Smith. Shit's real, bitch, this ain't the Matrix. Speaking to God, baby, I ain't shit to play with. Me and my niggas hit the water like a slave ship. Bunch of big ass chains and fly ass whips. Oh yeah, massa, you can suck a dick. I start my own business. I got OnlyFans to show you how to knock bitches. The matcha tea tastes so delicious. It's a ceremony. Baby had a fat ass and them chony got it. Yo, that's my word to knock the bitch down like Pretty Tony. Can you dig it, baby? Right on, there's no baloney. Y'all like saw run game like Sony. Level 440. 4 bunch of C's like old dirty. I like it raw. Your apes take your place, it's a cake war. Throwing feces. My chick side-eyed your bitch with the cheap shit from DD's on. Broke hoes starting to look like some Klingon. Phasers on stun. Would finish the beat, but y'all just a bunch of bums. I'm done. Y'all can have the rest of it.
Yeah. Shout out to Matcha T.
Yeah. Let's flip eso comida.
Stupid T, God.
Eso comida.
We're gonna listen to one more priest, then we're gonna let y'all do your thing. Alright, okay. How many we got?
One more left.
Got no more. We out.
Let's go on with a bang.
It's gonna be a banger.
We out.
We got last up.
DJ from Guam.
Shout out to DJ from Guam, man.
Island style.
We already got the ganja blowing. We're now at Guam. Shout out to DJ from Guam.
Island style.
Hey.
Island style. Island style. Oh yeah. Island style. Island style. Island style. We here. Have you seen the people on the islands? And have you ever wondered why they always smiling?
Hey. Can't get mad at that.
The stress of the world is so far from them.
Now, is that Guam singing?
So humble.
I assume so.
They're always charming. We landlocked fools think that we are so safe.
How you gonna get mad at this?
We rarely see the smiles on our face. Our lust for success is such a disgrace.
If you're angry at this, you're a hater. There's no need to be mad at this.
That's right. You must get the message in this song that no man is an island, no man stands alone. Forget your worries, let them all be gone. Go with the flow and sing this song. Island style.
Hey.
Island style. Do it island style. Oh yeah.
Just make you want to go get your flip flops and go to the beach.
Eat a bowl of fruit. Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, man, come on. Yo, love shots. Yo.
We sitting on the islands chilling
And
with our
you gotta
fam.
get, he did the beat
The sand
too.
so white, it's whiter than a gram. There is no place in this world I would rather be. From the Virgin Isles to the peeps in Fiji. Hula girls got me dizzy in Waikiki. Now back to Jamaica to get some trees. No worries in this world can bother me. Scuba diving in Guam in the clearest seas. Dolphins playing tag, what a sight to see. Every lady
All
that I
right.
meet,
That was a DJ from Guam featuring Thy Voice, Island Style.
Oh.
Very cool.
He needed to do it. Just do the song by himself.
Yeah, that was fly.
No.
No, if he do it by himself, that was
Yeah, do it by yourself. Guam, like don't put people on that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
No features. Just keep it straight. Island style. That's it. You know.
Submit your tracks for the next episode on Wednesday. Go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. All the info is up there to upload your tracks for the next episode. This concludes the song promo segment.
At Zab Judah.
At Zab Judah.
At 420 up. At 420 dot up high.
It's up there, right?
Hey.
At 420 kind of buzz.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They can see it. They can see it. Yeah.
Oh, that's
It's up
dope.
there.
Oh.
Is this the track you did right here? It's called Zab Judah?
I don't rap.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're giving it up.
Somebody pop.
No, there's a lot of Zab Judah songs.
Yeah, that's fire.
Okay.
I go to G-Dep special delivery. Let's say that. Let's go out with that. That's hard. Special delivery. There you go.
Hey.
Right here?
No. The first one? Yep. The second one. Yep. Yeah, that one.
I'm what you call.
Yo, thank y'all for tuning in to the Podcraft. We are about to land the plane.
We about to party, y'all.
Yeah, we're gonna party.
Everybody get in the house, get ready. We about to go up.
Yeah,
Let's go. Here we go. This is how we go out.
Here we go.
Let's get it. Let's go, DJ.
See y'all on Wednesday.
Crack it off. Let's go.
Right tab, right tab, yeah, right tab, right tab.
I go by the name of, what's my name, huh? Z, motherfucking daddy.
Yeah, he goes by the name, G, motherfucking Dep, the deputy, and I'm here to set the record straight. I'm here. Yeah, we still here. Ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Stronger than ever. Won't ever. Stop. What did you think? Bad boy, God, you can't fuck with us. Put the tape on. Press play. It just. We don't give a fuck. Rate it.
This for my niggas though, special delivery. Spit like this, get my wrists all glittery. Get cake, snakes get slithery. Lean in, show y'all the mean and the chivalry. Rap ruler, you can ask Buddha. Right jab like Zab Judah. Every member on my team is a shooter. Tight like a womb, no room for intruders. Spark Buddha, twist in the Philly. And good humor, don't be silly. It's gravy, baby, I got it all smothered. Like makeup, I got it all covered. You want a jewel? Don't be cruel. It's authentic. Don't be fooled by these phony accusations, backlash, slanders, front, and they publicity stunts and propaganda. Keep it private, cause I'm the commander in chief. I never stop like beef. Give me a break, I might shake the building. Play safe, vacate all women and children. I spit it out. Special delivery.
I want that.
Special delivery.
I need that.
Special delivery.
Can I have that?
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Come on.
Special delivery.
I need that.
Special delivery.
Can I have that?
Special delivery. If you ain't ready, I'ma bust through your curtain. Encore, you're not sure, I'm certain. Wait, make sure the mic working. Make cake, sorta like earth, wind, and fire. The rap vampire. Tie in the more warm like a campfire. Matter of fact, I'm blazing, raising the roof up. Slide off with your rooster. Took her to the stool and seduced her. Let her do a skit, then she hit my producer. I'm not what you used to, I'm looser. You need to stop fucking with them losers. Now who's up? The mystic ruler, grand imperial. Filthy but milky like cereal. Bang this in your stereo. MCs is dead and I'ma get head up at their burial. And that's disrespectful. I'm strong like XO mixed with X, yo. And that's a high capability. And yes, I possess that ability. I spit it out. Special delivery.
That's what the special delivery. Hey, yo, special delivery. That's just special delivery.
Special delivery. Yo, when it's coming, dog? Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery. Yo, get so bright, like looking halogen. Spit that ball, carload mileage. Let's go. Metropolitan area, cause I'm here and you're hollering. The earthquaker, Harlem bread maker. Give me 2 hands, few grams in the shaker. Hit the block, watch the kid cake up. Your girl keep coming around, and I'ma take it to Jamaica, and I give her a reason to get curious. What you paint, it ain't that serious. MCs ran with this and that, but change your name to Saran, cause it's a rap. Your rap is like a sedative. Sleepy, see me? Negative. So it's over, and I guess you gotta live with it. And you can tell by the records that distributed. I spit it out. Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Special delivery. Let's get it to me. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Bad boy, baby. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery. As we proceed to give you what you need. Bad boy, motherfucker. Yeah. Jesus, motherfucker. Yeah. Special delivery. Special delivery.
Give it to me.
Special delivery.
I want that.
Yeah. Special delivery.
I need that.
As we proceed, yeah, to give you what you need. Bad boy, motherfucker. Yeah. Jesus, motherfucker.
I need that.
Special delivery.
Can I have that?
Special delivery.
Give it to me.
Special delivery.
I want that.
Special delivery.
I need that.
Special delivery. I like that. Special delivery. Special delivery.
I want that.
Special delivery.
I need that.
Special delivery.
Let's go.
Come on. Special delivery.
Give it to me.
Special delivery.
I want that.
Special delivery.
Come on. I need that.
Oh shit.
Can I have that?
Oh, this shit is hot. Oh God. Special delivery. Special delivery.
Bad boy, baby.
Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery. Special delivery.
Yeah, I like this shit right here.
Special delivery.
The saga continues. Child of the ghetto.